How is it going, VOD watchers? You guys, real. I'm gonna move my framing up. I just set it up. But anyway, timestamps in the description. One free coaching session, maybe two. We have time. I kind of doubt it. It'd have to be a very quick first free coaching session, and then we're watching DLNS, having a good time, hanging out. You know the vibes. I will try to analyze, but I never end up analyzing. Let's be honest, and it just ends up being a watch party. Although if I did title this stream DLNS analysis, that means I did actually analyze, but I kind of, or the VOD, but I kind of doubt it. Anyway, we run ads. Wait, it's gonna be so rough to sit up straight for DLNS. About that. I like reclining. Whatever. Keep me locked in. Okay, Wolfos. This here, that's here. Wolfolos. If I've been saying your name wrong the entire time, wait. Folos. Wolfolos. Probably how you say it. Okay, I need... What do I need to set up for today? I think I'm good, honestly. Wolfos. 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 Okay. Maybe, wait, was I saying like that? I don't remember. Okay, well, I'll remember. Surely I won't forget. Full S. Okay, okay. I could remember. What does it do? I feel like I know what I should do, but I've been waking up earlier before stream, which is really nice. I ran a game this morning, like before stream. It's a good habit, good pattern. Like, I don't know, we're locked in, kind of. I mean, I'm trying to push my sleep schedule back day by day. Getting there. Really nice waking up before stream. Makes life a lot easier. I don't know about running a game before stream. It was kind of like, because normally I spend like 4 hours streaming and like just being in the Deadlock tool. It's my hands are normally warmed up by the time I play, but because I just hopped on first thing, my hands were very cold and laning was very, very rough. And then I pulled it back at the end. And also I low-key had out the Slayer. Yeah, currently this account is Ascendant. I'm actually close to getting my... I've been like duo queuing with Wolf on my alt because I've kind of been bored, but I only solo queue on this account. I don't want to ever party queue because it just I went through a whole party queuing arc and it completely griefed my MMR because, you know, party queue. But I'm actually really close to getting my other account, Eternus. I just gotta like grind. I don't want to. I enjoy fucking around on that account. Like it kind of would, I don't know. I just went up using Victor and it's goodly overpowered. Answer, okay, 12 seconds left to walk in. I guess we'll start a raffle as soon as ads end. Let's just get this shit going. Fuck it. I look at a starting soon screen. I should do my intro, cut to a starting soon screen with the rest of ads run, and then I'm good. Yeah, I party queue on the stream account. Like I said, I was playing a bit with Wolf, but normally I don't know. Like I said, whole arc, I went like a month of party queuing on main, and I felt like 2 fucking loader ranks. My party, if you look at my like stat locker, my party queue win rates are so bad. Also, hey nowadays, welcome, welcome. Started playing Deadlock recently and you make learning the game so easy. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate you telling me that too. I'm glad to help. I'm glad to help. I wish the teammates in my fucking lobbies would learn the game, but you know, that's fine. Okay, we need some more Midnight viewers in my lobbies, that's all I'm saying. I keep getting griefers. So bad.
Sorry, detective.
It's always Kelvin players too. Kelvin players are just the worst pieces of shit. like unironically, they're just the worst. Like every fucking Kelvin runs it down, plays like so mediocre because they're just boosted by their character being comically broken, and they whine the whole game and blame the teammates. Every Eternus, I will say this with my chest. Every Eternus 6 Kelvin is dog shit. I've ran into like 5 different Eternus 6 Kelvins over the past like 2 weeks, and they all are just pieces of shit. It's so bad. They whine, they complain, they don't understand the game because they're boosted by playing the most broken character in the game. So thank you for the follow, Nora Worlds. Nora, welcome, welcome. Gotta start plugging that shit. Yeah, low key. Drop the fucking links in lobbies. Although I actually had a really good experience. It was, I think, I just played with the Warden, who was a bit of a newer player. But every call I made, he instantly listened, and it was great. Like, we just won because every time I pinged Durn, he immediately grabbed it. Every time I called, like, I called him mid at like 18 minutes, and he was just immediately repinging it in the pit, ulting. Like, it was great. That guy was goated. So hey, Narumi. Like that, honestly, if you're new to the game, that's how you should play. Like, you don't need to know how to make the good calls when you start this game, but you just need to understand, like, you need to be able to, like, think, is this a good call? I guess that's the way to put it. Like, if someone calls mid at 18 minutes, and you're up 3, and 4 of your fucking teammates are too stupid, you need to realize, like, okay, wait, this is a great time to do mid. Oh, my homies 8 Kelvin? Yeah, me too. Like, obviously there are definitely some E6 Kelvin mains that are chill, don't get me wrong. I'm exaggerating for the sake of telling a better story, but I know multiple E6 Kelvin mains that are, well, maybe they're not E6 after the rank redistribution, maybe they're like E4 now, but I know multiple high Eternus Kelvins that have no fucking clue how to play the game and are literally just boosted by playing the most broken character in the game. It's so disgusting how bad they can be. I had an Eternus 6 Kelvin. We queued a full spirit comp, and I had an Eternus 6 Kelvin tell me that Gun Calico was better than Gun Kelvin, and he was whining that none of us went Gun. And when I told him, well, you are playing the best, you know, spirit character that can play Gun, he told us, no, our Calico should have gone Gun. Eternus 6, by the way, I fucking creature. Oh my god. And then when I told him to watch DLNS, I don't think he knew what it was. I genuinely don't think he knew what DLNS was. That one happened like 3 weeks ago, but I'm not. That's like, I'm never. That is never. I'm never gonna stop talking about that. I don't know. That's like, that was just. There's just so many issues with everything there. Same character that's an execute on 50 HP. Oh, bro, you mean you think an execute on 50 HP characters? No, she has an execute on 100% HP characters. If you're a character that doesn't have above 3k HP by 20 minutes, she can one-shot you. And then a grudge. Me with the guy that played me in a matchmaking game? Yeah, no, I remember names. On God. Look out. How many left? Minute. Hey, Wolf.
I'll take him down.
Oh, this tech is so OP. I'm using it so much.
Ready to move.
If I could airstrafe well, it'd be so, like, it'd be even more OP, but I can't, so it's just kind of like really good and not insanely OP like it could be.
Hope I got this position
Like,
right.
if I could airstrafe, imagine what I could do. Until he either tucks me or joins for a VOD review, I'm not gonna let it go. I respect that. I respect it. I think being petty's the way. I'm really petty. I don't let shit go. Well, that's not true. I'm forgiving and petty. I guess it depends what I don't know what route you go down. What route you go down, but I'm pretty petty. It's more fun to be petty. Oracle Pocket. Last movement video, it was sick, but it was in Russian. Oof, that's unfortunate. You gotta get the translators in the comments. There probably is someone who you could actually get. I still need to watch all of Leaf's videos, bro. I haven't. I just keep forgetting. It's like on stream, people remind me. It's like, oh, I should watch those, and then the second stream turns off, I just like my brain just melts. I don't think anymore. Oh, was it? Well, no, I guess situation is Russian, but he speaks English. But he's a fucking damn good movement player. Okay. Just go to explore the MIC, set grav to 0, and keep air strafing until you can get a consistent 400. Wait, what? You can do that? How do you set? What's the command to set grav? Here, we'll probably do that after this raffle. We're waiting for DLNS. SV gravity 0. Alright, I'll try that. I mean, Leaf literally has a video on how to get good at air strafing, and I need to have watched it for like 20 minutes, or it's not 20 minutes, 20 days, but I just haven't. Oh, that was on the video. Okay, okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna do that. I appreciate you giving me the TLDR. Yeah, Mirage is in a good spot. He's a great solo queue carry. Bro, some of these games feel so, I don't know. Like last night I was so tilted because I just got so annoyed because it's like I can play so well, but I'm not playing the fucking M1. So, like some of the games I play are just like unlucky. My M1 is literally a bro, we had such a good game. I was playing out of my mind. We should have won this game 20 years ago. But my fucking like I fed the shit out of my Hazen lane, by the way. I funneled her, I fed her. Oh hey ball, been a minute. I funneled her, I fed her, I gave her everything in the world. She was like 50k when the rest of the lobby was like 30k, and she kept running into 6 of them, trading for 1 and dying. And we lost the game. We lost 3 different fights because she kept doing that. No matter how well I played, it just didn't matter, and it pissed me off so much. I did everything textbook for my role, and I played so well, but I just wasn't the M1, and my Haze wouldn't stop running at him and dying. What sport should I learn other than Page? I mean, the most OP support right now is Kelvin. Dynamo is bad right now, but he is a really good support. Other supports include Viscous. No, Viscous. Support Viscous is fun. But, I mean, supporting is not... there aren't very many true supports in this game. It's kind of only like Page, Kelvin, Dynamo when he's actually in a support meta and not like useless right now. I was Deadlock. I lost the motivation to play after a few matches with a 3-lane map came out. Yeah, no, it's good. It's been a minute since the patch. There's a lot of new characters and shit, which is nice. But like, it's been a minute since the patch, or since a patch, so it's getting a little, you know, we're on the long arc. Hey, Lucy. I got DLNS today, so this is the chill day where I just get to relax. Streams are low-key, VODs are low-key, but I just, well, after we'll do one coaching session, and then after that, I just get to hang out. Watch fucking... God, I don't want to watch. Please, Abrahams. Fight. Give us a breathe. Give us a chance. Give me something to root for. At least take a game. People... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's that. Well, I guess there's kind of like new targets of that variety, but yes. For the next big patch, well, okay. Some leakers said they thought the next big patch might be in January. I've also heard some people in the playtest servers say they thought it would be in November or December. So what we know for sure is that it's not coming until November, the next major patch. Like late November would be the earliest. Realistically, it's probably coming in December. Okay. Log in. Start recording. What rank is this? Oracle. And then let me get the dock up. What's the date? The 22nd? Yes, because it is 8 days until Arc Raiders comes out. Smile. It's 22-25. Oracle. Pocket. And then slash marker. Okay, sorry, just doing all the housekeeping. We are good. Now there's the marker, there's everything, immediate pause. Nice. Logo, marker, doc, record it. I need to get a YouTube. Actually, shit, this one kind of has to be a YouTube review. Alright, I'm locking the fuck in. Probably a good review from yesterday. I just didn't bother to do the outro. Oh yeah, yeah, where you like angle on Veil and you just cloak the whole wave. Like it's happened here. I mean, I like the vision of trying to parry for your Mo. Are you getting meleeed or meleeing? You're getting meleeed. Yeah, I don't think this is the melee animation. I don't really, I upload them, but I don't really edit them. Videos on main, or there's like maybe 1 or 2 cuts if I look at the audio timeline and I've gone silent. Oh my god. I've heard going on Wayland will fix glitches like this, but I haven't gotten around to it. Okay, there we go. Shit, I really need to do that. I mean, I like the vision. Okay, I like that cloak as the multi-purpose of hitting wave and enemies, although if you do want to get more min-maxy with it, you can hit all 4 troopers. Yeah, they don't seem to... We're kind of on, like, meta-wise... We're kind of hitting the 7 era, where we just get, like, a long time without a patch, and there's just, like, one character, Kelvin, who's, like, comically overpowered, and it's just fun. And we're also just taking a lot of trades. I mean, your Mo is hyper aggressive, which is not ideal. But, I mean, now is a good angle. We have a lot of wave pressure. We throw our cloak. We case on top of them. You should throw your cloak at this. Yeah, a little late. But no. Worked out. Okay. I like the vision there, but you have 2 options after you case, which is 1, you just roll into tower and parry. Or 2, you just hide behind these barrels and it resets tower aggro. Okay, oh, we're doing the. I looks like we're doing the jump. Bro, I keep seeing it's actually. I don't know. I feel like I need to make a short on the jump because everyone in my community does it now, but I don't see anyone like in lobby. I see so many people not doing it. It's crazy. I love QSR. Okay, he does. He can kill the full off on Scorn. First monster rounds. Yeah, you're playing for this, so that makes sense. I like that. I like that cloak. We're getting. I mean, we're getting more towards the vision of getting them all. We're still like preemptively posturing for it. Oh, I need to go online on Discord. Yeah, we're kind of not I mean, I'm noticing the biggest issue right now is just that we're not remotely respecting towers. Okay. It's, I mean, yeah, by far the biggest issue is that we're just not doing any respect to the towers. How much have we taken from... yeah. I mean, this distribution says it all. If you just were like, we're not tanking the Guardian, we would not have died and we'd be full HP right now. Also, it's scary to roll in for a parry this early. You only do it if you have a bunch of lane pressure or the other 2 laners are like half HP. So if they contest you on that, you can just one-shot them and get out. And you especially don't want to burn your cooldowns. Like right now, when we have our cloak on cooldown, we definitely don't want to go like look for a dive like we did initially, because that was another issue. You are going for these parry plays, you need your kit and your exits there. Tier 1, it's better to seek height. Like, you would hit a lot more of those if you just were on Bray, and my mouse is not anywhere. Hello. There we go. That was weird. You would hit a lot more of those if you were on bridge. Or at least, like, you know, wall jumping first, or trying to get height before you won, so you're not, like, trying to hit them up a hill. I also wouldn't throw our cloak at this wave, because your Mo isn't here. Any minion you kill right now, he's just gonna miss. If they're smart, they would just, like, soft freeze the wave, and then Mo would miss the whole wave after you threw that cloak. And he did end up missing a couple minions out of the wave. You should not peek after that. Yeah, we got kind of lucky. If his reaction time was better, we would have gotten it instantly shut off. Because he was looking at us when we popped out. Also, you're letting them know you ride it. At this elo, they're not really going to be hitting tab constantly enough to see that you're healing riding. Or that you bought healing right. Uh-oh. Affliction, yeah, TP outs. Please TP out. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, we don't hit them both. But I like the affliction to stop them from pressuring your tower off that kill. You should not be walking up now because there is still 2 of them and we are still down our Krillium. Okay. When your Moe is just hyper aggressive, in general I say to Muriel, don't die to this tower. Okay, good kill, you parry, and now we just run away. Okay, again, the vision is good. You dive him, you parry tower, you melee it, but then you walk away. And then you live, and then it's great, and then you push with wave, and because Wraith is in base, you could then pressure the tower again. Okay, I mean, this is fine. You're gonna take a lot, but you get the tower. We should not use our cloak to last hit for that exact reason. Oh. Take a lot more damage than we need to. If you just roll into tower, parry, melee, and then case cloak backwards, you just get out with only taking like a couple hundred. But using our tower to last hit, you really need to focus on like your cloak usage as pocket, and not using it to go in when you need to go out immediately, or not using it for damage when you immediately need to exit. It's down so much. What is happening? Oh, you have an intake line. I miss you again.
Thank you.
Not respecting them. Also, sinners are up at this point. You're ideally, because you've gotten tower. Your deck. It's just not working today. Let me fix this. Here, restarting it normally makes it work. Or it's not detected. Like, what is happening right now? Unplug, replug moment? Sorry, 1 second, we'll get there. Dreams are never scuffed. Smile. Okay, we unplug it and replug it. You know what? It doesn't. Oh no, it does matter today, actually, a lot. Okay. Now, if this would actually go back on. Did I flip the lid upside down? Oh my god, I did. Oh, I actually managed to flip that upside down. That's crazy. Okay, and now, if I click this button... Yeah, okay. Ideally, because you got Sinners, or because you got the tower so early, we would look to, like, hard shove wave and use the pressure to farm the Sinners or the one over here. Although, in lieu of that, I really just look to secure our own. Because even though we've gotten tower early, we really can't generate that much pressure in the lane. This Kelvin is very scary. He's going beam Kelvin? Oh, he's going nade Kelvin. Big. Well, I guess not big for you, because you're against him, but...
My father chose violence.
Wait, are you sure tower was actually 1 HP? Wraith was dead? I mean, if you just back off and then come with the wave, you'll be fine. You guys, again, you should, in that situation, you should parry the tower once it's fine, and then melee it, and then you should just run away. Because Kelvin's just gonna mob you up, or the tower itself also just did so much damage to you, and even if Mo's shooting it, you're gonna die there. Versus if you just back up so tower is narrowed on you and you have a wave, you'll be a lot safer.
If you need more protection, you know where to find me. The avatar's missing. Is waiting to be claimed.
Ready to use item.
I mean, I don't... Yeah, our buy is very weird. CDR on our... Cloak. Interesting. What build is this? I mean, okay, in theory it's worth to die for tower, but you didn't have to die for tower there. If you just waited for a wave, you could have just killed tower and lived.
I'll fight with everything I have.
Let's take out Wraith.
Also, okay, we're going cultist next. I mean, I don't mind a leap rush, but we have a lot of, like, filler items for a leap rush. Like, I think the most egregious thing is this compressed cooldown.
Kelvin is missing.
Also, I mean, we threw our affliction for funds. We can't put that much pressure in other lanes now, but I guess now, okay, well, now it's our mode's job to roam since he has ult. We just want to be holding the lane.
They've destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
Yeah, unfortunately, you guys broke this lane, but they put, like, well, they're right the soul holding this while Kelvin rotates, so they get more pressure even though you won the lane. Instead of having, like, you with your ult rotated to another lane, you try to ult them both and put yourself in a good spot. Although, obviously, you wouldn't want to rotate into Yamato with ult. Or, you know, Moon Krill rotates and he ults someone. You should watch Animal play. I've been put on to a new player. He's an EU. I think he's E6. That guy, I mean, he is an animal. That's the
Mind and spirit.
if you want to see like a balanced playstyle in this game, that's your man to go to.
I'm going in.
You should finish the camp. There's no pressure.
Rise up and take what you deserve.
Does he have minions? Okay, he has minions. Never mind. It's good to come here. I don't think he had a wave. I thought they were pushing past wave. The ult's big. I mean, I would throw the ult before we dump our combo, but I mean, I like the vision. It's more important you hit your ult than you hit your case or cloak.
Good job. Blue Guardian.
And we're getting a lot of damage. You do have your pocket muscles like developed, which is good. It's in a like hyper tuned down on the stack usages and stuff. But your ults are good. We're gonna dive in, parry tower. Oh, you should have canceled. I like using the leap while wanting, but we should have canceled to parry. Because you don't get damage and buff hitting tower, so it's like, you know, you're taking a melee for an extra 67. Well, I think for you, you hit 2 projectiles, but you could have timed that, so you only missed 1. And also better DPS if we're just spam meleeing it. If leap up, I mean, this is pretty scary. Okay, fool me once rules and you're in lower elo. Oh, the leap is really bad there. Fool me once rules and you're in lower elo, so I don't mind it, but when we have 2 waves pushing into us and our team's strong side left side, it's really bad to steal this. However, because you're in this elo, it's more excusable, as long as you know you're just like limit testing essentially. But you definitely don't want to use leap there for the shield, because although, you know, on paper you're using it for the shield to not take damage to centers, which is good, the only way you live if you get caught is with your leap. You need to have it online.
Our yellow walker is under attack. The patrons give.
I'd farm there, sinners. One thing to note, let's keep pushing away. But you're not gonna be able to siege into this because this Kelvin's defending, this Paradox is defending. You guys can't really siege, but they're creating a bunch of space on this map. So I would just use this to try to steal their sinners, try to steal their camps, because you aren't really in a spot to siege, but they're showing a ton of their pressure. I think they're actually showing all 6 right now. I believe there's one more here. You should just try to steal their farm, because you can't push this mid wave into Kelvin, which you're gonna try to do. You maybe get like 100 damage on Walker if you're lucky. Yeah, I mean, I like that cloak. You just shouldn't TP. You recast into his beam, you could just walked away. You also had a longer duration where you could have held it. Yeah, as long as, I mean, exactly. If that exact mental distinction is what matters. As long as you're telling yourself, this is only good because I am in Oracle, and then it's fine. And if they catch you, you just don't do it again that game. That's fine. You have to make sure you're making the mental distinction so you don't develop bad habits that, like, hold you back later. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Again, I would just hard shove. I mean, you have 2 sinners to play for on invade. I don't have your map on. Wait, don't have your map on. Your Bebop's also here for pressure. Again, just hitting their centers. It looks like your Bebop's going for it. Your team is just kind of mosh pitting for fun, so it is good for holding these waves in. Or I guess their team's mosh pitting for fun. Be careful how you're routing. Okay, this is a little scary, but fine, yeah.
I need this to work.
Okay. I mean, I think my cooldowns are glitched, right? Let's see. Because I don't believe all your items are online. Yeah, okay, your cultist is just coming back up. Obviously, you want to angle yourself for the cultist right now. Again, I look at this map. I see our cultist is about to come up. I see, okay, actually, they just farmed the sinners. But, like, I would shove this wave, look to grab this. Sorry, I'm still EP. Fuck, man. I don't know how. I can sleep so much, but it's never enough. I wouldn't cultist the minion there. You know, cultisting a minion or just cultisting for buff isn't bad, but on this map, there's so many tier 3 creeps up. It's like an extra 20, like 15 seconds for you just to walk here and cultist this guy. Or, you know, worst case, you also have 2 camps on your side that are T3s.
It'll hurt him, but at least it won't kill him.
Sorry, I'm locked in. I wouldn't keep pressuring this. We have no map presence. We've created a little space on the left side, but because this wave is pushed in, the ball's really in their court to collapse on us or just trade Midwalker. Yeah, it looks like they're playing for a collapse. Yep, here they all are, and we're just gonna get cleaned up. We just overextend. If we had pressure in mid too, it'd be fine to extend like that, because one side of you guys gets caught, but you get a walker. My dog wants it, and I think you're about to die. Yeah. Oh my god, he immediately wants out. Okay. I want to pull the mic down, but I can't. I gotta framing. It looks so much better like this. Okay, log in. We're down 10k. It's a comeback earn, no? Why are we running at them? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is definitely a comeback earn. We should just run comeback earn. We're putting pressure here. It's just such a free earn angle. I mean, genuinely a free 4k souls for our team, and obviously an AP for us too, which is great. I mean, I like beating Walker stall, but you should also have that cloak on the ground. No, okay, we'll get the Walker. They kind of just don't punish you like they should have for you doing that, and again, we're just kind of running at them for fun. When we should just be running a comeback earn or putting pressure on their lanes. At this point, it's really bad too, because there's no reason to fight here. We've already gotten the objectives, so we should just be backing off. I mean, we get lucky they throw, but that's like that's the exact situation you don't want to be in, where you've already gotten the objectives. Now you're just taking a fight that's on their side and gives them the advantage for no reason. I mean, I do like running this earn. Yeah, I like the vision of doing the tech. Now our whole team gets caught, so it's not an earn. We also... I mean, my timer is slightly desynced, so I don't know the exact moment, but if your team died before the actual in-game timer hit 20, you should just drop it and let it reset, since earn's like low-key about to be a comeback. Hard for me to realize that the enemy team. Wait, it's hard for me to realize the enemy team throw because it's actually what happens most time in these lobbies. I mean, it's after you get the objective, there's just no reason to stay, and it's just really bad to stay because you're just giving them a good fight for them, or they can just choose not to take that fight if it's not a good fight for them and it's on their side. Should be careful. I mean, you recognize someone stole that Sinus from you, and you are weak side right now. Yeah, I like the cloak backwards.
Help me deliver this thing.
I think we're trying to jump someone, but if someone was there, we do not have enough information that they're alone. I'd be very careful. Also, especially since they're running Urn, they're probably posturing for left side to be their strong side.
Help me deliver this thing.
It's probably, I mean, yeah, we actually see there's two on the side of the map already, Fern and Kelvin.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride.
Yeah, you're just gonna lose Walker. Probably the fight. I mean, yeah, because your crow's going to defend the Wraith that's already gone, so now not a great fight. Right. Kelvin. All I'm saying is, you know, well, you know my opinions on Kelvin players. Turn resets. If we get two, we should just go mid.
None of you are on my level.
Letting out spirits.
Yeah, at this point they're out. I wouldn't overchase. 1-for-1 isn't great. Well, man, because they got a Walker. But you do not want to keep fighting on their Walker for no reason. Which it appears we are. Again, I mean, we're lucky he throws, but
Comes to an end eventually.
we should either just all get cleaned up here or they just shouldn't fight. It's really bad for us to stay.
Life will dwindle away. Getting ready to teleport.
Yeah, we're just gonna chain get unlucky. I mean, at this point also it's good to run mid after this Walker. They don't have anything to, well, I guess Kelvin will be coming back up, but they have rough contest ults. We're up. Decent angle for mid aside from his HP, but she can reset. Kelvin just dome for fun. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh, let me...
Our blue walker is under attack.
Okay.
Bet they weren't planning for this.
I mean, you're doing a decent job side laning. Like, we're doing a good job just keeping our waves pushed, or like our waves pushed. We're getting a lot of farm on ourselves for it.
Time to be clever.
Again, I just drop back to Cultist, the tier 3 back here. Looks like your Hid's gonna farm it. You could also go for this middle tier 3 to get your Cultist up. We're doing the tech too, I believe, which is great. But you do need a... Yeah, okay, he steals that. Now you could just... I mean, at this point, when we're on the left side of the map with absolutely no tier 3s, although there are a couple on the right side, now you could just look to Cultist a tier 2 or a minion. Yeah, we just Cultist a minion. I'd low-key look for pushing this into their church and then Cultisting the T2 in their church, but it's not that big a deal.
You can spend daddy's money here whenever you want.
Finers, yeah, sure.
These souls are angry.
Our blue walker
I mean, this is a good fight in theory. I don't see a counter itemization either. Let me see. Oh, actually, let me focus after this fight. I mean, they're just kind of running it down. Oh, that works out. Actually killed one. Okay. Oh, your team lost that fight. That's cool. I guess your Lash and Mina just decided to fight front for no reason. It's a good affliction. 3 for 3. I mean, there really aren't that many angles right now. These fights are very neutral. Like, I just looked to pressure earn in the 3 for 3 situation. Okay, now we cleaned up one more and mid's starting to be on the table. It looks like we're going mid. You have good waves. I mean, Kelvin Dome's online, but it's a good angle assuming you can kill it within 20 seconds. It's not better to have Cultist, 1 Trooper rather than a T2. I mean, you still get more souls. It kind of depends. Like, in this case where it's you're next to church, right? You're literally cultisting right here, and it's like a 5-second detour to cultist the T2. The extra, like... I'm spitting an arbitrary number, but I want to say like 200 souls, 150 souls you get from it is worth, because again, it's like a 5-second detour. It's like the equivalent of just picking up like 2 boxes, which you would take that detour for. However, if it's like a far part away, then it doesn't really matter. But also, the one part where it really, the trek can matter, if it's a T3, it's a big soul increase, right? Like that, the cultist before this, where you cultist a minion, and you were like 15 seconds away from a T3, the T3 is definitely worth. One of the reasons you also see a lot of higher level players cultist minions is not just because the buff is super important, but also because in higher elos, T3s are very rarely up, especially because like everyone has cultists. There's also a capacity of like, if you look at this map, we have 1 tier 3, 2 tier 3. I think there's a 3rd tier 3 here, 4th tier 3. Like versus if you looked at a high elo map, there'd be none of these up. And then also one thing is if you're paying attention to your cultists, you could see, okay, it's coming up in 10 seconds. I'm going to go position on this tier 3 to steal it. Like I'm going to shove this wave, then go majestically on the tier 3. Or, you know, be set up here, which is perfect.
I see you on the toast.
Going in.
Just want to, yeah, you wasted your case. I was going to say, you just want to case or power slash. Whenever you're fighting a Yamato, you just hold. I mean, you can use your cloak TP if you really want, but it's most reliable just to case. Yamato power slash. Back to Inferno stash, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let me look at that fight, because was there anything we could have specifically done differently there? Because our team threw insanely to lose that fight while we're up 3 lives. Okay, we pushed forward. But did we do anything wrong? The Yamato catch is great. I mean, obviously, if we case or slash, we're a lot healthier. I guess we're just dying with ult up, too. Yeah, I mean, low-key, you should just stay in their face and pop ult, because then you get, you know, an extra 1,000 barrier, so it's, you can survive that. Even getting like 2, if you, saving a rejuve is worth only getting like 1 or 2 of them with the ult. Because if you get it on Fern there, he's their most fed. Well, they're like most scary. I mean, Kelvin obviously has more souls, but it's a Kelvin. A Bush more scary. Actually, the Fern's build is pretty troll. I guess I'm not that scared of him now that I look at his build. Okay, actually, this is not that scary. Not as scary as Inferno should be, at least. Yeah, no, I agree. Solo afflicting Fern would go crazy normally, although with this build, oh, we're just fighting for fun. I mean, the affliction's good, but we're still down. Like, we still have 4 dead. Not a fight we want to take. You should just, I mean, sure you walk up there and you get caught, but then you should just cloak case backwards, toss the affliction if you really want, and you're out. There's no reason to die there. Yeah, I mean, afflicting. I mean, we got a good afflict on Fern. Your ideal affliction right now is, I guess on Kelvin. Yeah, it's on Kelvin. Kelvin and like Wraith or Kelvin and Furnace is the ideal affliction. You don't really need affliction to kill Paige because she's so one-shottable, although it is great to hit her as well. But hitting, getting the anti-heal on the Kelvin before Dome goes crazy. Again, we're kind of throwing our case into Yamato. You need the case to dodge your one. But also, it's not really a fight we should be taking in the first place. We're just gonna permanently staggering our respawn, which is why we're losing. I don't think we've had like 3 fights in a row where we're starting the fight down a player, or down multiple players.
Time to be clever. Let's go yellow.
Yeah, God. Like right there is actually a good example. You cultist the T1, but again, the tier 3 is like a 7-second detour at most. And cultisting a tier 3 versus a creep is like, I don't know, I want to say 300, 400 soul difference. Although again, I'm kind of spitting a guessy number as someone who hates cultists. Although I started building on my holiday build recently because it's just so OP, but I hate it so much. It's so boring to build on every character.
I'm headed to Greenwich.
Going in.
I see Kelvin.
Opening case.
We're taking a neutral fight while we're down 20k. You didn't really initiate this fight. Mid-call Kelvin pick is good. I mean, they have Yamato. Actually, they have Yamato Fern. Scary one. Counterspell is actually pretty strong this game. I look, you would buy it. There's so many times you just need additional iframes, and it's so good into so many people on their comp. Oh my god. Paradox is a balanced character. Smile. Do we overcommit or just get paradoxed? Let me check. Okay, we just got paradox. Wait, actually I didn't see the full thing. I was walking up. The DLNS starts in 30 minutes. Yeah, okay, we're 200 HP, we back out here. One sec, I'll say the whole philosophy behind buying reach on pocket. No, Loki, this fight is good and we just get paradoxed. Yeah. Yeah, Loki is just 200 years. I mean, we're sitting with our stuff online. Okay, so 2 things. First off, the philosophy behind buying reach on pocket is that hitting an additional person with your ult is far more valuable than getting more damage on the ult. Like, getting more duration or damage on the ult is just more valuable to hit one more person with the ult than to do an extra, you know, arbitrary, like, 200 damage on the ult, whatever, per person. Would Dip have fun? Yeah, for sure. I appreciate it, E-Ball. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to have you back. But yeah, I know you're, like, busy with your job, so no sweat. Hopefully I see you in chat again sometime. What tournament are we having now in DLNS? I mean, it's the standard DLNS. The trolley tournament, there's another additional one on Saturday, Sunday, but it's not. It's like different from DLNS, even though it's hosted by the same people. Well, I guess it is. I guess what would you? I don't know. It's arbitrary. Oh, the second thing I was gonna say is counterspell is spectacular in this game, and don't be afraid to buy it on pocket because even though you already have your case, you can counterspell Fernal, Wraithel, Yamato Slash, Page Root, like, and there's so many times. Almost all of your deaths, if you had additional iframes, you would have lived. TB, no, yeah. Oh yeah, actually E-Shift also goes crazy. I forget about E-Shift. Yeah, earlier E-Shift would go a little crazy. Did a 50-minute match where we did mid instead of pushing a downed patron? Our team decided not to push anything with 5 dead? Yeah, it sounds about right. And we're just down 40k. Our way back into this game is Earn. We just need to go for Earn. We're running at them. I mean, I suppose we're only down 1, but you have to be careful. You need a pick. At this point, you need to get out. You didn't get the pick. Yeah. You just TP out. This is a bad fight. And we just dumped our cooldown, so Loki, we should die. Yeah, we're forced to teleport in, which is so bad. There's the catch. We got hit by that for fun. Like, also, when you cloak there, it should be on the ground going through Veil. You're highly snipeable while you're in the air by anything from, you know, Yamato 2, Paradox Carbine, Kelvin Nade off the beam. Better to play lower rather than higher there, so you're immediately in your safety.
Let's push Broadway.
Main issue there was just overchasing though. We look for the pick on Paradox, which is fine. Once it's not there, we just need to use our cooldowns to get out. We 1000% should have died the second we dumped our cloaking case on Infernus there. Like aggressively instead of defensively. Okay, we are getting comeback earn. I'd push one more wave before you run it. Because it is really important to get proud in this lane, and it takes you again like 10 seconds at most to just clear this wave and then go run Earn. But I do like the vision of Earn. You deal with Kelvin B up in lane, you buy Reactive Barrier. If you're getting hooked a lot by B-Bot, buy Reactive Barrier. If Kelvin's terrorizing you, buy... I mean, I guess it depends. If you're going into like a support, I don't know. It's situational. If it's like Bomb B-Bop, you can go Spirit Shielding. And it's Barret Kelvin. If they're both supportish, or it's like hard heal funnel Kelvin, you can just go reactive, and then if he depresses Dome, you just die with no counterplay. Unlucky. But yeah, Reactive Barrier is probably your best option if you're getting spam hooked.
They will return.
Just like riding a bike.
You should have made the spirits.
Let's take out Paradox.
Also, this point you Loki. I mean, I like the vision of hitting stuff on wave, but you should just throw your cloak at wave, and then play safe, because you need to clear this wave or you guys lose. And if you can proxy this wave or keep this wave from coming in, you're in a good spot. Yeah, Yamato's actually dealing with her wave. She's trolling. Really good for you. Yeah, Enchanter's Barrier is not bad. I don't know. I don't really buy Enchanter's Barrier into Spirit lanes anymore. If it's a hard Spirit lane, I just buy Spirit Shielding. It feels much better. But Enchanter's Barrier is not a bad option, but... like, I don't, barriers are just so strong right now. I guess they've always been strong, to be fair.
Pays to plan ahead.
And we're lucky they don't end, but we still don't win a fair fight. Your only goal right now is just to stall for 4 minutes, farm, play safe. You guys are getting comeback souls, so farm off is great for you. Just don't get... oh wait, Earn's already back. Your goal is to run the Earn then. I was going to say you stall for Earn to respawn, but Earn's already back. You should run this comeback Earn. I mean, it's 10k souls right now. That is so ridiculous.
The ice white.
How do people buy? I don't understand what's with all the spell breaks. I've noticed that. People think spell break counters Yamato. I don't understand. I've noticed that more and more. Like, low-level players always buy spell break for Yamato, and it's like, it's not... oh my god, we should have gone Hyperline there. For one, you shouldn't boost. You just hit control to get off, because you're right there. For two, you should have gotten Hyperlined off that. Yeah, you guys kind of need to contest that mid. As they get it for free, the game's just over.
Good job.
I stopped Yamato.
When you get a pick on the rejuve, you're up to... I just look to pressure Earn again. I mean, comeback Earn is crazy. Again, it's just 10k, relatively free souls. If they contest you, if you run it quickly, so they still have 2 dead. If they contest you, it's just a 6v6, because they have 2 rejuves. It's actually to your advantage. Even though they have 2 rejuves.
Headed to yellow.
Why is Spellbreaker not good against Yamato? Because it's very rare she leads with her 1. She's normally gonna pop Spellbreaker with her 2. She's normally gonna, or like her power, or her Crimson Slash. It's very, very rare. Well, not very rare, but it's 50% of the time at best that Spellbreak is actually gonna eat her 1, because Yamato almost never leads with her 1. She 2s onto you, gets the 2 damage, or she uses her Crimson Slash for the heal and then 1s you. Like it's very, very uncommon for Yamato to lead with 1, and if she's a good Yamato, when she recognizes you by Spellbreak, she will never lead with 1. Versus like someone like GT who, you know, doesn't really have a choice but to lead with his arrow. We should be backing in offices. I don't know why this fight's happening, but it's not good. Maybe your team was trying to grab Earn and they were sweating, but I kind of doubt it. Why is your Lash going in? You guys should not go in. You should also get out. Yeah, we're kind of caught.
If you think this is impressive, wait until I get going.
Oh yeah, I'll see if a Spirit Res into a full Spirit Calm. Okay, fine. If you just got, let's see.
Pressure.
If you just had like Spirit Resilience, be doing so much better. Any kind of Spirit item, or any kind of Spirit Res item. His point game's over though. But not having Spirit Res is really bad here when they're full Spirit, or just any kind of Spirit Resistance. I mean, I like Spirit Shielding, and I like Enchanters, but just tossing in Spirit Resilience, even though normally it's not great to buy like Resiliences on characters with a low HP pool, when they're very slanted towards one type of damage. I don't think Spirit Resilience is bad here at all, because they're very, very slanted towards Spirit damage. Enchanters is only 15% Spirit Res. I mean, if you really wanted, you could go Spellbreak. It is good into Paradox. But it's not... I mean, I guess it's Nade Kelvin, to be fair. I guess Spellbreak's not bad. It is good, and it is a Nade Kelvin. But it's only really providing... I mean, the Spirit Res is great, but it's only really providing... The active's only really providing value into these two. I guess maybe a Wraith card? Okay. The shield and the barrier. I mean, it's not. Those 2 items are good for Spirit Res, but at the end of the day, they're like 6 Spirit. You know, you can very much not have to double down. Or because you have Trans CD. That's true. That's true. It is even better with your already having Trans CD. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Probably is a Spellbreak angle.
You've come to the right place.
People don't buy a lot of people don't like buying the resiliences on characters with low HP pools, especially Pocket, because Pocket has like next to no HP. But when it's a full comp, I don't think it's bad too. So if we were to look at your damage spread, which unfortunately they don't have damage by type, but I'm sure it'd be like at least 70% Spirit. Oh yeah, if we are buying shielding, it should be in lane. Or at the very latest, like 18 minutes. Let's see, can I look at your damage taken? Yeah, because we tanked the most in this lobby. Oh, we actually tanked more than a Krill. I mean, that's an issue, for sure. But also indicative of why Spirit Resilience wouldn't be that bad. This is 2. I'm going insane. Okay, my fault. 40k. Okay, we did not tank the most of the lobby, thank God. Okay, 45k, so Spirit Res would have saved us. I think it's a 70% distribution. We'll call that 30, and then we'll say 30, but then it's like, I guess we'll just call it 40. It saved you like 10k damage, I guess. But again, also I do think Spellbreaker is probably better, as much as I initially said it wasn't great. I did not realize Nade Kelvin, great into Paradox, although we were taking most of our damage from Yamato. What is this second bar? Does anyone know what the like weird white bar is? That doesn't have a character by it? Is that like... I have no idea what that is. What were we talking about? Recently, I've struggled to proc Spirit Burn with a buff from Kevlar. Mid boss and troopers? Maybe, but it specifically says damage from players. I guess, you know, it's Valve, but sometimes people don't have it also. Yeah, like this, no, this build does have it. I guess it must be mid boss. Yeah, it has to be mid boss. It wouldn't troopers I think would have done. Nah, I guess this isn't, maybe it is just mid boss and troopers. No, actually you're probably right, because look at how high this is at the start of the game. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, no, you're right, because we took 2k from Guardians at 830 or 850. Okay, anyway. I would recommend just using like a, I don't know, who has good pocket builds? Cosmical? I think I am butchering his name. Cosmical or Cosmic, Ido, Do, all of them have good pocket builds.
I see you're a discerning individual.
Yeah, either of these two, or also Do's is not bad. There's Do's, here it is. Not bad either. I'm not the... I hate that I see the vision for this item. I actually hate that I see the vision for this item. But yeah, I'm by no means the most knowledgeable. Like, if they're more knowledgeable about pocket itemization than me. I can just tell you general stuff. Like, you need some form of spirit res there. Because, Spellbark would be great. I mean, there's a lot of things that'd be great, but even more, just, I mean, again, just flat spirit res would be great. We just take flatless damage to an entirely spirit comp. Also, early, I mean, the biggest mistake in lane was just how much damage we took from objectives. Well, I don't know about always good on pocket. Because spiritual overflow before the change to being CDR, I mean, I guess you get active ability duration, but that doesn't seem that crazy. Unless you're like pre-timing your ult, but you kind of like to lead with an ult. But I see active CDR in fights does seem sicko mode on pocket. Okay. Anyway, so first off, biggest mistake in lane, way too much from objectives. Way too much from Guardian. I mean, again, we took more from Guardian than either of the players. That is pretty insane. And a lot of damage. Wait, is this how that works? Yeah, this is lower level, so it makes sense. Everyone's taken. Like, yeah, no, that 100% is what it is. But we're taking a ton just from objectives for no real reason. It's not bad inherently to die for a Guardian, but in that case, you had the option to just back off, wait for wave, and then kill the Guardian and live, so there was no reason to die for the Guardian or try to die for the Guardian. Also, our cloak usage. You want to be thinking about your cloak more. You don't want to be cloaking in as much. Like, I'm especially thinking of the time you cloak to last hit the Guardian, or in general when you're just using your cloak for like for any kind of aggression when you need to get out after, or like you're lasting someone with a cloak, when then after you last hit you need to bail. It should just be like, oh wait, I don't have CDR on. It should just be something like, you know, I case, last hit, I cloak away, anything like that. Or just, you know, anything else in your kit to last hit. Next up, playing around your cooldowns a little more. We're pretty sparse on our cooldown. Like, we're just pretty sparse on our cooldowns. Going in a lot when R2 was offline. We got caught out a lot for it because we didn't have an exit. I mean, that was the main thing. This is the main cooldown we weren't playing around, is R2. The rest was fine. I mean, I think our ults were fine in this game. We didn't get any game-winning ults, but we didn't really have any bad ults either. Well, I mean, I guess we should have ulted. If you're rushing Diviners, you should be playing for that shield. And if you can use it to live, even if you're only ulting one, well, if you're only ulting like a backline or a squishy, that's already a good ult target, you should just be ulting to live. Then next up, I would say the lack of urns caused you to lose that game. We had a comeback urn for probably like 50% of that game, and we just never ran it. You just need to be running your comeback urns. Always pay attention to that soul distribution. If you're down by 10% or more, post 15 minutes, just run your comeback urn and you're golden. Free souls. I mean, genuinely free souls. You should be running urns when they're comebacks. And then also, trying to get wave prio and then run the urn. If you just shove wave, grab the urn, it's great. You need pressure in the opposite lane while you're grabbing urn. Fine. Oh, not finally. Actually, another big note was your overstaying. We lost our mid game because we just overstayed too much. We killed the mid walker, or sorry, not the mid walker. We killed the sidewalker, and then we just overstayed and gave them an option to come back into the game or take a fight they wanted. We killed, or we got, well, actually we didn't get the urn, but we won the urn fight, and then we just overstayed and pushed their walker for fun and gave them the option to play better and come back into this game. After you do the objective, there's no reason to stay, so if the fight is positive for the enemies and you've already gotten the objective, there's no reason to be taking the fight. And then finally just trying to cultist tier 3s more. Again, the buff is super important to play for, but if you're already next to a tier 3, or if you can set yourself up to be next to a tier 3, it's better just to cultist a tier 3. Like, there were quite a few times where we were like 15 seconds away from a tier 3 and we're cultisting a minion when you didn't immediately need the buff. Can you stack more than 4 barrage stacks on pocket? Hey, actually, no, resets. Okay. Yeah, I think those are the biggest notes, though. I mean, we mainly lost... Oh, I guess... Yeah, okay, I guess also how you took fights. I mean, really just, again, playing around your cloak. And trying to not cloaking in or using your cloak for damage when you need to get out. Because that cost us a lot. And also your itemization could definitely use a bit of work. But I would just say switch up the build. And try to buy, like, a Spirit Res item in that situation. Okay, no, I mean, ranges, again, the philosophy with damage over range is generally better on pocket, because the philosophy is if you hit one more person with your ult, it's far more valuable than having more damage on, if the option is buy range and hit 3 people with your ult, or buy damage and hit 2 people with your ult, it's more valuable to have one more person in your ult, than to have a higher damage ult on those 2 people. There you go. Let's see. Go to DLNS. Are they live yet? Probably not. Oh, they are. They're oh no. No, they're doing this terrible stuff. No. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad for the community. Oh, I really hope Night Shift undoes this. This is terrible for the community. Oh my god. Here, wait, sorry, I'll show. This is actually terrible for the community. They're just doing this fucking useless dog shit that, like, what was it called that everyone made fun of for like the first year of Deadlock? Everyone just made fun of it because they would just take like one game and put the build from one game into a build. Oh, it's so bad. I really hope these don't become top builds. This is so bad for like the community. I really, really hope this does not become an actual thing. This is like the worst way to make and to use builds. Oh god. No, these builds are bad because they aren't like, bro, imagine a world in which you were playing League and like you just built the same thing. You Faker built like, I don't know, whatever, this 6 items in like the big final and won the game, and you just build those same 6 items every game. It would be awful. You would always lose because MOBAs are about counter itemization. And MOBAs are about deviating your itemization and when you buy stuff based on the enemy's team comp. This is so bad. No, again, pro builds are fine. I'm talking about this shit. I'm talking about making a fucking build off one match. This is what Lomain builds. This is one game Lomain played and he built these 8 items. The game, you can notice how there's 2 slots are empty because the game didn't even get to all flex slots. Or well, it got to all flex slots, but it wasn't even long enough for him to fill all his flex slots. Oh god, please let, like, this is just, oh god. It was line pro builds people made fun of before for doing this exact thing. Because I'm pretty sure it's this exact thing. God. This is so bad. Oh, Kawhi is the... Really? Kawhi is the contester? Or the challenger? They not even qualify? I guess Unks didn't want to go. Makes sense. I think they've retired, but... Okay, let me change my title. Alright, we're in vibey mode. I really wish I could recline. I think I'm going to be forced to analyze since I'm forced to sit up, unironically. Not great, but not great, but it's not GG for sure, but if these builds become top build, it's going to be extremely detrimental for the community, straight up. There's no sugarcoating that. If these become the top build and lower level players are building these just because it says like Lomain used it again, keep in mind 8-27 by the way. So like this was a build used 2 fucking months ago. Already outdated. For example, the fact that we have like Fortitude instead of Veilwalker. Already outdated. One match, not even 12-eyed. Okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. I really hope this. Oh god. Well, we hope it doesn't take off. I don't think that's new, hopefully. Because if that's new, it's really bad. But if the Deadlock community has already decided that it's bad, that's good. Let me check. If I go to like... Oh, I need to get this rank off. If I go to... who the fuck was it? Oh, it's Doorman.
Today will be a day unlike any other, I assure you.
And I search... Okay, it's not... The builds are good. Oh god. When was this published? Okay, this was published a long time ago, thank god. So this is an old thing that just didn't take off. Thank god. Thank god. What else is there? Oh, like a goober one.
Would make people take the problems of the deep seriously.
Why are the concerns of the deep back on top? These, well, okay, these builds aren't bad, but like, why is Vegas's build on top? This is... It's just like the top build, but worse. Wait, it's literally just Goober, Elite, Viscous, but objectively worse. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, glad that build's on top. Glad that build's on top. It's literally Goober, it's literally Leap Viscous, but objectively worse. Why is this the top build? Oh, Deathy put it as there? Oh my god. Why does Deathy... Oh, whatever. It doesn't... I don't know. Well, no, well, I fuck with Deathy, but some of the people he chooses to associate with are... I mean, this is literally objectively worse. It's just Goober Elite Viscous, but there's nothing changed. It's just worse. It's actually just worse. Why? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I was checking if there was night shift. There is. It's just... Fuck. Why would you play this one build? It is so bad. Why are they doing that? Okay. This is so dog. It's literally just his build with counter itemizations forced based on the current game. Like, what are you doing, bro? I wish you could downvote builds. Alright, let's practice my viscous dribbling while I'm waiting for the game to happen. So it's not like worth a crash out. Oh yeah, also of course prawn, sorry. It's not like worth a crash out, but Loki is like, okay, how do you do it? I'm really not good at my viscous juggling. It's like okay.
It's like walking.
Well, I don't really I've made a couple tier lists during DLNS. If you have one you want, it's something you can like say it and we'll hop on. Well, we have the time. Like in between matches, I'm down to make one. Why's my viscous juggling so bad? What am I doing wrong? You have to like AD? I know you have to jump and then crouch to like stall. Oh, do you have to double jump crouch? No. Okay, maybe I just don't know how to juggle on viscous. I think I just don't know how to juggle on viscous. Yeah, I think I just don't know how to juggle. God damn it. I almost did it there. Okay, you know, I just need to practice on nothing. Because the goal is that you're like spamming, but I'm still moving forward. You're not supposed to move forward very much because you want to keep them like in the stun box. Hmm.
Attacking.
Okay. Double jump down and dash and hold S? That's what I am doing, but it's not working.
I'm basically
You double jump up, double jump down, right?
Let's play a game.
Yeah, it's not doing it. I don't know. Doesn't matter that much. I don't play viscous anymore. But I would like to know how to do the tech. I guess I can just shoehorn people to Wraith when they ask. I really hope those builds don't take off. I can actually not express to you how bad that would be for the community if those builds do well. That actually is so bad. I really hope. I don't know. Pray that doesn't happen. Well, I know I fuck with Night Shift overall, but you can kind of tell the people who run it don't play many MOBAs. Put it that way. Make sure you're moving with the keys away from the big green arrow. I think I am. Well, right? Yeah, like I said, it doesn't matter that much. I'm just gonna go practice movement tech and the explode map tool. It's actually useful. Oh, what are the games looking? Oh wait, this is the path. Bro, you can't do them like this. You can't do them like this. You can't do them like this. Come on. Come on, bro. You can't. That's so mean. That's so mean to just put this on. Okay. Well, glad they have new graphics like this. It is so bad. Yeah, Viscous has like Viscous has really good tech. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the Lotus map, or Lotus match, again, I always root for Lotus, but candidly, it's more of a show match than anything else. But, you know. What happened to Flammable's team, by the way? I thought they'd be playing this week. Are they not playing till, like, the trolley tournament? I don't think any of you know. I don't know my, like, behind-the-scene heads in chat. Am I practicing? I don't know. It'd be nice if I could hit this reliably. Getting better at it, but it's still kind of sloppy. I actually feel like you just have to buy this stupid ass item every game on holiday. Feels so bad. Terribly there. Okay. Come on. Come on. I don't know why my brain doesn't work. Again, if I'm just doing it normally, I can just do it. What's wrong with Coldest? It's just so boring. You just build that shit like it just you've had to build it on every character for like the past, I don't know, 4 months, 3 months. It's just I don't want to build that item. Literally build it, no matter what character you are, you've built it for the past 4 months. I thought we were finally past that with the patch, but like it doesn't even look like it. Because it's just, I mean, it literally takes you from bottom souls to top souls on holiday every game. So stupid, man. It feels so bad. Never built it on Viscous? Okay, I guess Viscous. Well, you probably should have been in the old meta. Now I guess Viscous has better items. But most characters still have to build it, which feels so sad. Like if we look at DLNS today, I'm sure you'll see like, I would guess at least 4 people in the lobby of Cultist, which is, you know, 33% ratio. Has the game started yet? Nope, draft still hasn't happened. Please just draft normally, Lotus. Please. You are good players. You guys can win. Just draft normally. I believe in the upset. Draft like have a coach. Respectfully. Not trying to flame Lotus's coach or anything. I actually don't know who he is. That was not meant to be a shot. Like I feel like their drafts are always so weird for no reason. I can kind of do this deck reliably now, which is good. I don't know if I'll ever. Okay, immediately got the frame glitch. I don't know if I'll ever do it like actually do it in game, but cool to know. And I'll probably never use it. I mean, this escape goes crazy for getting out, assuming I could actually land the wall bounce. How are you doing to make a tier list now? There's a tier list maker for Deadlock, right? Like characters. Alright, no matters on Viscous. Yeah, but previously, it didn't matter. Like, well, you didn't buy the fire rate. You just bought it because it was so OP for souls and everything. So OP for stats and everything. Oh, there's one. Okay. Why is everyone in S tier? Okay, that. Can I take stuff out? I guess I have to make like a new tier called like, new tier. Okay. Add row below, I'll just call it like need to add or some shit. Okay, we're getting close to draft if they're showing this screen. Wish Dynamo was good again. I miss the days when I mained Dynamo. So fun when he was playable. Okay. This will be a solo queue tier list. This will not be a let me get it on screen. It'll be a solo queue tier list, and this will not be a like MM tier list. Or sorry, it won't be a pro play tier list. I think actually it might be in draft immediately. Still waiting. Obviously, I mean obviously you put Kelvin first and Victor second as far as most of the characters. I mean that's actually they low-key deserve a tier of their own. Low-key. Hello. Why does this not make Koala. Thoughts on building Mirage? Wait, been using I actually don't know a good Mirage build. Well actually I guess Lightbringer is probably the build I'd recommend on Mirage. I think he probably has the most competent build. Well, I mean all of them. There's other good ones, but what color works for this? Like pink? Okay. Low-key for instance is probably top of S. Oh wait, I already or here. You can tell I use this tool a lot. Why does it keep pausing when I alt tab? We're not in draft yet. Who else? Decent now. I mean, Calico. I need an S tier. Oh, I see what I did. I changed this. Oh, on accident. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, there we go. That's normal. That's normal. Burn goes there. Oh, I could just delete the tier to put them all at the bottom. Why does it keep pausing when I alt tab? This is so annoying. I'm not pausing it. Why? Why does it pause? Okay, whatever. It just sits like this is solo queue tier list. Solo queue was like OP. Thank you for the follow. I'm not gonna embarrass myself by trying to say that, but I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, perfect timing. Nope, still not in draft. Also, I mean, Dino's like worse than Holiday. Need the follow as well. Taminus? Probably butchering that one as well, but I appreciate it. I mean, solo queue most definitely S. Fisk is also S. Solo queue Yamato is good. Orman's good, but specifically in solo queue, I feel like he's definitely better than Holiday or Lash, even in solo queue. But I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of wait, this is maybe A tier. Are we in game yet? Come on, show me draft. Okay, we're actually preambling. Okay, we'll finish this after.
Abraham's changed their name appropriately here, but that's fine. At least Pyro
Abraham's changed their name?
Lotos here is a little bit mistimed on that parry. This is going to be a close one, guys. One of the closer Movi-cruel 1v1s that we've seen.
Oh, actually, wait, that's actually so nice that the player changed their names and I actually know which team's which.
Sugary deliciousness in it, to be honest.
Yeah.
It looks like Abraham's will win. Go ahead, Mitch. Wait, what?
Welcome back, Lucy.
I'm glad they cut the tape. That is ungentlemanly to say the very least. Goodness me, guys.
Remind me when we get to Abraham's versus Buff Enjoyers. Yeah, I'll probably do an app for pro analysis or something when we hit that. Because this game's going to be low key. Can I? Okay, I can low key recline if I do this. I'm just going to bring the mic arm. I have a feeling I'm going to want to relax for this one, so we're going to bring the mic arm down by a bit. That way I can recline for a while.
Look like a little fight club down there.
I mean, Kelvin Victor bans, right? I swear to God, if Lotus doesn't ban Kelvin or Victor. Oh, but they wait, their first pick. I low-key think they don't ban Kelvin or Victor. That's where they win, just an upset where they take Kelvin. I think you ban like Abrams or some shit. Because you are underdogs by far. You need to do some like you need to do something funky. I don't like banning Kelvin. Also, for first pick, ban Victor, bro. Every team that banned Kelvin, every first pick, every team that prioed Victor over Kelvin gets their ass kicked. On God. Also, I would ban like 1000%. I think you have to go for an upset. I know I just told them to draft normally, but like I think you just ban some annoying character and you're fine. Okay, I hate the popular Brazilian Deadlock streamers. Yeah, there's a lot of streamers for this game that are. I mean, I would say I like most NA streamers and EU streamers, but there are also a lot. There are more, I would say, than normal that I dislike. I think because the selection is so low, there's a lot of like subpar that rises, you know, versus normally they just be filtered out. Wait, did Abraham's not ban? Or it's probably just glitched. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's ban. I was gonna say. They have a gatekeeper culture. I see with like just being high level or Deadlock in general. Thorman and I don't know who else you pick with this. Like Shiv, maybe, probably. I feel like he's the most like well. I think that's more of an NA draft picking Shiv next. EU draft would be more like. Actually, don't know. Calico, interesting. If it's NA, it's Paradox Shiv next because we're EU. I'm saying it's. Abrams could be drafted here. And then. Loki Viscous to Funnel Fern. But like, I don't expect that, but Loki, that's what I'd draft. We'll see what they draft. Oh no, they do go Paradox, really? Okay. Like EU's been pushing back that much they probably Paradox every single what the fuck is happening? I feel like every single game or every single week EU is just pushing Paradox down by like one layer of pick. Because last week she was picked third round or second round. But I mean I do think she's worth picking up in first. I think we're playing to ban. Okay, Abrams Paradox. And then I think Abrams has to pick or select their pick character unless I mean I guess if they can pick if they can play Holiday and Bebop, I suppose they're fine. But like Loki, I wouldn't give Bebop here. Yeah, the draft's actually really solid from Lotus. I mean, I do think prioing Para this early is a little NA, which like, you know, maybe not the best thing, but Pocket, sure. I don't know thing. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, actually really nice being able to sit down, like sit back. I haven't been able to sit back in so long. Even when I'm hanging out with like just friends in call or whatever, I have to like sit up straight with this mic stand. Kind of nice being able to recline. I might leave it here for a bit. And then you ban a pick character. I'm assuming we ban Holiday or Bebop. Which one will we choose? Flash? Really? I suppose Kelvin's off the table. We have Paradox. Are we really afraid of Lash when we have Paradox? Why not just like pick out one of their picks? I don't know. I feel like I'm saying this, but because I have a team now, I'm on an actual doorman grind. Nice, nice. Are you playing? Is there another like South American tournament you're playing in? Yeah, there's Bebop. That's why I would have banned it on the low key, but you know, whatever. Force them into Holiday. It was good, but you know, kind of objectively worse than, you know, stupid ass Shebop. Bebop. We need more like stupid names like that. Like Deadlock. People in Deadlock are two are fine. We don't have to like Shbebop. You know? Where you just like take two words, the first two syllables, and just tune them down. Like that's what you call a character. I guess I was calling Kelvin Kevin. I guess there's that. Bi-weekly below top 500 SA. That's cool. Is it one like one of the other Brazilian streamers setting it up? Like another South American streamer setting it up? Oh god, sick. That's sick. Oh god. Okay, respectfully. Respectfully. Why are we freaking out that Lotus is drafting weird? Why are we like over exaggerating our reactions that Lotus is drafting weird? Lotus, bro. They're gonna pick fucking like Dynamo 6th. They draft weird. We're aware. If you can beat the Eternus team, your team gets $600. But yeah, that is pretty impossible. Yeah, I mean, Lotus doesn't like to win. To be fair, I could say a Spirit Viper angle here. Like, okay, okay, there's two lines of dialogue. You know, actually I like being funky. I don't care. I like the Viper pick. I think they need to have some kind of like throw you off to win a game. And I do like a Viper pick. Next they're gonna pick like Sinclair or some shit. Or we're gonna see some weird final draft. It's not gonna be wait, they actually drafted normal? Wait, what? Why not say Viper? Maybe Viper is getting into just an EU then. Why not say Viper for 6th? Interesting. I like the Lash ban. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind a Lash ban normally, but the fact that we have Paradox, who's a pretty hard Lash counter, I don't really see why we're so against Lash when we could have banned Bebop, which would have forced them into Holiday pick, but I guess we wanted to pick up Holiday for ourselves, so we gave them Bebop, and that was why? I mean, I'm assuming that was the reasoning. That means they wanted Holiday. I mean, they want... I guess their vision is just they pick you off. I mean, they're literally just like 1v1 pick. Viper wins any 1v1, but she loses any form of a team fight. Bro, I was playing against Viper. Viper is so disgusting. I hate this character. Not because she's broken or good or anything. She's just disgusting to play against. She's so annoying. I was playing against the Viper last night, and she just bought Vamp Burst, and she would literally... I rushed Spirit Burn. I would Spirit Burn her, and she would Vamp Burst out heal me. She was not ahead of me in souls, by the way. She would Vamp Burst out fucking heal me. Shit, I just set up my cam to be structured for me setting up. Whatever, I'm still on friend. She would Vamp Burst out heal me. It was so miserable. She'd be 1 HP, I would jump her, I'd Spirit Burn her, and she would just pop Vamp Burst and her HP bar would go up. It made me go crazy. Yeah, Dorman's in a spot now. Dorman's finally... I don't think Dorman will be like... I think Dorman will be probably first round for the majority of these drafts. I don't think he'll be first or second pick a lot of the time. However... Dorman's finding his way. He's hitting exactly what I mean, I'm not even gonna say I predicted because I think everyone predicted. Where people just find like he's a pro play character fundamentally. He's gonna keep hitting his stride in pro play, eventually be forced to nerf because he's so good in pro play. I didn't look at their comp, or I could tell you it's probably Gunman because like, did we have another M1? I don't think we did, but I wasn't really paying attention to Abram's draft. I was much more focused on Lotos's. The ability to do damage and have a cart in Dormax is crazy. Yeah, cart max goes sicko mode. Yeah, especially for contesting things like Rejuve. Oh no, we do have a Wraith. Okay, I'm not going insane. I actually don't know. I think it has to be Spirit Man because you've Gun Buff and Gun Wraith. But I could see an angle for Gunman. I low-key prefer Gunman because then you can go very supportive. Versus if you go Spirit Man, you have to put points into you have to put points in your belt, which is pretty rough. So yes, welcomes. Don't quite know how to say the name, but I do appreciate it. Appreciate it. If you like, you know, if you want to correct me on how to say your name, I'm happy to call you by it. Mark Savampi? That's probably something like that. But I'm also probably butchering it, let's be honest. Marcy, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Are we paused? Maybe L2. Like I said, if you ever have the inclination to never want to root for Abrams again, just look up Metro ABL clip. All you need to look up. You'll see the clip on Reddit. You will always root against Abrahams for the rest of the time. I fuck with Jam side though. Okay, let me get the volume on T1. Okay, I'm analyzing. We're locked in. What's our lanes? Mina Para mid into Doorman Bebop. Makes sense. Always strongest lane mid. Doorman thrives in all of these characters thrive in mid, to be fair. Mina and Para are gonna have bridge control for the majority of this lane, I would say. Because Bebop, obviously not that scary on bridge, very scary on his stairs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what a berry. We don't light melee there? Nah, low-key, Holiday should have tossed into the light melee after the headshot. I mean, this is a good angle. That's a great start. Very great start. Tube down ass melee, yeah. Yeah, low-key. We could have gone to the light melee there, but we didn't greet. Oh, I actually feel secondhand pain when I see an orb break. I'm surprised there isn't a mod that makes the orb shattering sound the Minecraft's glass breaking sound. It's like low-key, I feel that pain. What's she gonna start? Spirit? Oh, interesting. I expect extra spirit. Extra charge and we have a point in the dagger? Oh no. Oh no, Lotus. Oh no. Oh no, just put a point into Venom, bro, and go extra spirit and just one-shot anyone. Come on. This is actually the Pugs build, where you just don't put a point into Slither early. Well, I think Pugs went spirit first, but... And obviously points into Venom, but... That's crazy. Oh, big steal. Big steal. Wait, Lotus actually kind of looking strong out the gate. Wait a second. I mean, Mina's 1 HP, but okay. Well, that's unlucky. Gonna get a lot of tower siege until Mina's back. Oh wow, what a melee by tower. Battle Vest rushed on Bebop. I know Battle Vest is OP, but I'm surprised we rushed it into a double, like a hard spirit lane. Interesting. Will he commit to it? I'm very curious. I mean, again, I know the item's comically, well, not comically overpowered, but I know the item's very good. Well, low-key it does need a nerf, but you know. Sorry, I'm kind of like fading out of frame. Again, I sit back, I know I talk quieter, so I want to be close to the mic. Again, we're hitting the low-key stream base. We just like chill out and analyze and watch and have a good time. 6 charge on Para. Please, I really wish the Deadlock Fight Night casters would learn to hit tab. Like, I mean, sorry, I don't mean that in like a flamey way. That sounds like I'm flaming, but I just wish they would hit tab more. If we just hit tab like every minute, it'd be so much better. So like we could see what everyone's buying. Yeah, it is the gun, man. Ooh, I see the vision. I mean, it doesn't actually. Dormin could die, couldn't he? I fuck with the cheeky door. Man, I don't know. I like Doorman, but he just has the exact same issue with me with Thresh. Is like people just don't take your door and you fucking cry. Like he loved Gunman. Yeah, Gunman's good right now. Gunman does a lot of damage if you can aim. If you get any form of elite, it's just like 5 bullets and you one-shot someone.
Very effective. Laning is a little bit of a menace in general, and the baggage card is not something you want to run into, especially if it's combo. These hits like chunking for like 120 each time.
Supposed to put Holiday inside. I guess Mina. Yeah, I guess Mina Barrett is stronger.
Okay, a little bit scary here for
There's also why did they put Holiday with Fern?
ABL and Jam
I
side.
think.
Holding with the
I guess low-key is just their filler lane.
interfere with a lot of these sort of
Because Abrams Viper works really well together.
map. Don't want to allow Abraham.
But does doors cooldown? Yeah, the door cooldown starts when you play or when you open your doors, not when you end it.
Back away, looking like they're taking a camp. Dangerous here though.
Hook miss. Oh wait, no, he didn't hook. What did I see? Damn, Miss Mina's kind of getting farmed. Oh wow, Taz is very fed. That's not good. Oh, it's another kill. I remember at first I thought when I ulted people on Doorman, we didn't mantle slide. If you just mantle slide, I mean you're still dead, but you don't die to Doorman ult. I guess low key intentionally dying. Wait, I mean he didn't do that intentionally, but it's actually is the play to intentionally die there because Bebop Bomb is coming back up. You deny him, you know, a few extra stacks if you just die to, or that was actually a really clean, like pad cancel. I was like frame perfect. I need to get my pad cancels closer. I feel like I normally am like, you know, getting a little bit of area momentum, which is not good.
Maybe just over pushing a little bit now. Jam side eventually falling, but good guardian damage at least done by Abrahams here, despite a bit of an unfavorable trade-off. Pyro though down to Saint. Important pick-off here for the Moon Krill.
Yeah, yeah, Door's really good in lane. Using it for aggressive poke angles or just behind the enemies is really, really good.
I'm not sure if he's felt confident to do
Ooh.
so. Oh my god, another hook's in the lane. And the cart is what to knock him back. It's not gonna matter. The bomb's gonna kill you. I know he used the sing one to actually get away from the bomb damage, but it didn't matter.
Also, the reason you put Doorman and Bebop in a lane is you can... Yeah, he's going for the poke angle. But you can hook through Doorman door, so you can just get some really, really aggressive hooks in the tower for like very free. Or even a door... I mean, a door run back to Guardian is nice, but it's not... I don't know, yeah. I don't love having a door just sitting at my Guardian. Feels like a waste. Yeah, Leap Rush Pocket Smile. I'm really glad they gave a barrier to Leap, but they nerfed it last patch, so it's balanced now. Even though it was already balanced when it didn't have a barrier. Reactive into... Calico? No, wait. Calico Mo? We bought reactive? Wait, no, no, we are Calico Mo. Into Abrams Viper. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we bought it because Viper Petrify, and then obviously Abrams Charge. You can have a Privilege Store and Guardian. It's just if you need it. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have, but I feel like if I do that, I end up having a lot of like downtime with my door. Or I'm wasting it. Also, one thing you'll notice if you look at like high-level doormans is they always bell like on the ground at people's feet. When they shoot the bell, like they put the bell exactly where they want it, and they shoot it when it touches the ground instead of putting it in the air and then shooting it in the air. Yeah, we're just doing the old play. Can you slam by leap as a power on pocket? Basically, it's just the barrier, super OP, just having a barrier on pocket who has a very low HP pool, and is very slippery, great. And then you can just force trades. You can just leap into them, toss your kit, leap away. Leap is great. You can use leap in the middle of your barrage, so you can leap, barrage, and then recast while you remain barraging to keep your damage amp stacks and get damage amp very easily. You can use leap to set up your, if you ult and then recast your leap, you'll ult immediately in their face. Yeah, Maz Loki at play. We had a little more momentum, and who is it? I actually don't know how you say his name, but the Holiday went into tower range. That would have been crazy. But it's just good because it allows Pocket to just force trades, and Pocket is extremely good at trading, especially if you start behind, because then you can use your kit, like your cloak, on them, but also throw it so it goes back like that, goes back towards your base. You can TB out. Ooh. Yeah, God.
And pick up that elimination.
Ooh, we get third party. Sai gets in directly behind Jam Sai. Connect Carbine goes off as well. No Paradox will
We now have our first lane opened.
gonna back away either.
It's damn. I mean, like I said, more of a show match, not gonna lie, but Lotus only being down 4K at 8 minutes is pretty good. Like, I don't mean this to flow away, but like, genuinely, I think that's pretty good for them.
Does not want to fight, but this gives
So, like, you know, there's a world with like a crazy upset happens.
forward now. And we have the Pyro
Ooh, movement.
dangerous situation to be that Calico damage is really starting to add up.
Oh.
Cyber life is not going to be enough to keep you standing. And so Pyro falls on the left. More pressure surely, but there's Viper involved, and Rayak actually makes a rotate over towards his lane, and it doesn't seem to bother together. Still wants to come forward with the lead.
I didn't actually pay attention to our Moan Krill draft. We drafted Moan Krill to set up Bebop, to set up. I guess we do have a lot of gun characters. Moan Krill is very good with Bebop, very bad against Bebop. They don't have that much that could deny the Moan Krill ult. Only really Abrams Dash has a pocket ability.
2.5k souls, you probably don't have a power spike. You're not favored in that regard.
Yeah, we've been waiting for a crazy upset. Okay, again, I don't think Lotus is going to like ever.
From Abraham's, the contesting get another set of sinners. So
I don't know if they're ever gonna win, but you know,
lane Pryo
next for the trolley tournament, just there's a new like quote unquote EU super team coming for the trolley tournament, so just expect that. That's where we're gonna see actual like momentum in EU again, where it's like enjoyable to watch.
Event this last weekend was the emphasis on these sinner sacrifices and denying them away from your opponents. Looking at Sneaky Golem AVG in particular, on one of his games on Yamato, he literally was just at sinners almost the entire game, taking them away and stacking up those buffs. And right now, same. He has
Are we breaking down stealing sinners? Sorry, casters drive me crazy. They're literally explaining stealing sinners like it's some Eternus level mechanic.
combo. Easy done. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you see Bebop, you see Moen, you know they're there. Like, you know you can die from
You just,
extremely long distance.
yeah, you steal. You don't. Also, you don't. I mean, you don't steal the enemy sinners for the buffs. They matter, but you steal them for the insane amount of souls. Like the buffs are good, but you're stealing them for the comical soul value that you are getting and denying from your opponent.
Try and work this walker. I think that's fine. You keep Lotus busy, Jason, on the right-hand side of the map. Lose your
Just think the same ulta. I mean, I know pockets, high level pockets like the ult objectives a lot, but
run the
it
urn on top of this.
did end up mattering a lot because Viper's here.
Eventually, Coffin's gonna come back in, but you really can't defend against the two players with Tass and ABL there. In the meantime,
Might as well be an Eternic. Well, okay. Unironically, okay. Again, I really like DLNS. I like these casters. They are casters first. One of them is Initiate, and that's not a joke.
for this Calico. Yeah, I mean, you've done well. You've defended
And the one who's Initiate beat the other one in a 1v1. I don't know what rank the other guy is.
together. But they keep the walker,
Um,
right? Walker for
that's not like that's not a bit. Again, I think they're good casters, and they unironically understand drafts better than me, like at a high level, because they've been doing it for like watching it for longer than me. Well, maybe they don't understand why, but they can kind of can predict better than me because they've seen so much.
yeah, they're not gonna defend the urn. It's gonna be a
But they also don't read patch notes. Anyway, sorry. Again, I fuck with DLNS, and I fuck with
desperately gonna need it.
what a hook.
For sure, though it might cost him a
Fuck with DLNS, and I do fuck with the casters, but they are casters first. And I think they must cast multiple games or some shit. I would assume. Ooh. Wait. I thought she was trying to juke, but she was trying to catch. That was a really bad ult. I thought Together was trying to juke by hitting Vent and then popping ult, so he lost momentum. But that was not the purpose of that.
thereby extending our sphere of influence deeper and deeper into your
We have all max. Oh, it's a 1 max. Wait, what the fuck? Calico's maxing 1. We have not seen a 1 max Calico in a. Actually, no, I was watching. I think Boxeroni was doing a 1 max last night, and I was watching it.
that part of the map.
Is 1 max Calico coming back into fruition over ult max?
beyond the fact of the door as they're speaking of
Yeah, you're right. And now I'm thinking about it. I didn't notice it, but now that I'm thinking about the game I was watching last night from Boxeroni, he had 7 bombs, like extremely early.
behind you, go run up, get free damage on the walker, and then pop it back. Very similar with the doors. You can use that.
I mean, I guess your 1's just stupidly overpowered. I hate Calico so much. I'm sorry. Not overpowered. Not overpowered, but it's
A number of these occasions, right?
cancer. I guess let's just put it that way.
Punish of the overextension on that right side of the map, but there's no walker to play.
When it comes from fighting games, why don't they have pro player commentate? I mean, it's because there's a bad. Sometimes they'll have, well, not in DLNS, but like in most games, sometimes they have like 2 commentators, and sometimes they'll have a guest pro player. Like I like that system. Or like, I mean, they kind of did it in football with getting like fucking Tom Brady to start commentating. Although to be fair, I think Tom Brady's like not a great commentator. However, it's not unusual to have like a pro player, but you need to have it in tandem with two casters because the different like casting is a very different skill than playing the game. Thank you for the follows, Ram. Welcome, welcome, or Z-Ram. Casting is just a very, very different skill. Like you can be like these casters are very good, but they're they cast better than if we had like I don't know Deathy on the mic. Obviously not a shot at Deathy, but like they cast better than someone who's just very good at the game because they've spent so long casting. However, they do also have their flaws. It would low-key be good if they were casters, but they also learned the game and played the game. But I don't think Deadlock's big enough to have like exclusive casters to the scene yet. Deathy has casting experience. Well, maybe Deathy isn't the example then. If Deathy has casting experience, I was just choosing a high-level streamer. And the most, I guess I could say Ido as well. Like they cast better than Ido would because Ido's not, even though Ido's a phenomenal player, he's not a caster. I mean, they cast better than me. You see me doing this shit, and I'm just kind of like here. He was casting DDS last week. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I did not watch it. Or the John the mic. Bro, that'd be like that would be as iconic as I put my cat on the mic. Unironically, that'd go crazy. That's what we need. We need Lefa casting. That'd actually be really funny if they just put if they got like the most toxic players in the community and they like put them all as casting, like a really high level match. That would actually go crazy. Ah, this game's over, man. I guess to be fair, they do have like in League, they do have Tyler 1 cast some tournaments. But he has to be chill. I don't know. Casting is something I'll probably dabble in eventually. Like, I would do a guest casting role if I got offered it, but I don't think I would ever actually cast. But it does seem fun. It seems like a fun thing you do, like, once or twice, and then you're like, alright, that was a fun experience. But it's never something I would actually want to do, like, with more, weight behind it, I suppose. Tune in for mid-casting? Yeah, I'd have to get, like, knowledgeable about a lot of shit. LCK had some games. The T1 players are casters for a few. Oh, really? I mean, that's good. I mean, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Again, it is nice to have a combination of good players and casters. So for one, when these casters are like talking about how invading sinners is like an Eternus level play, the pro player can be like, well, you know, we see that in like Alchemist too. And like any rank in between Eternus and Alchemist. And it's really about denying the three-fourths of soul value. 3/4 of a wave's soul value in the centers, and then also getting the 4 buffs is great, but the primary reason is not the 4 arm buffs. Yeah, Faker would be a good caster, but he doesn't really speak English, right? Ooh, I kind of fuck with hiding behind that little sign while you're waiting for Earn to finish. I don't do that, and I always get jumped when I'm waiting for Earn to finish, or not Earn, Vault to finish. I'm actually gonna start weaving that in. Big catch. I guess we're just too afraid to fight. We don't have enough information. Now we're coming back up. I mean, this Wraith's like half with no kit. Look, this Wraith is highly jumpable. Can we get on Jamside? Like, Jamside, no ults, no 3, half HP. He has TP, to be fair, but like that's a catch and a half. Oh, Bebop is such a fucking character. I honestly don't think Bebop's that unbalanced. I just think obviously you shouldn't be able to like chain uppercut heel creeps backwards, and max hook should not reset, or max uppercut should not reset hook. That is just so disgusting. And then also in lane, he needs a significantly longer cooldown on his hook. It needs to be a 2-wave cooldown. You should not be able to hook once a wave. Like, that is insane. You just don't get punished for wasting it because it's like, okay, well we have it back up next wave. Smile. Yeah, I mean, hook, uppercut, hook is just, there's genuinely no counterplay to that. That is what needs to be changed. Ooh, what a dodge. I mean, yeah. Like I said, this game's a little rough. I mean, it's only a 30k gap. What are you talking about? I have to mute the casters. They're saying Saf the gun doorman buying glass cannon is a BM buy or a bad buy. Oh my god. He just said, the caster just said that buying glass cannon on gun doorman is a BM buy or an ego buy. He said he thinks that he's feeling himself, so he's buying the highest base weapon damage item in the game on gun doorman, a character who always buys it at like 23k. Yeah, he bought it after Hollow Point. That is the most standard buy. That is the most standard buy, like, ever. Buying that's just the gun doorman build. You go Hollow Point glass cannon because it gives a ton of base weapon damage, and you really just need base weapon damage because you want to just have like 2 bullets one shot someone. Because you're if you can be more selective with your shots, you're constantly hitting headshots, which gives the 1.5 multiplier. Okay, I could probably bring him back now. Like, that fucking caused me like that. See, that's the type of moment where it's like, you kind of need more hours on the Rift. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? Like, to cast here, you kind of need. You should know people don't really buy glass cannon for the fire rate stacks anymore, and it's really just bought for the base weapon damage. The Rift, it's a league reference. America. Surprised they're not running Earn. Oh, it just spawned, that's why. It's still in the spawn animation, that's why. Surge of Power, yeah, makes sense. Mercurial, I mean, yeah, right build, very standard. I feel like, I mean, all these items look fine. I'm trying to see if anything, like, stands out. It's all very standard itemization. Oh, pocket rushing E-shift. E-shift pre... What else did the pocket, who I literally just coached, have instead of E-shift there? What did the pocket buy as first T4 that they rushed trans cooldown for? Don't remember. What's the holiday build looking like? Very standard. Oh, improved spirit. That's the only non-standard item. Improved spirit, which means she's getting an early boundless and not going for a surge of power, which probably means she's maxing her 2 earlier than normal. No. Pockets don't rush it first T4, but it's like second T4. Like, this pocket bought E-shift and then trans CD to reduce the cooldown. The previous pocket bought, I think, Diviners. No, it wasn't Diviners. I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was a trans CD rush with Cultist and... Oh, it was a trans CD rush with Cultist and Leap. Yeah, it was. That was the last one. This pocket copped the E-shift first. God, I hate furry trans. Item is so stupidly OP. And yeah, we're getting all our fire rate from Cultist Active and Kinetic Dash. So Dorman's actually kind of weak right now. Well, I guess also furry trans gives fire rate, but you know, that's not. That item just gives everything. Oh my god. Loki, that wasn't really like a great hook. That was kind of on them Furnace for not walking away from that, but you know. I hate capacitor. What's the typical first T4 then? Typical first T4 on pocket? I don't know. There's a lot of options. You could go burn, you could go CD, you could go E-shift, you could go boundless, you could go diviners. The character has a lot of options. It's a fountain lasso. Has lived on 1? Damn, that hurts. The Viper pick was useful, by the way. What does the Viper even build? Yeah, it is Spirit Lizard. Slide mat. Like, you're maxing your... Okay, I assume it's Venom next. But, like, I don't know, man. You need Venom max if you're playing Spirit Viper. Ugh. Oh, it's just... Yeah. Alright, well, they lasted 23 minutes. I think that was longer than last week. Alright. That was fun. Do I just fucking practice my movement? I guess so. So bad at that, man. Does that, wait, is that wall bounce? It would probably lead subsequent wall bounces to take a stam, right? Why am I not hitting my wall bounce? Why am I just hitting a normal wall jump? Sorry, why am I not hitting my corner boost? I gotta set up now. Oh shit, Loki, this is, wait. Oh, and I just lowered my filters. Now if I'm close and talking quiet. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. The breasts probably pick up again. And I have that shit so fine-tuned. Yeah. What movement do I practice? I want to practice like sneaky wall bounces. I feel like I'm not good. When you see a high level player, they do a lot of this shit where they like, yeah, exactly that, where they wall bounce behind them. I feel like I don't do that enough. All my wall bounces are like forward. None of them are behind. Oh. Hello? There we go.
Don't have much time.
Is it just me or does this walker look cooler than the other one? This one has more designs and stuff on it. Is that just me? Yeah, I actually gotta set up. Wait, you can't go that far back? Yeah, was that pick up on mic? Because that was the mic stand being hit. He feels like that would pick up on mic. Alright, well... Fine. Ew. Want to see Viper stats? Scream in chat when they show them and I'll pause. I feel like they're going to be kind of negligent, but I mean, it's Spirit Viper who didn't max 3, so, or who didn't max Venom. They max their shield first, which is good defense, but not going to lead to a lot of damage, to be honest.
Get your hands off me.
Oh, wait. Let's see. Was it set grav? Set grav? While here? I can always look up grav. Oh, SV grav. There we go. And then what number am I trying to hit? And I feel like I can airstrafe pretty well. It's just about the, okay, yeah, my airstrafing is fine. It's just about airstrafing when I'm in the middle of a dash. That's what I struggle with. Like raw airstrafing isn't bad. If I just do this, I can do this fine. Usually my airstrafing is like, I struggle with airstrafing when it comes to like having to integrate it with dashes. Maybe I'm not good at airstrafing. Why am I not going anywhere?
I don't have any backup. I need to be careful.
Working. Okay, well, maybe. I feel like I'm supposed to be going faster than this. Yeah, I can definitely go faster.
It would be nice if someone appreciated what I bring to the table here.
And I can airstrafe like I do on holiday pads. Slapping me at. Not that fast at all. Maybe I'm worse at airstrafing than I thought. Do you feel like I'm not giving momentum I thought I would? Actually, I have to really focus. Sorry, I'm quiet. I feel like I need to watch the Leaf video before I do this. Also, again, what I struggle with isn't this. It's like integrating them here, like doing it like this. A little like there, you can see I just can't. I'm supposed to be able to get a third dash, but I just can't. There we go. I don't know. Okay, that's my paying attention arc. I'm sitting back now. We're going back to reclines. Okay. Yeah, I just did that, but I didn't really feel like it did much. Like, my issue isn't airstrafing in the air. My issue is, like, I can airstrafe fine off holiday pads. My issue is airstrafing, in between dashes. What number am I supposed to be shooting for, Koala, when I do that practice? I fucked that up.
Time for a little fun with TNT.
400 plus? Oh, okay, then I'm just terrible at it. I was stuck like getting wait 400 velocity or like the number in parentheses. I'll move my cam. Why can't I move my cam? This what? Wait, I actually can't move my cam. I actually can't move my cam. What is this? There we go. Velocity? Okay, I can do that. My acceleration was like 100. Like I can get it to 400, I think. Because again, this isn't really what I struggle with. Although, who knows, maybe I'm shit at it and I'm doing it poorly. What I struggle with is doing it like in between the dashes. Like that's where I'm bad at it. Why am I not getting momentum here? Only air dash. Okay, at least I got momentum. I can use this now. I don't know. Do it in one direction? I was just like, actually, I could do it much easier. I can do this like again when I'm actually in game. This I could do fine. I mean, obviously I'm gonna hit the edge of my mouse pad, and that's gonna grief me. Well, like I can do this fine when I'm actually in game. If I'm doing it off a holiday pad, I can do it like pretty much max efficiency. Yeah, because this isn't the actual. Like if I actually do it, like if I go like here and I hit the pad and go max efficiency, I'm actually doing just a one-way strafe. The issue is like when I'm doing it by dashing. I guess I'm just doing it faster when I'm not gravity. I don't know. The point is, this is not what I struggle with. I can do that fine, just not when I'm in like weird gravity tools. The issue is just like this. I don't do this well. I mean, actually, I'm getting the third slide pretty reliably, which I think it's like an accident, but at least it's working. Have they shown the stats yet? Yeah, I'm switching between A and D. Yeah, I mean, I know, like, the thing is, I know how to do it. I just can't, like, I am switching between A and D. But I'm not only in AW, I'm on the ground. I'm, like, strafing both ways. All of that. The issue is just, like, mechanically. Yeah, I'm actually getting 3 slides kind of reliably now. Okay, wait, that time I didn't switch to D quickly enough. You can see, like, right there, I'm sliding too much to the left, too. I don't really know how to stop that. Yeah, when I'm fucking it up, I'm sliding way too much to the left. I'm not sure why. Right there. I have a ton of velocity, but it's all, or sorry, to the right. It's all going to the right. I feel like I have to hold A while I'm in the jump, not to slide to the side. That has to be doing something wrong, right? Did they just skip stats, or did I just miss them?
Time to go flying.
I can do it. I don't know. Kind of just giving up, honestly. I just don't have enough mouse pad to do this for more than one holiday pad. Like, I can do it like this, and it's fine, but I just run out of mouse pad space, which grieves me. There we go. I'll watch Lee's video, I suppose. Does he talk about how to work on ground strafing? Damn it. Like, I don't know. I genuinely couldn't tell you what I'm doing wrong. Because I know what to do. I know everything to do on paper. And I feel like I'm doing it. But I'm just not going places. I know you A and then D, W, A, D, W. Okay, hit the wall there. But it's literally A, D, W, A, D, W, A, D, W. But I just don't get the second slide. Yeah, you press W while you're on the ground. You A and D while you're in the air. When you're like actually sliding, you have to hold W. Oh, I had momentum there. What did I do differently? Okay, I immediately lost it. Maybe I'm not moving my cam enough? Although that has made it significantly worse. Maybe I'm not moving my cam enough. I don't know. I missed the stats. I also couldn't tell you why it actually, like, why I get 3 slides sometimes and why I don't. I could not tell you what makes the difference there. Like, that time I felt faster. I couldn't tell you why. That time, to be fair, I didn't go far enough to the left initially. Okay, do I have to, I need to go to the fucking sandbox. Like, you're supposed to be able to go air strafing, you're supposed to be able to go past this circle, by the way. If you start from the wall. My ass cannot do that. Like, I'm lucky to get 3 slides and get here. We've gone through this whole rigmarole before. I don't know, my movement chatters here now. I mean, like, if I could just do 3 reliably, I'd be happy. I've given up on ever doing 4. If I could just do 3 reliably, I'd be happy. Okay, 2 times in a row. Okay, only 2 times, that's my record. Okay, 1 time. Do this 2. And then surely we get it 2 times. That was bad. Oh, we did get it, even though it was bad. 2 times in a row. I think I butchered it there. Oh, I definitely butchered it there. Yep. Okay, 2 times is still the record. Okay, not even close. What happened? Okay, I tried to do it wider that time. That did not work. I think I do it best when I'm staring at the ground. Yeah, I unironically do. Yep, that was my best time so far. Let me know I do it best when I stare at the ground. No clue why. I mean, I can do it now. To be fair, this is like a significant improvement on, like, I don't know, last time I practiced during a DLNS. I forgot to timestamp too. I think I messed it up there. No, I didn't. It's 4 times in a row. I think. Wait, was that 3? No, that was 4, right? Okay, I mean, this is better. Now we're going for that elusive 4 jumps. Okay, well, I fucked it up. 5 times in a row is the record. We got this. Come on. God damn it. I'll do this one day. I need my movement chatters back to actually do 4 times, I think. I mean, I'm doing it better, so that's good. Just react Andy to Leaf. I will watch Leaf off stream, but I refuse to react. I mean, I will react to people if I have explicit permission, like I have with Night Shift, right? Like they have, you know, given explicit permission, you can co-stream. But if I don't have explicit permission, I'm not react Andy, because I think that shit is like ruining so much. God damn it. Ugh, I hate Jinxie so much. Fuck me. Wait, how did I just do it with one hand? What? Okay, if I just stare here and I strafe without moving my mouse, no shot that would work, right? Yeah, that did not work. They're taking their sweet time to start the match. Please, Abrahams, just at least give us... Okay, I'm gonna give my prediction for this week, because this is what happens every week. One game, Abrams gets fucking... Well, not really pub stomps, but it never really looks like they have a chance. They lose lane, they lose the game, they never come back. And then one game, they win lane, they're doing well, they're in a good spot, it looks like, oh my god, Abrahams could win this, and then they force a weird mid for no reason, and the mid gets contested and they lose. Because that is how they lose every single game they have an advantage in. But, I mean, hey, I would love to be proven wrong, because please, for the love of God, Abrahams, give us a fighting chance. I don't think an underdog has won in so long. Like, the last underdog that won was the Unks versus Chain Gang, and that was the first time I was rooting for for Chain Gang, because, I don't know, I thought they would do better without Matt. It was actually really sad to watch them play without Matt, man. They were such a good team. Like, I genuinely believe they could have, if Matt didn't leave, they could have done so much in the scene. They're all very good players. Some of them need a little more time in the fucking game, but like, the couple of them that are still a little rough around the edges, they have like a really good improvement mentality and are grinders and are grinding. It's like 1000%. They could have fucking moved mountains with that team, but unlucky. Oh, I almost did it there. That was almost a force slide. I mean, it's good I'm getting this to muscle memory, at the very least. Wait, could I just perma bump my cam down? Does it cover anything if I bring it down like this? I think it might be better, because that way I can have the velocity and stuff on the screen. Because normally my cam's just here. Does this cover anything? Or is it fine to just bring it down a bit? I mean, I would have to restructure my other scenes. Low-key, it might be better for stuff like this command. Low-key, I might restructure. We'll leave it here for a bit and see if it covers anything. I mean, I can reliably do 3 slides. That's great. That's like, again, a drastic improvement on what it used to be. Maybe not as great as it should be, but it's there. Are we starting, for the love of God? Can I stop fucking air strafing? I get to analyzing. Analyzing is fun. Air strafing is boring. Air strafing makes me upset. I don't have a synonym for, you know, the thing you can't say on Twitch. Everyone has like their own synonym, but I don't have one. Oh my god, are we done yet? Oh, actually, speaking of which. Why did my cam just get bumped up? Oh, because I moved it in the burger scene. I'm gonna copy my cam here and put it in the other scene. If I want to commit. Oh, I'd actually have to redo a lot of my. But I think low-key it's better, even if it's a little bit of bite in the bullet now. Okay, we're on the they show the teams before. Do we have a chance of actually getting some fucking content? Big? That's fine. Oh, it's weird. I feel shorter now.
Ready to give pursuit. Setting a barrel.
Hello? Jesus. I really want to run Leap Holiday. This shit seems so fun doing like... God damn it. Hitting this and then hitting him with the fucking actual kidnap. You across the map.
Called my shot.
They like duration and stuff too. I could have like Arcane Surge.
Bullseye.
Wait, Loki, why don't I run Arcane Surge on Holiday? This item's OP. I run K-Dash. Ability, range, spirit power. Oh, it's actually kind of everything I like. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter on these two, the like duration, but duration does matter on the lasso. Oh, that range actually feels super nice. What the fuck? Wait, low key? Is it a fucking wait? Because like otherwise it's like this. Wait, here, I need a controlled variable. Where's a corner? I need a corner and I can't dash jump into it. Okay. That versus that's a significant improvement. For lassoing someone, that makes like a drastic difference on catching like Vindictas and stuff. Loki, oh, that's such a difference. But I guess also on lasso, you don't really want to be hitting the Kobe lassos. But then also there's the factor of the duration extension, which is huge. On barrels, I mean, but I guess you can't pop it. No, K-Dash is better because you can't pop it that much. You need to pop it on like every barrel for it to be worth. Not worth popping it before this. Yeah, I guess it's not worth as much as I want it to be.
Go big or go home.
Are we still in game? Come on, stop making me stall, please, for the love of God. My chat broken? Oh no, I just got repasted. Actually, it's pretty easy. Then where is... Oh, is this the right scene? No, I just deleted it and copied and pasted it into the wrong scene. Okay, cool. I meant to do that. Smile. Oh, thank God I'm not showing anything in my Discord. Where is... That's fine. Okay. Now, surely, we are actually in the draft. God. Oh, man. Why does it take so long? Well, actually, teams are probably already drafted. I've noticed it's a DLNS problem and not a drafters problem. After the last tournament, where we could see when people drafted, it actually seemed pretty often that the draft would be entirely completed by the time DLNS would actually start showing it. A little unfun.
Get your hands off me.
Why did he turn off? I don't know why the Guardians, something, I don't know why they have them working like this. Maybe it's just because, like, they don't want to lag out computers, so Guardians need to be quirky. The Guardians are so weird in the practice range. I also still low-key, like, can't pop. I can't. I don't know if it's a latency problem or what, but I literally I'm physically incapable. It's either a latency problem or a brain problem, like an audio latency or brain problem. But I'm literally physically incapable of parrying Viscous Puddle Punches off audio. If it's off the visual, I can parry him easily. But if it's just off audio and I can't see him, I like physically cannot.
Leave it to me.
It's crazy. I don't know what it is.
I'm subtle. Huddle punch.
Doesn't seem like there's latency.
I'll handle this. Who wants to see it?
I don't know, man. We're finally in draft, thank God.
Where did they go?
Wow, creative bands. All I'm saying, Abraham's prioritizing Kelvin over Victor. All I'm saying, Abraham's winning. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. Foreman first pick, yeah. Infernus and NA will go Infernus Paradox. EU will go Infernus and I have no idea. You could pick up an Abrams, you could pick up a oh, interesting. I'm glad to see Holiday getting some prio again. Although I really don't think I mean they probably just know something from scrimming each other so much. Obviously their scrims aren't public, so I'm not that I don't think they did show stats. I might have missed it. I was looking, but I did not see them show stats. I guess we can probably rewind in the vault actually after this draft is done. Holiday para, okay. We just gave Abrams a Bebop though. We gave him a Bebop and Infernus. I don't like that. I think Paradox is fine, but I think you would go Para and Infernus. Maybe they draft Holiday in turn, but like I don't know. Infernus is just so good right now. Calico Infernus, surely. It has to be Infernus, right? There's no way we draft anyone else. Okay. I guess we don't want to have Infernus Doorman for some reason because it's Gunman. I wonder what the thought process is behind not wanting Infernus Doorman. Tell you. Oh, I can't lean this. I used to be able to like lean on the opposite side of my mic and I'd still be in frame. Sorry, I'm looking at their reactions. So one team bans Infernus, one team bans Bebop, right? I mean, if you're buffing Droids, you have to ban Bebop. You ban Bebop and you've completely zoned them out of pick. Are we just hard funneling? Like, who are we hard funneling then? Is this gonna be like some quirky ass haze comp? Yeah, wait, buffing Droids ban Fern, really? We ban Fern? Or I guess they ban Fern, not us. Surprised. That means they have a specific M1 in mind. Buff enjoyers don't want to draft Infernus because they have a specific M1 in mind. They have a comp in mind and they have a specific mouse one they want to draft. I don't know who it is though. It could be Elemental Band. It could be I actually have no idea what the quirky M1 is. Is it Gun Ivy and we just want to hard funnel Gun Ivy? Maybe that's the there. Yeah, Gluten Snake's a good caster. I fuck with Gluten Snake. I lurk in his streams on occasion. It could be Wraith Sorky, but I feel like I don't this hard funnel doesn't to me scream Wraith, but maybe it is. To me this screams like he's just someone who like decimates with I don't know. Someone who could just decimate. Billy's being proud over Abrams though. I feel like are they afraid of buff enjoyers stealing Bebop? That seems kind of crazy. You's giving so much less respect to Bebop than NA is. But I guess that's also because NA has John. Sinclair for stealing what? Oh, because you need pick. We need that holiday apparel, so we're picking Sinclair so we can get some kind of form of pick. If we don't have yeah, we're just trying to steal holiday or page ult. Or not page ult, holiday or paradoxal, that makes sense. There's Shiv, and then we tied it off with our M1, who I mean it might be Wraith, it might be I don't know, actually no idea who it will be. Let's see. What M1 are we drafting this whole comp around? Or are we just not drafting an M1 and we're saying fuck it, we don't need no man, and Billy's our M1. Oh, it could actually be Billy M1. Wait, I would actually fuck with that. Yeah, it is. Interesting, it's Billy M1. It's just like a hard funnel Billy comp. I'm very surprised so that'll play. Or I'm looking. I'm interested in how that will play out. I guess that's the words I'm looking for. We tied our comp off with Dynamo Smile. Actually, Dynamo's not bad. Oh, Wraith, unlucky. Choosing a stinky M1. Unironically, Dynamo's not bad this game. I mean, he's bad into like Holiday and Page, but like, other than that, it can't stop your ult. It's only ults that can stop your ult. It's like low key, you just play it right. Also, drafting Vin into Sinclair feels rough. Sinclair loves having Vindicta ult. Sinclair can go actually go ult max very early and just be happy. He has really good ults to steal. Probably will be a support Sinclair. Support Sinclair, Gun Doorman. I guess, yeah, obviously Assassin Calico, damage. They have a, actually, who do they lose souls on? I guess Abraham's position 6 is like Sinclair and Bebop, or position 5 and 6 are Sinclair and Bebop. But I feel like Pocket needs souls, Calico needs some souls, Gun Doorman needs souls, and Wraith needs souls. Versus you look at buff and drawers and like Holiday can play no souls, Paradox can play no souls, Page can play no souls, Vindicta can play low souls. Like I feel like I like buff and drawers comp a lot more, even if we are really, really into this like Billy performing. I guess we could also funnel Shiv, worst case. No Abrams. Wait, actually, wait. No, we're just gonna watch Shiv the whole game. I was gonna say DLNS casters will finally have to watch someone interesting since there's no Abrams or Krill, but they're just gonna fall around Shiv the entire fucking game. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's just gonna be we follow around Shiv. We fucking. God damn it. We're not gonna watch anyone interesting. We're literally just gonna watch Shiv the whole game. If we're lucky, we'll get to see Wraith, who's also boring. They will not show us. They will not show us Holiday. They will. Actually, who do I want to watch this game? Holiday would be great. Billy would be great. Okay, I already lost the other two. Let me get my Deadlock movement mod up while this loads. Like while their game loads. Okay. What's their comp looking like for buff enjoyers? Who's Zergy playing? Wait, I'm trying to think of their comp. Zergy's probably on Billy, I guess. I guess like can Zergy play Vindicta? I feel like Zergy could be a Vin player. Come on, show me the names. That's what I care about. Show me who's who. Doorman Bebop again makes sense. We love our Doorman Bebop lane. Holiday Pyramid is so cancer. What a hook. Damn. That's why you hold level on Bebop. One thing you'll see a lot of good Bebops do is they hold their level. Because you can, if you get in their face, you can get a bomb, you can get a stack. If you don't get anything, you just level uppercut and get damage on wave. And then if they give you an angle like that where you can come into tower, you take it and you go hook. Oh, it's Zergy Para, interesting. Oh yeah, Listic's on Billy, that makes sense. Listic's a fucking, like, that's steer Billy. I'm surprised to see Zergy Para. And yeah, it's definitely supports Sinclair since Saints on it. Talking about this comp isn't that bad. Why are we talking like this comp is like unwinnable on? What? This comp is fine. I mean, it's like quirky, but it's not terrible. We're just very much centering around our Billy and our Shiv. Like, it's not a bad comp, it's just a quirky comp. Sorry, the casters drive me kind of crazy, as you guys might be able to notice. Again, I fuck with the casters. I fuck with them. Like, they add more than they take, but I tune in for like 2 seconds and I hear what they take. I mean, yeah. Oh, Hoot on Holiday. Holy shit, I am writing down this match ID. This is an analyzer. Let me write this down. 4, 5, 5, 9, 2, 2, 1, 8. Okay, definitely looking at that match ID after. I'm just gonna full analyze who playing Holiday. Monster rounds rush on Billy. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. You're gonna rush Cultist. What are we talking about? Yeah, Billy. Why are we like? Yes, Billy Page is a good lane. Sorry, I'm just throwing off casters. They're fucking rage baiting me, even though they're like not bad. I shouldn't be rage baited by this, but like, yes, Billy Page is like a good lane. It's one of Page's best lanes. Other good lanes include fucking Hayes, Abrams, but Billy's great. Billy's arguably Page's best lane because Billy can very easily initiate a fight, and Billy also really likes having the weapon damage and fire rate off the back of her too. Hey Nate, how's it going? Shiv healing rat rush, really? Who are we into? Wraith Pocket, I guess we just took a lot early. Oh wait, Shiv Vin is an interesting lane. I guess if they stake, they just get Valhalla, and that's the plan. Other lane is then Calico Sinclair. That is a rough side lane to play into. Calico Sinclair. Oh, to be fair, it's Page Billy, so it's Loki deserved. Assuming Shiv or Demov is saving for Mystic shots. Paradox going pretty basic. Again, notice how many monster rounds we have as the preemptive cultist, man. Weapon shield with Billy damage is unfun. Yeah, it's pretty absurd. Also, again, notice how much Listic spams light melees. Billy has like fleet foot for light melees. So whenever Listic plays Billy, he's going. I mean, in general, you want to spam light melees as your melee at a higher elo, but especially on Billy, you will see Listic is just like not letting go of his fucking melee, or not. He'll just perma tap his melee key. Obviously, with like intentionally baiting and stuff, but I like to bait parries and stuff. But you will see it being used to full fruition. Bro, I hate when Sinclairs do this against me when they put their fucking dummy in the air. Ooh. I mean, yeah. That's actually a really good start for Abrahams. Winning this Page Billy lane is huge. If you're shutting down Listic, if you're getting Listic behind early, their whole comp revolves around Demov and his Shiv now, which is huge. Because they're so supportive. Yeah, Dorman Rush long range next. Smile. I mean, I do like this Dorman build, but again, I have a thing against linear builds. Well, at least it's not fucking Battle Vest or Enchanter's Emblem. Para got long range too? I guess that makes sense. I feel like I'm not in touch with para builds anymore. But that does seem like everything you'd want, and yeah, obviously that damage also applies to your fucking carbine. Did para also rush it last game and I'm just insane? Yep, double vest on Bebop Smile. Fun character. What's our Bebop lane looking like? I mean, Abraham's in a better spot. HP wise also. Listic got a reset. Oh, wait, no, Listic died. Never mind, look at that soul count. Listic did not live. Casters are coming back. Ooh, unfortunate affliction. That should not have connected low key.
The only hero who can just flat out die from that. But you see Obikima 2 points and Assassinate already as well. Yeah. But he hasn't banked any more points, so we don't know if he's going to continue to go that route and go for that damage. Get extra charge being picked up too. So I want to assume this is actually going to be an Assassinate.
Yeah, it's going to be fucking GT Vindicta, right? Like, is this not just going to be we are Vindicta, but we are have Great Talon Arrow as our 4?
But he is insanely accurate player too, so I feel like this Vin build, if he goes for it, could be pretty deadly.
Bebop also getting monster rounds for Cultist, all I'm saying. Come on, I hate that item. I thought the nerf would be enough, but it really wasn't.
Defendant fight active on Sharik, but that shield is not going to be enough. Captivating Reed does lock Tass down for a time, but the bomb was appended to get us able to get there. 4 players for Abraham's here in the middle part of the map. Return to Shadows now being used as the rest.
I feel like this game, I mean, this is good for Abrahams. If you come out of laning stage, like, I mean, we are a better laning comp in theory, but Buffendoras kind of needs to have a lead coming out of laning stage. Although so does Abrahams. Wait, I guess they both have pros and cons. Because, like, Cultist is a plague. Oh, I agree. I just started building it on holiday, and I, like, it was so sad. I had, like, the moment I realized you still have to build this item every game on holiday, and it's just like, come on. I hate this item so much. Don't make me build it. Just give me another option. But, like, it's not even, it's, like, objectively, you have to build it on holiday. You're like, if I don't build it, I'm just trolling. It sucks. I'm still, like, trying to find a way around before I fully cement it into my build, but I don't think there's a way around. Good movement. I wonder if they do flashcards with ability names. It's like casters. Like, my ass does not know, like, fucking ability. I guess I kind of do. Assassinate, Crow, Flight, Stake. I guess I do. Holiday, Barrel, Bounce Pad, Crack Shot, Lasso. Okay, maybe I do know the names. Page, Captivating Reed, Defend and Fight, I don't know what her ult's called, and her one is just called Dragon. I don't remember what her one's called. What's her ult called? Rallying Charge. Rallying Charge. 3.2k items with 6.4k value. Yeah, it's just it. Also, I think who was it? I think AVG explained it well, which was also the fact that in this game, boons are directly tied to your soul count. Like it's even more of an advantage to inflate your souls. Like if you, people would be buying an item where you put 3k. Like if it was literally an item where you put 3.2k souls in and you got like 2.4k souls out, it wouldn't be a bad item because you'd be getting boons out of it, even though you're sacking 800. You're scaling your boons very quickly. No, Trophy. I don't think Trophy Collector is good post. After rank redistribution, I would say post Oracle. I don't think it's good. Dog. Your games need to be an average of long. Your games on average need to be longer than 40 minutes for Trophy Collector to be worthwhile. Or ever better than Cultist. I'm not letting my dog in. He literally just walked in and then walked out immediately last time. I'm not letting him in. He wants in, but he's not getting in. But like when you get to a rank where people actually know to do mid boss, it's just a useless fucking item. Well, not useless, but not very useful. Like whenever I see a Lash Ride on my team, I just cry. I hate that Lash build. I hate that it's a top build. I mean, the build itself isn't bad, but buying Trophy Collector is. Not to mention, I mean, yeah, the buffs are also crazy, and the scaling on the buffs is so good. Oh my god. I need my dog to stop. If I let him in, fine, I'll let him in, but he's just gonna run away.
And now it's all buff enjoys on that right side to shove up a little further.
I didn't know Simple plays Deadlock, man.
Dude, ridiculous. Right? Is it cold zero moment? Anyone?
Yeah, man. I didn't know we were playing Mirage. I thought this was the cursed apple. I thought we were in New York.
But I mean, look how much health that Saint still had there. Like this purple build, this spirit investment for Overkim is pretty filthy, and obviously the extra souls you take from those kills.
Oh yeah, I muted it. Sorry. Kind of forgot I physically muted that. But thank you for correction. And I like this game's so winnable. What I was saying is this game's like super winnable for Abrahams, but like they just if they don't call mid boss, they win. But the thing is, they're gonna call a mid boss at like 17 minutes, and it's gonna be a bad mid boss, and they're gonna all die and lose. Unironically, I believe that's how this always plays out when the game's close. Although actually, Buff and Drawers is pulling away after that urn. Man, I hate Vindicta. Actually, I think Vindicta's in a good spot right now. As much as I don't like the character, I think she's actually in a really good spot. She's strong, but she's not crazy. You see her in solo queue, but not insanely. Who? My goat? My goat is Wash? Try to last it with a melee? My goat. Why is my goat trying to last it with a melee? That air strafing was great. Ooh. That was floppy. We missed our mystic shot right click. Actually, that was a mystic shot, but I believe DMO thought it was because he's playing like it would kill. Or the worst pocket game ever, still won with most souls and most assists. Yeah, I mean, pocket's like you just hit good ults and you're fine. As long as you press 1 and you press ult, you win the game. People say pocket's hard, but that motherfucker is not hard. Pocket's like, and pocket's not easy to play, but at the end of the day, you just have so much impact for free with your ult. I like Vindicta building around her flight spirit damage. I hate that shit, man. I hate playing against it. So it just does so much damage. It's so stupid. Like when you have some assassinate bullshit, like 2 max, where she just one-shots you, or if you're like half HP, so you can assassinate one-shot you. That shit feels so bad. Wait, actually, now that I'm saying this, I'm talking myself out of it. I don't think Vindicta's in a good spot, actually. Now that I think about it. You know what? I've preached it. I'm not gonna stop. The game is good when Vindicta's in a bad spot. The game feels bad right now because Vindicta is good. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. I mean, like spear slash gun. Yeah, I like the gun build. I do like it when when gun builds are meta. Like just how she should be played. Most characters I don't like when they're how they should be played. Like I think Bomb Bebop is how he quote unquote should be. Well, actually I hate Gun Bob. Well, that's not a good example. Paige is being played how she should be played. I fucking wish that. Well, to be fair, I hate Gun Paige. Okay, there's a good example of this. However, I already lost my train of thought. The game feels bad when Kelvin. Oh yeah, no, Kelvin metas also feel atrocious. Oh no, I just hate the Spirit Vindicta build. It's just too much damage. Where you're like going playing for assassinates, but you're also maxing your 2. I hate that build. It's such a disgusting amount of damage. And I hate when like the Vindicta snipe when you're doing a Vindicta snipe build, so you're half HP, you get executed. Oh, interesting double jump there. I would have like air dashed. I need to double jump more with my holiday pads. When I watch high level players play holiday, I'm realizing I don't double jump enough around pads. Like I would have wall jumped there, but you need to double jump to preserve the momentum and the aerial buff. Very worth.
Very unfortunate for them to not pick up the kill with so much invested into that. At least for them, being on the right hand side of the map, they do secure their pudding and get these extra souls or these sinners for themselves.
Kelvin and paradoxing meta makes game 1 fun. Yeah. To be fair, like every meta character right now is miserable to play into. Kelvin miserable to play into. Vindicta isn't meta, but she's decent. So like, game's miserable. Who else is good right now? Abrams, fuck when that character. Like that, fuck that character. Fuck when he's meta. Calico miserable to play into. And then the 2 M1s, Wraith and Fern, are probably my 2 least favorite M1s to be meta. No, actually 7's my least favorite. And then Infernus. No, then Wraith, and then Infernus. And then last, I don't mind when Haze is meta. Oh, you're right. We never finished. I'll do it after the after this match. I forgot to do it in between matches, or finish it in between matches. Abrams would be way more interesting to play into a Phantom Strike. Yeah, no, if Phantom Strike didn't exist, honestly, I mean, I would still hate the character, but it would feel 20x better. Because now it's just like he Phantom Strikes you and one-shots you and there's no counterplay and it feels so bad. I really need to practice my bounce pad cancels. I'm watching these pro holidays, I'm realizing I am like going up for too long. Yeah. And I don't know. Yeah, also the fact that there isn't really there's no counterplay to being Phantom Strike charged because you can't react. Like if it's just a normal Abrams charging you, you could have counterspell it if you're good. But when it's just a fucking Phantom Strike charge, you have no counterplay because it's instantaneous. Oh wait, who died? That's bad. Abrahams gets earned. I mean, like, it's not bad. It's good because I'm rooting for Abrahams, but who's my go? Oh, head chop off. Against Gary. Window is long closed. Counterspell does put your parry on cooldown. I learned recently if you counterspell but you parry something, it doesn't put your counterspell on cooldown. Or I think if you parry objectives at least. I need to test this. But if you parry Guardians with counterspell, it doesn't actually put it on CD. I learned that recently. But I don't know about like counterspell putting parry on CD. Oh, also Bebop being meta sucks. that hook was a good reminder. I mean, great hook by Taz. Obviously, again, still rooting for Abrahams. They're all kind of playing I realize it's hard for me to root for Abrahams right now because Buff and Droids is all playing characters I like, excluding Paige. Fuck Paige. And Abraham is all playing, I mean, Calico, Wraith, Bebop, Sinclair. Like, come on. Last one. We don't last them at the air event? Come on.
The lasso available, and you can see Buff and George Mitch, they want to contest this earn turn in still.
Lasso for who? Trying to
Dragging him back,
Gonna be
but
hold him in place. Affliction is
great
gonna be
ults.
answer now. Chain gang to combo with it. Saint gonna be jerked forward briefly. That earn turn in, definitely not a factor right now. There's a
Going away. Oh, wow. We barely dodged that assassinate.
the Dragon Conjure.
That was huge.
Carpet that area in.
They're still resetting. No one looking to pick it up. Yeah, Ern's just walking away.
A little bit low, and then Hyper being
No one needs to grab this Ern. If you just grab Ern and pressure it. Wow, they're actually committing to the fight. Very interesting they commit to the fight. Loki, if I'm like, I guess there's Vindicta on the other team, but if you're 1 HP, Loki, you try to pick that up. No. Like, if I'm 20% HP Holiday, I'm trying to pick that shit up.
coming in from on high, chunks him down to less than 200. So back through the door we go. Dimov unable to pursue as the door has been removed. Now to the Baroness Hotel we go. That is going to be the Shiv taken out of the action for the time being. And look how low BER. Listic, Sharik, Hoot all have to get back. They can't be in this fight, but the Urn was picked up by Overkill amidst this whole
Oh.
engagement.
Okay.
Finally emerges from the hotel and takes out his
Yeah, we let Ern go too far. Aram's needed to get someone on Ern.
numbers advantage, and they might be clear to
We had an angle. We pushed them off Ern cash. If we just held Ern, they would have had to push back or give Ern, but we let it fall. That's so bad. The throw there was we just let Ern walk away. I'm pretty sure if Abraham's grabs Ern there, I mean, Buff and George is either forced to push back in for a not great fight, or they just give Ern. Great for us, but instead we let it reset.
them down. But there was like 3 players on their team who were so low on HP.
Stake connects. That is together for a time held in place, but
Yeah, they all are allowed to reset.
doesn't finish off the stick.
Just losing that Ern. We won the initial fight, but then we just didn't get Ern off our like 15-second window to get Ern.
I mean, there is an answer, I guess, to the Vindicti here, if you are Abraham's. But
Oh, that's not bad. It's not lost, but I don't think we've literally ever witnessed Abraham's comeback against Buff and George. So,
I mean, I don't think he's hitting very many assassins.
but they're holding their own this game. They're really holding their own. You gotta give respect on that. I mean, Ern's about to spawn. It won't be a comeback, unfortunately, but it is about to spawn.
a lot happening here. Zerg gets to back away. Yet another affliction going to be
Be a big pick.
grenade being danced among by Zergy. A stake was attempted there from Overkill.
Could afflict and leave. Oh, wall bounce changes are fun. Smile.
I'm curious to see what this holiday build is shaping up to be. Some interesting itemization.
I mean, it's Gun Holiday. What do you mean I'm interesting to see what this fucking holiday build's gonna shaping up to be? It's Gun Holiday. Are we gonna talk about Hoop buying Glass Cannon at 20k, Super Troll and Ego? Is that what we're gonna talk about next? How it's like super bad and like Ego? Sorry. Sorry, still, but like that. I don't know. Show us Holiday's build. Billy built Alkfire. That's interesting. I haven't seen that on Billy before, but I guess that makes sense because you pull him in with your chain gang, you Alk, you won. Already grew up pretty well.
Stay alive here and trying to buy time for Hoot to get in towards this fight. As you can see, that's Calico together being held down to the ground by the tether, but immediately forced back yet again. And honestly, like Abraham, they've
Dormanders are good.
they just can't convert this damage into kills.
The earn priority is kind of crazy here, right? Tass caught out with the lasso, going a little bit low, and now won't be allowed to escape. Dimov finds the pick off. Overkim obviously was hoping for an assassination there, I'm sure. But all this fighting has meant the Buff and Joys can't prevent an earn turn in now. Across the map, ABL has been hot footing, so Abraham sacking Tass in order to get this extra little infusion of souls.
I think this is mid boss.
And that's really good.
Realizing, okay, you guys can go for earn, but with ABL carrying,
We're gonna lose.
different
Mid
afflictions, so there's
boss.
a chance that they could take before he has a chance.
So
to
close.
make it with
It's gonna be a contest. I like this actually. I really like this angle for us.
Alright, mid-boss has gone down.
The other one.
Question the rejuve now. In come Abrahams. This is where it gets a little bit more dangerous.
Oh, we ult so early. It's a big cart. 1 rejuve, 1-1.
Abrahams actually getting themselves one. That's massive. One apiece is together.
Two pops for Abraham's aside. Sinclair reviving. Everyone on Buff and George is 1 HP. Any of them need to die to pop ult. Page gonna pop the rejuve. Page pops the rejuve. That's big.
That's a 2-for-2 trade.
2 dead. 2 for 2, but 3 of them are 1 HP. This definitely plays to Buff and George's favor. Literally, like I said, as long as Abrahams doesn't call mid boss, they can't lose. If they ever call mid boss, they lose. But if they don't call mid boss, they cannot lose.
Fighting setup that gives them the edge.
Together kind of got caught early too. That was
in that fight. You saw
okay. That could have been a little worse, but it works out. We get a pick on their full HP player as well.
buy him a second of time, but he'll fall.
Huge.
And Abrahams, they get the earn.
We have great waves.
5 kills on top, or 4 kills on top of this, while stealing away 2 of the crystals.
Not 4 kills.
Only losing 2
Oh no, it's 4 kills. Sorry, I thought they were doing that thing where they like count rejuves as kills, or like rejuve deaths as kills, like they do in their stat screen.
doesn't give them the lead whatsoever. It's just more of a catch-up play.
And obviously they're at risk of losing base guardians here on that right side of the map. So obviously Walker with
That was. What do you mean that generates no lead? That was huge. We now have great wave power. We can eat their farm. Like the lead doesn't come immediately, but when we start eating their farm, like if you look at their jungle, their whole right side is farm now.
their creeps on their side of the map.
Oh no, we got an instant replay. What are we even replaying? Dorman just ulted so early. He needed his cart here initially.
Rallying charge thrown in instantly. You see, Affliction committed super early on in the fight, and now
Yeah, the Affliction was huge. They're like all ticking for their HP bars. The Affliction was actually massive.
barrages were coming on in from ABL, guaranteeing that damage increase. Dimov fought well. Saf got picked off pretty early, but it's not as like he's a
Why are we watching a replay? I feel like there's nothing to watch here. Am I crazy, or is this replay just kind of like a waste of time? I missed the trolley mid boss. True. It'll be back this weekend though for the EU bracket of the tournament. But honestly, kind of based. I hope they release that mod publicly after the tournament's over. It's like, I mean, it's fun.
Possibly. I'd say most likely it would be him, but also it could technically go on Zergy, though. I mean, it's Zergy. Is he going to pick up something like that? Probably not. But still, I mean, ridiculous play, too, because we also saw Saf. He immediately went for the hotel guest onto Hoots. There's no lasso to pull someone away from the crystal, so they can try to secure as many of them as possible. And with the
Mantles.
oh my god, the tether on the lead.
You know what's crazy? I learned some of them recently. I don't know if you guys know who Division is. He's like one of the best supports in it. He's a chain gang support. One of the best, like full stop. Bro, he doesn't mantle slide. There's like multiple pros that don't mantle slide. It's crazy. I mean, it's 2 for 1. As long as Saf gets out. Sorry, 2 for 3. It's not that big a deal as long as Saf gets out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He can try and defend his left side Walker, but Buff enjoys it. It's going to go for the mid one. Mitch, this is why I said for such a long time that honestly, I mean, drafts, they do matter. But at some
Why are we still talking about I'm meeting this fucking commentators. They still are saying Buff and Jurors have a bad draft and that this draft is terrible. Not. Like it's a quirky draft, but it's not bad. It's just weird. Like it's just funky. Like we're playing Zerky as our M1 and we're funneling all our souls into an M1 paradox. It is very weird and very abnormal, but it's not bad. It's just creative. Uh-oh. Bad death. Get the flex. Motherfuckers have goated aim. Like actually crazy. I mean, obviously we're watching Zergy, who like is known for his aim and like that. His para aim's going insane, but like it's kind of crazy how good motherfuckers are at aiming. Page shields enable the fuck out of this comp. Yeah, page shields go really crazy. I mean, it's a good comp. It's just very quirky. What ult did we just use? 23-second cooldown, so it's a short ult. Oh, it's para swap. Captain Claire is so stupidly overpowered. Why does his ult get a fucking... Why does his ult have half the cooldown of the person he steals? Why? Oh. All... Was that TP'd off? I think that hook was Divine Barriered off, and that's why he didn't get hooked in. I'm not sure. I didn't see exactly what happened, but I believe it was Divine Barriered off. I learned recently if you debuff, or no, actually I don't think debuff never works. As Victor, if you as you get bebop hooked, you can cleanse the bebop hook, just like halfway through. Spirit burn, fuck. This page is just perma living on 1. We were wait, how are the casters complaining about this holiday build? This is such a normal gun holiday build. What? I remember showing that too. You can cleanse stuff like Hay Sleep. Oh, really? Because it just has such a delay on activation, I suppose. Man, I miss when you could debuff remove or Hay Sleep. Those were the days. Rubric logic probably in Dota. Rubric is better at casting stolen spells than original heroes. I mean, yes, but like, okay, I can't speak for Rubric, but in most like ult stealing characters, they have like an okay, I'm gonna use Silas for example in League. His ult has like a base cooldown, but when he steals someone's ult, he cannot steal that person person's ult again for double their cooldown. Like, it's fine if Sinclair has half of an ult's cooldown, but when he steals someone's ult, if he has a reduced cooldown, he needs a cooldown on that person that he can't steal their ult again. Like, that's what he needs. And also, I love ult stealing characters, so it makes me so sad Sinclair's the ult stealing character. Because ult stealing characters are so fucking fun, man. We just made it like a fucking poke mage, bro. A poke mage is who you make the ult stealer? You're repeatedly page ulted by Sinclair is annoying. Oh yeah, like if you're Dynamo, he can literally ult twice as often as you. If you're Dynamo into Sinclair, it feels awful. It's just, I mean, it's actually awful. And there's no counterplay. Really fun. I mean, we're only down 10k, very winnable. Get our flex. ABL dies for it, but I mean, we still get our flex. Mid boss isn't coming up for another oh, mid boss is coming up, and then like, it was already up. Okay, that's mid boss. GG. G fucking G. The fact that Sinclair steals ult specifically makes it the problem, I guess. Rubric just spells the last casted spell. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, that does sound cool. Or steals, yeah, that does sound cool.
Why wouldn't you? You do have Hex. You do have a lot of potential here to lock this one down. You can see Buffington is respecting it, backing away. Even Shark getting a fight.
Have to fight, no? You have to fight. You can give. But great catch on Hoot. Listic also won. No. Listic healed off the interaction. Have Sinclair Dorman. We can definitely steal. MGG. E fucking G. Ah, man. You know what? All things considered, I would say this is a W from Abrahams. They didn't throw on mid boss, and that is a W. We didn't throw on mid boss. That's all. You know, those are my goats. I honestly think they can win the next game. Yeah, Hoot is probably the best player in the game right now. I don't think there's anyone better than him. Also, yeah, I honestly think Abrahams can win the next game. The casters respectfully don't know what the fuck they're talking about when they say if Buff Choice can win on this comp, they can win on any comp. This comp is fine. It's just like weird. I think Abrahams did a really good showing this game. We kept our head above water the entire game. We won the Page Billy lane, which really crippled their comp. And then also we didn't throw a mid boss. Like, that's all you can ask for from Abrahams. Do well, don't throw a mid boss. That's literally all I asked for at the start of this, and they did that. Like, I genuinely think they can win the next one. Sorry, that's a little loud.
Page herself doesn't have the best escape, and ABL is in hot pursuit, so that could go badly for the bookworm. But still,
oh yeah, 1000%. His ult still not being a skill shot is so stupid. Like, I would love if they just made Sinclair take skill. Imagine, remove his vexing bolt. Fuck that. Make Sinclair, instead of having a vexing bolt, he steals like the character's last used ability. That shit goated. Or he steals the character's like. He steals their one. I don't care. Make his whole kit he steals shit. I don't care. Assistant, sure. Assistant is fun as long as he doesn't have Vexing Bolt. I think Assistant is really fun. Maybe slightly bullshit, but you know, it's Deadlock. Everyone has some slightly bullshit stuff. Rabbit Hex, I like it, but it shouldn't be an AoE. Actually, Rabbit Hex needs a rework. I don't like the polymorph. I like a supportive ability though. I think you do Rabbit Hex, except it isn't a polymorph. It hexes them, but it makes them like tiny. It just shrinks their character model by 50%, and they do 50% less damage. That's what it should be. Like a shrinking spell. That's what he should be. Yeah, honestly, yeah, if you just threw a rabbit out, that'd be really funny. Like a fucking Fizzle in League. You just throw like a rabbit at him, that'd actually go crazy. And then his ult is just his ult, except it has a individual cooldown on heroes. Yeah. What do you mean smooth sailing? The game was so close. What are we fucking like? Poking on buff enjoyers right now. It was a close game. This wasn't a smooth sailing game. It was very close. Abrahams did a great play on the mid boss. They had a lot of chances to win this game. It all just came down to one pick, one mid boss fight, or still 2 kills, but 1 mid boss fight. It was a very close game. This was not a smooth sailing game. This could have gone either way. You know what? Fuck it. Next, I'm putting all my points on Abrahams next time. Can I do anything with my channel points here? Nope. All right, I'm putting them all on fucking Abrahams. ABL say it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that makes me think of a certain ABL clip. Wait, what did he say? Say something in chat? I know that guy. I know that guy too. I don't say ABL said anything. All right. Oh, I don't know. It was like again, I haven't been that savvy, but I appreciate all support. Like, this stream obviously smaller than my normal coaching streams, but 20 viewers on a fucking DLNS day, like Loki, that's so much more than it used to be. DLNS days are always extremely slow because like most people come for the coaching and not for the fucking, you know, whatever you call this creature of a stream. Oh, let me the tier list. I need to finish the tier list. But like, you know, I appreciate it all. And the Discord's like hella active right now, which is what brought that to mind. Wish everyone joined in too. Who else is good at solo queue? Ivy, I would put it like, I mean, I B tier. Mina probably also solo queue probably A. I feel like Mina's always in me specifically. So if Mina's on my team, it's D tier. If Mina's on their team, it's S tier. So I average it out to A. I'm bouncing my leg, also my mouse is bouncing. Also, ignore whatever the fuck this is. Let me get an ad block on this browser. What is this shit? Add the Chrome ad extension. Okay, and I can refresh the page and the ads will be gone. Yeah, I know it's installed. Okay, there we go. Perfect. No, it reset. Wait, why did it reset? It reset all the characters. God damn it. Oh no, okay, there we go. Thank God. No. I turned it off. Continue. Sure, it's this one. This one. It's off. Yeah, it's off now. Wow, you were actually such a piece of shit. Continue without supporting. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the thing is, Mina's on my team always running down. I literally just, I don't know. Mina, because she's just squishy. If it's the enemy Mina, she's a one trick. If it's my Mina, she's dog shit. Anyway, Viper probably still sitting in C tier. In probably low A, I guess. Shiv, higher A. Billy, kind of sitting near 2. 7, low-key, I'd much rather have a Dynamo on my team than a 7, to be honest. Wraith, probably sitting in A as well. Mirage, probably sitting in A. Sinclair, I mean, probably sit, I don't know. Am I factoring in difficulty? Like, Sinclair's good. But compared to Ivy? No, Sinclair's comes like here. A's solo queue. I mean, I'm just going for Fuzzy though, so I'll put it here. This bastard goes here. You go here. I low-key feel like I just do this. To be honest. No, I do this. Oh, no, I hate the character. And then Pocket, easy as shit to climb on. You go like probably. GT, B tier, Drifter, B tier, and tier. Always on like that is my solo queue tier list, to be honest. It ain't much more than this. I was a little rough around the edges, but like I feel like it has the idea. Like there's not much more to it. Maybe Krill gets dropped down. Like if I'm organizing by tier, it probably looks like this. But Krill's not better than Pocket, to be fair. I think it looks like this. Yeah, I think it's looking like. And then any other individual organization looks fine now. Okay. Abrams still feels great. Okay, you're right. Actually, I did have him top of S tier. That is a good point. I still think he's S tier. Is he A tier or S tier? I still think he's very, very good, especially in solo queue. Well, no, this is solo queue oriented, so he's like here. Or here. I'd put him there. The thing about Pocket is you can just win games by hitting ult. Like, Pocket's one of the best spirit carry to carry on because of the ult. Also, what does stats look like this game? Yeah, we just didn't have the work. Like, I was not seeing much. I'm assuming Saint is ult max, pure support. I mean, it doesn't have any big ult steals. I don't know. Hopefully next game is better. Wait, Wander's? Oh wait, no, we're lucky as fuck. Forgot about that. I was gonna say, if like Wander's 100 and we've been averaging like 40, 50 recently. But I forgot it's DLNS day, so we're chilling today. You watching DLNS? Nah. Okay, well, I guess second to kill. Wonder if they'll add delay to casting or to exiting the briefcase. I don't know what they even do to Pocket. I feel like, what is the issue with Pocket? I don't know what you do to Pocket, honestly. I feel like Pocket just needs... When was Abrams nerfed? They nerfed his... They like barely nerfed. They like tickled him. They made it... It was last patch. They like made it... Well, okay, it wasn't a tickle, but they made it so it was basically when he charges someone, instead of getting weapon damage or weapon damage which equals melee damage, he now only gets weapon damage. But it's still... He still one-shots you up a charge combo, so... Don't really fucking matter. Okay. Well, let me go, like, get the fucking custom map.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Sorry, I don't know what happened. Fucking Discord, someone was unconcerned. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just like the characters we need nerf next, but we need like an emergency nerf on Cultist, Kelvin, Victor, Abrams, who else? Loki, Pocket, Infernus, Capacitor, Viscous, well, specifically that Viscous build, Calico. Oh, I fucked that up. No, I biffed it. What else? What's like OP right now? What items? Oh, fucking get Spirit Snatch out of my lobbies, bro. Holy fuck. Yeah, true, E-shift. I fucking am biffing my jumps so bad. What is happening? I can hit this consistently. Where is my muscle memory? What is happening? Okay, to be fair, I made it there, but I wasted an extra stam on that stall dash. Yeah. Balance wave, true. Tunes. I mean, Red Shred in general is just overtuned. I keep biffing it. Oh my god, I actually like real biffed it there. Fuck. Okay. Surely this time I don't mess it up. Yeah, it's a little sloppy, but I'm actually I'm doing it so well at this point I grief myself. Because I get around the corner so well that I have to like melee backwards. That's how it should look. A lot of I mean, yeah, I think like CD in this game just needs to be looked at. Cooldown reduction and cooldowns in general. Also, just holy fuck, how does like, how are we still at the point a year after Deadlock has come out, or a year after this problem was recognized, where it feels like ults just don't have cooldowns? Like, you could just use your ult and it doesn't matter because it's back up by the next team fight. Like, team fights should only really happen like at most once every 2 minutes at most.
I need to be careful.
And like there's like 2 ults that have a cooldown longer than 2 minutes, and you just build CDR, so they don't have that. It's actually just, I don't know. Oh, my Shrimpman isn't here. We still, okay, 2 minutes left till, well, till they say they're gonna start the next game, so like 7 minutes left, but you know. Oh, I should practice this jump. I like that this jump is so OP for escaping if you do it right. He will never know how to catch you if you just come up here and then walk out. Oh, I messed up my diagonal air dash, or my like wall jump. So you just use the vent, you kill momentum. You can also do it like double wall bounce if you want to use one less stand, but it's a little harder to do. And you air dash, you wall jump off here if you're better than me, and you can. Oh. I wonder if there's a way to get to that roof with that escape, because you'd be 1000% out if you can get there. Let's see. Like I pretend I'm a normal holiday. Oh wait, now my chat covers the keys. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You can see what keys I press. You get the idea. Because I do that. Okay. And then is there a way to get all the way across the map? Can I? Oh, you can stand up here. Oh, you don't get lightninged up here? Wait, you don't get lightninged up here. So you could just walk out like this. Wait, that's huge. Wait, and then you're just out. I did not know you don't get lightninged up here. Wait, this is so good if you're like a Lash player. Wait, the shenanigans? Lash could do so much just hiding up here and waiting. When do you get lightninged? Okay, there. Okay, there. Ooh, what's that little icon? That's new. That little, like, glowy icon? I've never seen that before. It's a damage icon. That's kind of sick. You can see my mouse on the other screen share, whatever. Wait for the spot. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if... I mean, there's definitely more like them. You can actually just stay all... You can go anywhere around here. And you're not lightning. Wait, this is so much mobility. Wait, can I use this vent to get up there? Please tell me I can. Oh my god, you can. Wait, that is such a good out. And okay. Wait, this is like this is just a, if you're getting chased, you just do this. Oh my god, I bushed it. Oh my god, I biffed it. Okay, it's actually harder than it looks. Because you have so much momentum. I think you have to double jump like early. Yeah, I think you have to double jump early. You double jump to kill your momentum. Okay, I double jumped too early there. I could also air dash potentially. Air dash double jump. Okay, biffed it too. Maybe you just do it like slowly. Then you hit a wall dash here and a melee mantle. No. Wait, I need to get this consistent. If I hold S, doesn't matter. Air dash? Okay, that was fine. That was fine. That's how you do it. Can you stand up here? Imagine. Here, and then air dash. That's actually such a good juke too, because it looks, if someone's like on top of you while they're chasing, it looks like you're just going out here when you air dash last second. You come up here, and you're actually completely out. There's no counterplay to this. You're just out. Does it work the same on the other side? No. Don't know why I thought the buildings looked the same. I'm not gonna lie. Can you stand up here without getting lightninged? No, it works here. Wait, can I stand here? Nope. Can I stand? Actually, I don't think this is actually much more fleshed out because it's been in the game for a while. Yeah, I can't stand there. I mean, you can do this, which is fun. I love doing this to get out. But I think angle might only be abusable over here.
You trying to punch me?
Oh, I want to check. Okay, actually, I just remembered. I want to check Majestic leaping out of Dormant ult. Still works, right? Like super good. Why I'm choosing to come like this, but it's. Okay. The rooftop gremlin, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, man, fuck Vindicta. Actually, those spots, by the way, like on roofs, I'll show you another one if they haven't patched it. They're really good if you ever get knocked down. You can just jump to those so you don't get punished for getting knocked down. Okay. I want to be Victor. I want to spawn door.
I am honored to serve at your pleasure.
And I want to turn on... Oh, wait, I can't turn on... No. I want to buy Majestic Leap. And I want... Shoot me. Test cooldowns are working. Ult me.
Enjoy your stay here.
And then I'm going to do this. And then as I exit, I press Majestic Leap. Did not work. Okay. Timing might be... Take a little skill. How did I manage to do this? God, I can't ult myself. Try Majestic Leaping, then down. Wait, try Majestic Leaping, then down, dash, and wall jumping. Oh my god, I biffed that. Okay, well, if I get out normally, I have to do it before you take the damage. When's the window?
I'll get you settled. Such secrets the Baroness can show you.
Because you would have to get, like, out. And ooh, I don't know if there's a window anymore. They might have patched it. I know it used to be doable. Well, I know you can jump down, but it doesn't cancel the ult anymore. Oh, wait, I low-key might have done it there. Okay. My movements. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. I pressed it. Come on. I do it this time. I do it this time. Pretty sure it's possible. I pressed it as I got hit there.
Baroness is always looking for new guests.
Okay, I think it got patched. Let me show you the rooftop spot. I don't think they ever patched it, although I'm not sure. I haven't used this spot since like, God, what it must have been when I played Vindicta like 9 months ago at this point, maybe longer. Wait, I don't even know if this building is still in the map. Now that I think about it. No, it is. It is. Yeah, it is. Oh wait, was it? Did they patch it out? I don't think it was this building. Okay, this building just might not be in the map anymore. Yeah, I think I air dash too much when I should just double jump my bounce pads. Momentum. Feels so bad. Okay, no, it was this one. It was not this one. Oh wait, what's... Yeah, you could stand here, right? Okay, I think they patched it. I think I'm thinking of a long gone building. If you have a doorman though, you can do some really stupid stuff as Vindicta, 'cause you can just do like this. I clicked every wrong key. You can just have them set up like this. Oh, we're actually in draft, thank God. Okay, Calvin Victor, man. Hop up here. Okay. Doorman first pick, yep. I doubt this will be NA meta though. I don't think NA is at a point where it can be Doorman first pick meta. We can do Para Holiday again? Surely it's Para Fern and not Para Holiday again, right? Surely. Doorman looks really fun. I want to try him to Gunman nerf. Yeah, Doorman's really fun. Blue lane just guarding someone in mid boss at 10 minutes. Oh, I never thought about that. Look, that is a strat. Is you? Oh shit, I should do that. I never thought about just putting a door in mid and carting them into mid boss. If you're in mid lane, you still, if the wave is above, you still get souls. If you're farming, you can farm the boxes below mid and still be in soul range if wave is neutral. I just like the little animation. This is cool. The like little animation of the bar ticking. That's pretty. I don't know the exact like how high, how many meters it can be, but I know you could box or it'd be fine. Or in Shiv, yeah. Surely we ban Bebop this game, right? Surely Self Enjoyers just bans Bebop and then they're completely pressure pick and they have to pick Sinclair again to mirror the ults and it's one. Like, am I crazy or is that just a play? Oh, I go to Costco today, don't I? Game drafts? Okay. Why are they pogging? I guess because they think it's a bad draft. I miss Puckett. Not a shot at Uber, by the way. I fuck with Uber. The vibes are off, all I'm saying. Did they ban Venom or Bebop? Okay, I really don't understand why they're not banning Bebop and completely locking Abrahams out of pick. Like, I guess then we don't want them to craft Krill? I guess, but like the Krill Bop is, I don't understand. Yeah. I guess I would need to talk with like Lightbringer about that. But the vision. No, why would you ban that Haze? Give them the Haze. Whenever they play Haze, they lose. Whenever fucking OBM hops in that fucking dumbass. Why would you also ban the pick Haze? They're not gonna pick a fourth pick character. I don't like that Haze ban at all. We're literally banning a fourth pick character. Our whole comp revolved around a Billy last game. Ban the Billy. Or yeah, they could have banned Yamato too. Sorry, Ern's hitting his voice lines because I'm still in map when we leave. Okay. I'm gonna analyze because I'm bored. Yeah, there's the fucking stupid ass cat lady. This mic stand feels so much, it's so much more like solid. It like takes pressure to move. It's a great mic stand. I fuck with it heavy. But I still gotta get used to it. Here? No. Maurice and Krill. I mean, why do they keep buffing Calico every time she's good in the game becomes unfun? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. She is, I agree, she's not a fun character to play into. She's also a character that fundamentally is always going to be better in low elo because people don't build slowing X, and she's hard countered by slowing X. But when she's good in high elo, it is like she's a terrorist in low elo. Like there's no delicate way to put that. Yeah, I don't understand the Haze ban. I don't think they would pick a fourth pick character or third pick character. So I don't understand the Haze ban. Buffendors is, yeah, there's like, okay, yeah, like I said, there's the gun ivy. That was what I thought would happen in last game, but they're bringing it out this game as their main carry. I think gun ivy does fit really, really well into this funnel comp. Sorry, I'm kind of behind my mic. Let me go situate myself over here. That way I'm actually in frame. Bebop. But like, why not ban Bebop? I'm missing something. I guess we know we don't want to pick Vin and we don't want them to have the X. Oh, I see. We don't want them to have the execute because we're a hyper squishy comp and we're very punishable by stake. I understand now. Okay, I understand why we banned Vindicta. That execute is like terrifying into our comp, and so is the stake. Alright. No, they would. The Buffendors would never pick Gun Haze as their carry. The only two good the two good M1s right now are, and I'm gonna list three after saying two, but Infernus is the best one, and then Wraith and Ivy are tied for like Infernus is S tier or A tier, and Wraith and Ivy are like C tier right now. Haze ban is to stop OBKim from playing as pick Haze, but every time OBKim plays as pick Haze, they lose. Buffendors loses, and then also every time. Like, they already have Paradox and Holiday, so they're not going to draft a third pick character unless they're just going, like, actual sicko mode. So maybe they knew something. They probably just know something I don't. Can you see him? Look at him. Waking up. Oh, yeah, the snowman be. No. I'm still leaving. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Vindicta's back. It's funny, GT and Vindicta can really never be met at the same time. It was like a meme until it just has been a thing for like game's getting close to 2 years. I mean, it's like still, we're like, I guess we're almost at a year and a half of this game, right? We are at a year and a half of this game. Holy fuck. Timestamp is whatever. I'm gonna call Scott. Who cares? Oh, isn't GT more meta right now? I saw him a while ago. They nerfed his spirit scaling by a lot. He still played in an A to some capacity. But I think it really is just if you want a flyer in your comp, Vindicta just does what he does better. Oh, it has to be gutted for them to be meta? I mean, not really, because GT can just build like counterspell and shit. They can build debuff remover to remove it. They can build counterspell. They can build even E-shifts hyper meta right now. They have a lot of options to counter it. I could YouTube review tomorrow. Loki probably have one for Monday if I really went through and looked for a good one. Okay. Here's feeling he just gets shut down more. He's, I mean, he still like nukes pretty hard, but he isn't as hard of a nuker as he used to be. And again, we still see him in an A, but we don't really see him in a. Okay. I lost my train of thought. Oh, we still see him played in an A, but just not in EU because they're more coordinated right now. Cool. I low-key want this to be a 2-0 shutout because I kind of want to like eat, but I also really want to see Abrahams actually win. So hey, how do you say your name? Krens? CRZ. Krez. Sorry, I'm so yeah. Yeah, you're not a first time chatter, you know the drill. In order for him to be really good though, you need Spirit Burn plus escalating exposure. What character are we talking about? Like 7? GT doesn't want escalating. I mean, GT definitely wants Spirit Burn, but he doesn't want escalating exposure. Gives him enough feed, like a dot to be able to justify escalating. CRZ, okay. Thank you. Alright, we believe in the Abrahams, even though I kind of want to eat, so I kind of want the Buff Endurance win, but you know, please Yoshi, bless our big blue boys Abrahams, let them win. I want some form of contention in the EU region. This shit is so boring to watch. It's just Buff Endurance winning every game. Please, dear Yoshi. I heard a theory that Yoshi has multiple developers, and I low-key am beginning to think it's true. Where it's not like just one developer, like the lead developer. It's just like a whole, like the whole team of developers can use the account. I think low-key, I think that's true. I support any team that has Doorman since I'm a Doorman main. True. Oh, Hoot's back on a holiday though. Oh, the analysis is gonna go crazy after today. Okay, I'm locking in. Calico starting 1, Paradox starting bomb. Era started bomb. She's into it again. Doorman fucking Bebop. This is like the exact same comps. I believe in Abrahams, man. I believe in him.
Price of 200 of them. Yeah, 200 of them. You know what's funny? You're talking about like bullet speed disparity or like attack speed disparity. I saw a video not too long ago where if you get enough attack speed reduction, you can shoot, but your bullets don't move.
Wait, really? I thought it was just fire rate and not the projectile speed.
I'm not sorry. I can't. We're gonna see who are we seeing mid holiday paradox again. Yeah, the lanes are the exact same. What the fuck? Calico, yeah, no, not Calico Yamato. It's Calico and was it Calico Krill? Do they have a Krill? They do have a Krill. It's probably Krill. Yeah, it is Krill. The Yamato page. I mean, again, I think we only have a chance at this game if Calico Krill beats Yamato page. If Yamato gets a lead, it's just Abraham's is just gonna have such an uphill battle. But if we're able to shut down the lane, we might be able to win. I wish the casters would know that and focus on that lane. I mean, the Shiv and Furnace lane matters, but it's probably the least impactful lane on the map. Well, I mean, yeah, no, it is, unironically. Probably going to be least eventful too, since like Ivy's happy to farm, Shiv can box max. Bog doesn't mind boxing. Furnace obviously doesn't mind boxing either. Furnace likes boxing, actually. Furnace likes soul max. The only person who really suffers from being like not very ahead out of the lane is Shiv.
You can afford to play aggressive like this when you have the protective barrier of Shark there to keep you alive, and then also you have the escape potential.
Did you just call him Shark? Isn't it Sharik? Wait, the page's name is pronounced Sharik, right? Or I've just been calling him the wrong thing this whole time.
Yamato's very sustainable with that Crimson Slash 2 on top of it, so it's gonna be I still say a very difficult lane, and obviously when you get to ultimates, the combos can be very important.
When you read them, when you try to read the enemy player, but they don't have headphones on, it's sad. Oh, you actually read the backstep there, but Ivy just didn't hear him. Feels bad. Okay, yes, wait, we're finally on the lane that matters. I mean, to be fair, mid lane also matters a lot, but we're finally just not on the lane that doesn't really... I mean, it matters, but that isn't as, you know, game-winning. The lane with Page's Yamato, that shit's OP? Yeah, she's fucking press barrier and kill them all. Yep, like exactly like that. Exactly like that. That scorn dodge is so bad. We needed to hit that Moan Krill scorn. That's minus like 400. Well, I mean, really, that's like minus like 160 HP, but that's still a significant drop off. Assuming Krill's QSR star, which I believe he is. QSR Mythic Burst. Who bought Healbane Yamato? The reason you buy Healbane early, I actually had what's his name? Shiro explain this to me a little more in depth. The reason you buy Healbane earlier is because of these. Well, okay, it's a Soul Vision item. But the anti-heal is great. Heal on kill is the best type of sustain you can get because it's basically an instant healing right every time you kill someone. So in these lanes where like if you get a lead, like it can really push you ahead, not having to put your souls into like healing right or not having to take a second to go reset and heal. And then, I mean, those are the main things. But then also the spirit power is not bad. Like right here, we're gonna get a huge amount of HP off this pick. Oh, wait, that was us getting picked, not them. I thought we were the ones Krill team. That's huge. Calico lives. But it is kind of risk rewardy where because Yamato now didn't get that kill. Like if Yamato killed Calico first, it's huge. Because the lane is now swinging towards Calico. First off, because she doesn't have Healbane, she now has to buy healing right, which she would already be at this HP if she had Healbane. Then also because of that, it is the lane. You know, for now it's Yamato, it's a little scary, but the lane can still swing back. Fusion on heal, spirit power, healing reduction, and the Moan Krill plus 10 vitality invest. Yeah. Moan Krill goes fucking click him up with the healing, so Healbane's great. I've been rushing Healbane more as Holiday. I think it's really good on these lanes where I'm like winning dominantly. But I'm always on like 400 HP because they're just constantly running at me and dying, but they're doing like 500 damage a life, so it's kind of scary. Healbane feels fantastic in those games for just becoming like actually unkillable. That's, I mean, it's scary for sure. The Paradox and Holiday both having 4 online is very scary. Bebop Laser isn't too impactful, but Dormant ult is also very scary. Like Dormant jailing someone, like you can Dormant jail this Holiday if she like losses your Krill. Another fucking leap rush on Pocket, interactive goddamn character. Oh, also, please, for the love of God, nerf Majestic Leap. Why? Just take away the barrier. It was a mistake to give it a barrier. It's okay to admit you made a mistake. Just remove it and give it like a 50-second cooldown, and like we're good. Actually, I think it's fine now. I think you have 2 options. One, you remove the barrier, which actually like less than you just up the cooldown by like 15 seconds. I think if you just give it a 15-second longer cooldown, shit's gonna feel much better to play into. Cooldown's just way too low. What's that flick?
trouble. So it is slowly loss of value for Buff.
On holiday.
That Guardian's getting beat up pretty badly.
I think it's
Abraham's up by like a few hundred souls.
the
It's
reason
big,
for
it's
that.
big. Any of you guys played Bennett Foddy's new game?
It's really difficult
Baby
for
Steps?
defense
Anyone played that?
to
I've been thinking of getting it.
bunch and look for a fight themselves. And by getting this kill, you can allow
Active and having insanely low cooldowns? Yeah.
Obicam. I guess it depends. Do you want to give the farm to Obicam or Demov?
I mean, I think most actives in the game definitely. I think Valve just doesn't really understand cooldowns that well. I think pretty much every active in the game and every ult in the game needs a longer cooldown. Unironically, I think if you just did a blanket, every active item in the game now gets plus 10 seconds to the cooldown, it'd be a good patch. Well, maybe 10 is high, but you get the idea. Crazy M1 cooldown used to be even lower. Yeah. 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 Cooldowns have been an interesting thing. Ooh. Ah, lucky. Only active I should keep a short cooldown is Fleetfoot. Yeah, I could see that. I think, okay, I think if you increase every other cooldown by 10 seconds, you increase Fleetfoot by 5. I think that's what you do. Why are we spectating the doorman? I get that the tech is cool that he's like the aggroing tower, but that is terrible for your eyes. I don't want to watch the fucking door. Oh, what a hook. Also, Rusted Barrel. I mean, Rusted Barrel's not bad at all. I think the reason people don't buy Rusted Barrel that much is if you're a support, if you can buy Suppressor, it's just kind of like 10x better than Rusted Barrel. Well, like, not even if you're support, actually, if you're any character, but especially a support who would buy Rusted Barrel. Like, if you have AoE Spirit, you can just buy a Suppressor and be happy. In Taz and with the hooks. Like, he lives.
Well, you get punished going so deep. While that was happening, Saint did backdoor the Guardian middle too, so it prevents Buff and Joyers from pretty much getting a big advantage off that middle lane. And Saint even retreats back towards his right-hand side to make sure to protect their Guardian because they're currently down to just that one remaining.
Don't, again, I'm telling you, all I want of Abrams is don't call mid-boss. Don't call mid-boss, and we win. Well, maybe we don't win, but like, you just do exactly what you did last game, but you just don't throw at the end. Just don't call mid-boss. Ironically, the range buffs on Rusted Barrel turn it from garbage to use. Well, I don't even really use the item that much, so honestly, I couldn't tell you. I trust what Chad says, but like, I mean, I do think the item's good, or like fine, but I just, if I'm ever against like a gun lane, I just buy Suppressor, because it's just like better and easily reapplicable and kind of comically OP right now. Oh, he's getting hit by that, right? Oh, movement. Very standard hoot build. He's probably saving for... Is Hollow Point Gun Holiday's first tier 3? Ooh, I love that laser to zone them off Urn. That's actually so big to buy space. But his team's not rotating over. You're buying space to keep them from picking up Urn, but your team's not rotating over. Might be the Rusted Barrel expert. Alright, I see you, I see you. Active barrier because we were into Page? I guess that makes sense. I mean, it does really counter Page's combo. I just feel like... Debuff from River is so much more expensive though, and it's not great on... Yeah, okay, I see the Reactive Barrier vision. Reactive Barrier is just also OP as shit, and they have a ton of CC on their comp. The issue is like, all their CC is ultimate CC. Like, yeah, I guess you get hit by Ivy Stoneform, but that's difficult. No, that's just Page route. I mean, this is big. This is like a really good position for Abrahams. I think this is the most dominant position they've been in a very, very long time. At least 2 weeks. Monkra looking for something, but I think he's looking for an ult and then Bebop would hook him back. They have a lot of pressure and a lot of space if they get a pick. They need a pick right now, though. We're putting pressure on right side or left side. We have Fern and Shiv here. A lot of pressure. I mean, at the end of the day, Urn fight would be a 4v4. Oh my god, Monkrill heisted the Urn. Oh wait, we're watching. I was staring at map. I didn't see him heist the Urn. I was staring at map. Holy shit, fucking Saint MVP. Saint is the fucking MVP, bro. I say, I think, well, he is actually like the best support, no? Is there a better support than Saint, like in the game right now? I don't think there is. Yeah, I think Saint's the best support player in the game. I can't think of anyone else. Like, there are other great supports, don't get me wrong. Fucking, Saya comes to... Well, I guess Saya's not like a... Is Saya a true support? Saya's like kind of an off support. Like, Saya comes to mind, Division comes to mind. Like, there are other great supports, but... I think fucking Saint is like the best support in the game right now.
That's facts.
That's facts. But yeah, I mean, Abraham's, this is a much different game for them this time around. I mean, the rotations on towards these Guardians, the counter pressure.
Abraham's looks like a different team.
Themselves a nice little 5K lead, but it's about
They're playing well. Like, normally they do okay in lane, but their macro this game has been good.
look at Souls. I mean, listen,
Well, okay, they don't look like a different team now I'm thinking about it. But they look good. They look strong. Their macro looks stronger. That's what matters. I think their macro looks stronger. I don't think they look like a different team now that I'm thinking of a couple plays in particular.
comes through and
But the macro looks a lot better.
he didn't get launched.
Dimov to the rescue. He just pops in at just the right time, and of course dumps the affliction. And Hood is not able to be taken out. That combo looked like it would secure the kill, but there wasn't enough damage there.
Big pick on ABL.
Not ideal for Abraham. It's not the worst. It's a bit of a gaff, if anything. ABL back in a few seconds.
I actually think this is perfect. Just keep winning by just enough that you can't do mid boss. Because again,
Dimov is getting
don't throw on mid boss for the love of God. I'm so scared they're gonna throw on mid boss. Okay, we have Tesla. What's our split looking like? Monkril hovering weak side jungle. Does Monkril have ult up? Monkril doesn't have ult, and that's why he's weak side. Algo looking to side lane, wants to get some farm on herself.
Like both these teams are so good.
Our strong side consists of our Doorman. Well, Doorman bebop mid.
When you can do
We have Shiv kind of hovering and Infernus inside. Interesting.
skill that you want to focus on and learn as a player is the last
Oh, bro.
Mo and Curly's a big bulky boy. Can't dodge away from lassos.
I think Dimov's here. There's definitely some pressure, however. Yeah, ABL does not want to allow the Moen Crew to be nabbed out from under his nose. Could have been a pick-off.
I'm really excited to see Flammable's team. I hope they're good in the trolley tournament. It'd be so amazing. Like, if Flammable's team wins the trolley tournament, that'd be such a fun upset. Like, I want some fucking hype. I want some storylines. I want some upsets. Like, when fucking Melee Creeps winning NA, that was amazing. I haven't really talked on that, actually. Or been able to talk on that. Because like, you know, it's a weekend, so I wasn't streaming it. But that was, like, fantastic. Holy shit, Melee Creeps looks good. I hope they look that good this week. If they look this good this week, like, that is insane. If they beat Sneaky Golems again, they played like that. They looked like, I don't know. I've never like that. That is probably the best NA performance we have seen in a tournament. Like, they looked like they could compete in EU. Unironically, they looked strong. Like, I hope it persists like that. That was insane team play, insane play in general. I don't think they were. Oh, what an ult. No, Melee Creeps won. Melee Creeps didn't lose in the trolley tournament. Melee Creeps didn't lose a game. They played like, I think 14 something games. They didn't know, that's too many. They played like 10 games. They didn't lose a single one. They 2-0'd Sneaky Golems in the final. They looked insanely good. Like, it was crazy. Edge gets earned, but it's meant to neutral, so like, low-key, that's good for Abrahams. Obviously, she's just gonna hold it and like put pressure, but it's neutral, so they don't get a comeback earn. That's like I recommend watching the NA set today. Obviously, I mean, the challenger match is gonna be kind of it. EU is considered the strongest region. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people who say EU solo queue is better, and I think that's just like a bit. I think EU solo queue and NA solo queue look like pretty similar. I mean, maybe at the top level there's like a small difference, but it's generally similar. However, EU pro play is significantly better than NA pro play. They're just a lot more. They play a lot more like a MOBA, I guess. Their team just plays a lot. I think the best example is that Mo and Krill is good in NA, but it's a lot less. Ooh. Holy shit, they're pulling away. Up 20k. It is dead. Holy fuck. Abrahams are fucking strong here. But it's like, Mo and Krill's a character that kind of relies on the enemies making mistakes to be really good. So he's very much proud in NA, but he's not as proud in EU. I think also in NA, for one, there's an issue if there's too many position 1 players. You know, he gets one. Unfortunate. Did someone help our doorman? Get someone help our doorman. Help our doorman, bro. Where's our team? Oh, he almost got the reignite. Yeah. Well played, Dimov. Well played. Those are two really good picks from Dimov. That's like, those were huge picks from Dimov. That's like running away with the game versus just a big lead. That was actually massive. But yeah. NA is just more like, EU just feels a lot more fluid. Again, I think the issue is NA for one has a lot of people who, like, NA doesn't have very many good supports and very many good, like, medium or low position solo players. And also, people in NA have pretty bad egos. People in EU also have ego problems, but NA, it's pretty bad. It's not great. Holy shit, jam side? What the fuck? That was like a cross screen flick. Brother, like, you need to spend less time in a name trainer. Like, Aim Labs is free, but so is touching grass, brother. What the fuck was that flick? Actually, like, unironically, it might have been one of the best flicks I've seen, like, in Deadlock. I know James, obviously, Jamside and Zorgi are, like, two of the best aimers in the game. Probably the two best. But, like, holy fuck. Does Jamside even solo queue? I feel like I never see him in solo. I see, like, obviously Zorgi solo queues a lot, but I don't know if any of the top E players have MOBA experience. I believe Sharik was a Valorant player, Dimov was a Valorant player. I don't know where Hoop came from. Zergi was an Overwatch player. Listic, I don't know. But Obikim, I also don't know. I think he might have been a MOBA player. But it's more just like, I don't know, I couldn't tell you. I think it's just more like, I honestly couldn't tell you. I think a big thing that crippled NA, Hydra Nation eating all the good players really crippled NA's improvement. It very much like just stagnated NA's improvement in general, which really sucks. It's like, just constantly having all the good players be on one team, very crippling for, oh no, they're calling mid boss. Is very crippling for a region to just never have competition. For it was like 5 months where we just didn't have competition, so the players didn't really improve. Felt really bad. Like, I think they were a major factor in NA being worse than EU. NA never likes improving or trying new stuff in general. I mean, it kind of depends on the game. I don't know. We'll see. I think in most games, EU is very, very comparable to EU. Like in most MOBAs, both NA and EU are equally shit. Actually, in League, the NA team was doing significantly better than the EU team in the like newest tournament. I have a friend who still plays League, and he's kind of telling me about it. They were actually looking strong. They took a game off a Korean team, which I know that doesn't sound like much, but for League, that's like, or sorry, not a game, a set off a Korean team. That's like kind of unheard of. And then in like, I don't know, a game like Valorant, NA was significantly better than EU. I haven't looked at the Valorant Pro scene in like 4 years. And they come from Overwatch and Counter-Strike. I see. Yeah, those are two games I've never really heard and much, or I don't have much knowledge of the pro scene of. In Dota, EU is several heads above NA. Really? Okay, interesting. Ooh. You don't go for it. Close door. Close it. Kill Yamato. Oh, this is a huge pick on Yamato. All full on Yamato. It's a rejuve, but we kill Listic. It's hugely worth, and then we get Urn. Listic's dead. Never chase a doorman through his door. Never chase a doorman through his door. Well, it wasn't a doorman he was chasing, but still same philosophy. Yeah, now they have to give Urn. That was a major misplay. Yep, that's Urn. Oh, we pick up Hoot too? Holy Abrahams. Alright. You know what? I think we're gonna lose the next game, but good fucking shit. Like, honestly, WP. I think this was a really good showing from them. A really good showing from them. It looked strong. They looked good. They made a couple mistakes, but across the board, they looked very strong.
This lead is getting kind of out of hand now for Abrahams, playing from ahead.
And the fact that I'm calling this game dead at 22 means like they're looking good. Ooh, Dortmund, stop getting PK fired, bro. Step out of the fire.
That's gonna be a great combo on a Demov. He's gonna get rescue beam while flying it away, but he pulls the Moen with him. He went fishing and he caught himself a Moen.
No, Demon lives. What a play by Ivy.
We're about to find out. Captain Ahab here, trying to right the ship that threatens to be capsized for buff enjoyers. Shariq's out of the
Okay. The best NACS players win international. I see. Wait, Valorant killed NACS, but it was already pretty dead. Yeah, I see. I see you. Yeah, I know. Like NA won the first 2 Valorant tournaments, and then the third one was won by like Russia, and then I stopped paying attention. Something like that. I'm probably a little rough on those numbers, but it's something like that. But in general, I mean, I'm sure we all know Asia tends to be significantly better than NA.
Against and Demov shoo! My God, he almost got hooked back in. As the door's gonna allow him to attack from a different angle.
We still have 2 rejuves. Wait, we haven't lost a rejuve?
These kills, and someone's been thrown into the Baroness Hotel. It's gonna be Hoot. He's gonna come out with a cheeky surprise.
Oh yeah, that's not what you want to see on the other side of that door. Shrines are getting picked off. We're 23 minutes into the game, and
What a counterspell? Great counterspell by Jamside. Doesn't parry the towers. Oh, he's executing.
Jamside knows he will die for this, but Abraham's coming back in on zipline boosts. They want to make sure that
What do you mean he will die for this? That was intentional. He knew Rejuve was about to expire, so he intentionally executed. No, he will die for this. He intentionally died because Rejuve had like 10 seconds left. That was not a mistake. That was an intentional execute because he knew Rejuve was about to expire. That was actually really well played by Jamside, and like a testament to I don't think they allow mods in DLNS. I'm like, that's just like timer knowledge, and that was a testament to their skill of like knowing he needed to execute there. No, he intentionally was dying because Rejuve was about to run out, so he was using it.
Right side of the map here for buff enjoyers. Also a very smart play. I don't know if you caught it, but Jamside, he just AFK'd in between those 2 guardians because he was low on HP anyways, and he wanted the full health for the fight because Rejuve was about to disappear anyways. So might as well get
One of the other casters is coming in to explain it. That's good. Yeah, he was 1 HP. I'm glad one of the other casters realized what he was doing and came in to explain. Prefer to think I'm better than Jamside. Yeah, I mean, listen, honestly, on God's streets, just saying Jamside carried by his like inhuman aim. He's just saying it. Actually, no, I've never looked at Jamside's macro. I don't know if it's good or not, but his aim is like, holy shit, like actually fucking criminal. She called us the tier 2 when she's pretty far from a T1. We're obviously feeding our T3 to our para too. That makes sense. Oh, but that T3 just respawned. It was going plated. That makes sense. Wait, well, we killed all buff enjoyers. Did we not end the game? I guess we don't want to risk it, so we're just taking Urn. But like low key, we're up. Well, I guess we're only up 2. Yeah, this game's dead. Huge. Very showing by Abraham. It's been a long time since like I said, I think it's been over 2-3 weeks with it since they've taken a set off or a game off of buff enjoyers. This is big. Good to see. I'm glad to see life in them. It is kind of because buff enjoyers is trying something funky, but like, I still fuck with it. I still fuck with it. I still think this was a overall good showing from Abrahams. I mean, that heist, honestly, like if Sane doesn't get the MVP, I swear. If they don't give okay, well, sorry, that's if Abrahams win. If Abrahams win, fucking the set, Saint 1000% deserves the MVP. Like, this game was won by that urn heist. I don't know how he stole that urn, but that would like actually won by that. Yeah, there's the. I mean, who's building very linearly too? I'm surprised you go active really lit on this holiday build. Why do you go active? I mean, I guess it's just so strong. You need a way to reload. You don't want to go QSR on barrels. And also just showing mid boss respawn, by the way. My cam's covered. Oh. Oh, together. And Bebop Laser. This is, I mean, big game. I don't see. Yeah, we're up 4. Last game. All right. GG. Sorry, spaced out for a second. They're not gonna go mid boss. Why are we showing mid boss? They're clearly not gonna go mid boss. I hate these fucking casters. Sorry, not the casters, the observers. Why are we showing mid boss like they're gonna go mid boss? By the way, can you tell me why? Can you explain to me why we're showing mid boss like they're gonna go mid boss? Can someone explain to me? When they could win the fucking game? Can someone explain to me why we're showing mid boss? Like who okayed that goal on the casters? Not the casters, the fucking what it's called. Observers. Image. Isn't someone called DMG? I guess someone called DM. Who? Alright. 1-1 set. Big ups, big ups. It was a good showing by him. Got like, you know, a 5-minute recess. Oh, I need to relaunch Deadlock. I closed it. My fault. Get it launched? Or like, are we... Hello? Deadlock? Sorry, I'm kind of spacey. You can tell I'm getting tired. I should go to the store because I don't have a meal, but I don't want to go to the store. I should go to Costco. Yeah, pretty much. No, I closed Deadlock because it was making the vending machine noise in the background. Because I was standing next to a Sinners. Hello? What can I practice? I can practice my urn routing, I guess. Like my urn routing's a little sloppy with my wall jumps.
When I find who I'm looking for, I'm not bringing him in. I'm putting
And I
him
hate the
down.
Troubadour. I do not live close to Costco. I mean, close, like relatively close. I'm within driving distance, but it's like a 30-minute trip. Like, or, you know, an hour in total just driving. But it's, you know, it's Costco, so it's close enough. Did I miss that wall jump? Okay, let me actually practice routing. Obviously, you would want to hit vent first. You know what, let me just restart. This is how I'd actually do it. Get an enemy, and then let's go wait for it to respawn on the other side. How I would. You mean like some food court shit? Oh no. I mean, I do go to the like I probably will get lunch at the food court there, but it's just because it's like a grocery run. It's just convenient timing to do the food court run. You just live 2 minutes away and it was amazing. That's my goal. When I move, next time I move, I'm 1,000. Like it is required I live near a Costco or in the same town as a Costco. I need to be able to just go to the food court when I'm hungry. What? Oh, I spawned 2 doormen. Okay, this is my routing. I'm gonna pick it up.
Got this positioned right.
I place it down as fast as I'm picking it up. Air strafe here. Okay, missed that jump because I'm bad. And then this is where I struggle. I need to hit a wall jump. I need to hit that corner boost, which I hit. Then, I mean, I kind of don't really have a corner boost there. This is bad routing. I'm wasting downtime. That's a good corner boost. I can run it okay. This is where I struggle. I never hit the wall jump you need to here. You have to hit that corner boost. You can see I missed it there. Also missed my or double jumped on accident. It's okay. I'm just missing my core wall jumps. I need to practice that boost off that vent. That's what I need to practice. You hit this and you air strafe to the right and then you corner boost. Nope. Okay. Corner boost. God damn it. Come on. Is there... Okay, we're getting stats. I mean, sure, I'll look at stats. Really? ABL did most damage? Holy shit, Calico carry. What the fuck? That character is so balanced, by the way. Calico is so fucking balanced. What the hell? 8k less souls than Jam side, 10k more damage? What balanced character, bro? I wish the Costco food court was easier to navigate, though. It's kind of too popular now. It's just like, you know, it's not quick to go to the food court. That I don't like. But obviously it's Costco, so it's worth. But like, I don't know, man. I just want like cheap food and have it easy. What do you think is OP about Calc right now? She just can one-shot anyone whenever she wants. Like, the issue is just her damage is absurd. And yeah, the mobility as well. And she's very unpunishable. All her items are good. Like, it just feels bad, man. And she can also for free apply Spirit Snatch before her combo, which is one of the most, if not the most broken item in the game right now. It's rough. But they took 3% damage off of its melee, so that was a good change, and that balanced it. Can't believe that's what they did to Spirit Snatch. Yeah, I mean, the ult's good for sure. And then, you know, using it in tandem with E-Shift so you can just instant Kai is so OP. Man, I cannot hit this corner boost for the life of me. Okay. Too late there. Is it not corner boostable because of that little, like, rock? I actually don't know. Oh, I really hope we see Abrahams win. Don't make me go to a fucking 3-0 set, or a 3-game set. Oh, I hit the corner boost there. Don't make me go to a 3-game set for Abrahams to lose. That would be so tragic. That's like the worst of all worlds. Okay, I'm kind of hitting it now, although that was too. I need to have that second air dash be wider. And I really like that I've gotten in the habit of just like ADHD movementing in between games and in between raffles and stuff. It's improving my movement in games so much. Like, cause I just would not practice normally if I'm practicing boring or sitting in the like explore the map tool really boring. So having it as like stream filler is really perfect. There we go. I kind of did it there. And you have to melee in. If I butchered it like that. Okay. Air dash here, hit it. Okay, wait, I still might double jump online, to be fair. Maybe I should try to use that. Like air dash, double jump, maybe that's the play. Corner boost, air dash, jump, melee in? Oh, I missed it. Too far away. Three minutes, okay. Can I go to Costco in the time it takes Kawaii Crew to get shit stomped? Probably. Probably. There we go, there's a corner boost and the melee in. That'd be perfect. But that corner boost is so hard to hit. Doesn't really matter, but I think it's kind of practicing. Fuck. Don't want to go to the store today, though. I don't want to go on a whole adventure. As much as I need meals, like I don't want to go on an adventure. I want to just chill.
Time to do what I do best.
To the Kawaii versus Love Yoshi stomp? Yeah, I unfortunately was watching that. Well, I wasn't watching it for long, to be fair. No flame to the players, obviously. It's just a, like, I don't know. I mean, they're just a new team who hasn't spent much time scrimming and all that. That was a sick corner boost. Can I replicate that? Wait, how did I do that? Actually, I'm pretty sure that was a corner boost. That wasn't, well, I guess it's not the best option for juking, but like, that was kind of clean. Who's on Kawaii Crew? Are there any names? Because I remember thinking they might have a chance, and then very rapidly realizing that they did not. How did I do that? What the fuck? I'll never be able to replicate that again. Okay, 2 minutes. Oh, I didn't know you get cucked on the wall by the like little whatever juts out. Ooh, that was rough. Did I really mess that up? No idea who anyone is. Wait, trying to keep up with this Deadlock team is so funny. I have no idea who anyone is. Yeah, it takes some time to like get used to all the names and stuff, especially since they like go back, or like names, rosters change so much and names change. Like, you know, it just be like, oh, this random team emerged, but I recognize like, oh, Flammable's a good player. I can't remember who else is on his team. Like, oh, these are like sleeper team players from One Win, which was a team from like 7 or 8 months ago. that I have somehow like should know remember the roster of. That type of thing. So it definitely is a little rough right now. Especially since we don't have like I hope that the Deadlock Pro scene is never franchised, but especially since we don't have like what's the word I'm looking for? We don't have like names. C9 or anything or any of those names. Did he mess that up? Oh, I can't stall for a minute 30. What do I do for a minute 30?
Ready to give pursuit.
Yes, is Megon franchise. That's good. Bro, unironically, Team Glorp versus Team Glorp lobby is how it looks to me right now. Yeah, I feel that. But yeah, Valorant, like like I said, I enjoyed Valorant for a while. I thought it was a really good game in the beta before they, or not even like even post beta. Season 1, Season 2 was good. They just ruined it like eventually, right? We all have, I don't know. It's a classic. Story as old as time. However, I think the moment that it truly killed the game for me was the moment they franchised their pro scene. That was the moment that I was like, oh, this game is just not even like the one part I actually enjoyed about this game is just gone now. Why can't I do the jump there? It should cock but still work. I guess you have to be kind of close when you do the roll jump. I guess so. But yeah, franchising just ruins games. Ruins all competition. I'm pretty sure League is franchise, so it's like that pro scene's also boring as shit. They're like doing something to like kind of try to minimize franchising right now though. Where they're like giving tickets. People are like bitching because they're giving tickets to like teams that do well like in big tournaments outside of like the league, and then they're giving them like spots in the league. People are complaining because it's like one big team. Like they did it because there's like a content team that's like really good right now, and they're saying, oh, you didn't do it for the other good teams, or you're just doing it because this team's like a content team, when really it's like, who really cares why they're doing it? It's really good for the game and game health, and even if they're doing it for the content team, sure, that kind of sucks, but also it's still 20x better for game health and way better that this is a feature in the game, and you really shouldn't be complaining because it's literally just good for everyone. Sure, it should have been sooner. Sure, it's probably for shitty reasons, but it's still net good, so let's not complain and get it taken away. It was Optic that was like #1 team they disbanded. Yeah. My aim's actually getting decent. My barrel forming not as bad as it used to be. Or box maxing. I feel like I actually don't know boxes as well as I should, considering how many hours I have in this game. Like I don't like obviously in the main box routes, but there's like I don't know all the sub boxes as well as I should. Like I obviously know the like hidden boxes. Like I don't know. They recently brought. Well, I don't know how recently. It was probably like a few months ago. They brought back these little urns. But then like. Actually, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I don't like that box sitting in that corner. I forget about that. Or like if I was to go anywhere over here, like that box, I completely forget about that. That one too. Like all the little random small boxes. Like I remember those. To be fair, because they're effect lane. But then if I like come in here, I forget like there's 2 here and like 3 on this wall, right? Yeah, 1, 2. I've always forget about these. I always forget about these. I definitely always forget about that one. There's only we're in drafts, thank God. Kelvin Ben. Wait, Buffenjar just gave Abraham's first pick, really? Yeah. Been trying to pick up Mina recently, and it made me have to learn boxes again after just ignoring them on Vin. Yeah. I mean, box maxing is really important, and I've noticed my souls are declining because I'm not box maxing enough. Are we really giving them Para Holiday again? I wonder if they'll go for it. See. I'm glad teams are learning how to play around Dortmund though, because like he is so fucking good, bro. I'm glad we've like gotten used to it. Will it be Holiday? We're in for a long game if it's Holiday, low key. Please just beat like Abrams. What is happening? Whatever, I'm paying attention to draft. Shiv, okay. I'm glad they didn't do the holiday comp again. I'm glad we're gonna see some variety, because if they did the same comp and Abraham's won, everyone would just say, "Oh, they only won because like they're playing some meme comp." Which again, I think this comp is good. It's just unusual, but so I'm glad we're doing two like standard comps against each other. So if Abraham's win, they like really win. You know.
I need to be careful.
I gotta close Deadlock. Yeah, Kevin Calico, that's huge. I mean, we don't have Shiv, which sucks, but we got Calico, which is huge. We get Infernus now, right? I low-key love Abraham's comp if they draft Infernus right now. It feels so good. Yeah, I really like this comp. I mean, it sucks we give Shiv, but like, this looks good right now. It looks really good. I don't mind giving Paradox. Weasel character is very good. Very, very in a league of her own right now, but we get Dorman, Calico, Fern, so it's worth. What am I missing? Because the only reason you'd pick this third is if you're afraid that Abrahams is going to ban it. So they must have just known scrims that if they draft Paradox Shiv, they probably want their Page. I guess to be fair, Page was putting good work last couple games. I like the Crow ban. It's low-key a respect ban. You saw what Saint was able to do on it before, you have to take him off it. Obviously, we're also expecting them to pick Bebop as their pick character, so versus you could ban Bebop and force him into a Holiday, which is fine. You could ban Holiday and force him into a Bebop, which is fine. But if we ban Mo, we're taking away one of the really good combinations with our Bebop. Oh wait, what's happening? But it was a one-time thing, or was the ticket stuff added as part of the system? Oh, the ticket stuff is added as part of the system. Sorry, I it's like a new thing now. Every split, they're gonna have like 2 guest teams basically. It's really good. It's not like a one-time thing. It's like an actual like permanent change. I'm trying to pick a Mina recently. Oh wait, yeah, I already read that. Sorry, ADHD. Realistic is Billy. I like Buffinger's comp too. Makes sense. You want to steal the Page ult, you want to steal the Billy ult, you want him as your pick. I see. Also, you're picking Sinclair because you're low-key afraid that they're going to pick Holiday now. I kind of have to pick Holiday, right? God damn it, we lost. GG. Go next. I should just go to Costco. You know, 100% win rate? Yeah, because kind of only Listic plays Billy, and Listic goes sicko mode on him. Yeah, there's the Holiday pick. Kind of crazy we give it to them. We know they're playing for it. Why are they reacting like this? Why are they reacting like they... You guys are fucking initiate players. You do not know what a good comp is. This is a fine comp. Don't act like the fucking... Oh my god. It actually... Okay. Ah, sorry. It bugs me. It bugs me. It bugs me. They're reacting like, oh, this is such a terrible draft. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Abrams to tie it together. Fine, we go double pick. That's like very standard. We're going heavy support, but we're funneling our Shiv Billy again. Makes sense. Oh, the only reason Abrams has a 95% pick and ban is because he wasn't picked in the last 2 games. Picked or banned in the last 2 games. I think Buffenshore wins off draft. I mean, still very winnable for Abrams, but I have to give the draft edge to Buffenjoyers. I don't like Pick Hayes. Fort Sinclair, I guess it's fine, but like, I mean, you have a good old Cecile to be fair, who gives good pick potential. Calico OP is shit. Dorman very good in comp. Infernus, I guess no. First round the edge goes to Abrahams, but second round I feel like we just got mogged. They got Billy, Holiday, Abrams. We got Sinclair, Hayes, Yamato, bro. I feel like second round we had such a good first 3 and then we just fucking fumble. But we believe. Dear Yoshi. Let EU have contention again. Oh, imagine if Abrahams wins this game and then the trolley tournament has a potential Buff Enjoyers win, a potential Abrahams win. Flammable's team is coming in as like the upset team. Imagine how good the storyline will be if they actually show that they can beat Buff Enjoyers in a set and they are a real threat in the trolley tournament. Please. Imagine. Come on. Come on. Holiday, Pyramid again. I mean, I'll only do the exact same. Paige Abrams, Shiv, Billy. Yeah. Oh, I'm surprised. Okay, I will say, I am surprised we put Abrams Page over Billy Page. I guess we wanted Shiv Billy more. That makes sense. That makes sense. Paige can really capitalize off of the Abrams stun. Billy can't capitalize as well. Or sorry, not Billy. Shiv can't capitalize as well. Okay. Yeah, actually, no, I like that choice better now that I think about it. Because Paige and Abrams do work really well together with the stun and the root. I like that. Don't say some stupid shit, please. Please.
So well. But I do wonder though, looking at Abraham's comp, what's
I turn him up.
and I really hope it's not just Tass on Hayes with a sleep dagger, because if he hits a sleep dagger, yeah, you do have the ability to quickly catch up and go for some damage, but you don't have a lasso, you don't have a periscope swap.
Oh, for pick?
If you have Tass,
Yeah, no, I agree. Pick Hayes. Fuck Pick Hayes.
I guess Saint has escapability.
You know what? Loki, he's based. Loki, he's based. He's saying fuck Pick Hayes. I agree. Fuck Pick Hayes.
It's really hard to
Wait a second. Caster based. Wait a second. That's a base caster point. Fuck Pick Hayes. But also, he doesn't understand that they're relying on Sinclair to steal Paradox Swap and to steal Holiday ult for their picks. It's better than just having Pick Hayes. I'll give you that. But also, fuck Pick Hayes. Ooh.
So much minion aggro there in the middle part of the lane. Give it a shield there. 200 damage just coming.
Wait, that was actually big. Saint didn't get rooted. If Saint gets rooted there, it's terrible. But Saint doesn't get rooted, so it isn't that bad. This is huge. Wait, this is huge right now. We're gonna win this lane again. Holy shit, bro. Saint and fucking together have been playing out of their minds. The fact that they keep winning this fucking lane. I'm pretty sure it's been... Actually, I think ABL was... Oh, I don't know. Whoever's been against the, like, Page lane keeps winning. We have won... If we win this lane... Abraham's won 3 of 3 lanes against Paige, which is remarkable.
But Obi came on the Billy, I think is the interesting part. I don't know if we've called that out.
That's great.
Not really a support S kind of hero, but they need.
Wait, Obi comes on Billy? What the fuck? I did not realize that. Oh, and Listic is on Abrams. Oh, I got to sneeze.
Shoulder charge unless you can land that.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, you know, as Abrams especially.
Okay.
Reasonable, but still, sustain very important as they're getting poked down consistently in that lane. Clearly, Tass having the same issue. Ian Sapphire.
Jump extra Mystic Shot, okay. Max and our Sleep Knife, Max and our point in sleep, point in fixation. Not a great sign. Actually, no. Oh, first point in sleep is they lose a salmon on wake up. I remember.
My God. Yeah, it's pretty hard, isn't it, to deny? It is a little tricky, especially with this kind of wave pressure coming in.
Loki deserve for playing Page. Ricky deny, but Loki deserve it for playing Page. That's all I'm saying. Let me turn it back.
As expected of that Page.
And the thing is, on this right
Oh, you want? Yeah, I can leave it here. I mean, if people like it, it's just sometimes the casters fucking tilt me. Well, not sometimes, quite often. Quite often they tilt me. I like having the ability to, like, on a key to mute them and unmute them. It's nicer if I want to reply to them. Okay, my M is not working to mute. Okay, there we go. Now I can mute and unmute with one key, so it's also really nice. For if I want to, like, say something. I need to actually be, like, on it.
It's a little bit hard to lock down ABL since he does have Enter the Shadows, but that's only get me out of jail card once every so often.
I mean, you say that, but it's also a big part of the offensive kit. As soon as you hit that 3.6k, sometimes we just see the leap forward, the damage off some of your like melee items you picked up early, and then return to shadows for the.
Okay. Like this is the one where I mute, and then we come back when they're done talking about this.
Pretty effective ability.
Okay, they're not done. They like Paige and don't get why people don't like her until I played against Paige. Yeah.
Relatively low health,
Yeah.
but just relying on Abrams' innate sustain to continue.
I say that's the best balance. Okay, okay. I'm down for this.
Balloon bombs, a little bit
I'll remember it's on 4% at minus 435 on OBS. Okay, perfect.
Resto shot. Sorry, that's Mystic shot. Resto shot and extra regen here for the stick. He really wants to.
Already T2 dash? Oh yeah, we do. Wow, this game. We're 5 minutes into this game. I thought this game was like still minute 2. I'm not gonna lie.
But now, I mean, with the extra regen items and the extra healing from just the time he bought, allowed them to fight back here in this lane. And
No,
I mean, we're pretty
that's
much
not
even
why.
that lane.
That trade was won because we have a longer stun duration on Abrams too. So Shriek now hit guaranteed rids off, but
Sinclair, that's kill. 100%.
that's like so.
This is nice.
I didn't think they were in a good spot. They did do a good job coming back.
This is one of your
We're getting buff now too. Oh no, double buff's going to Abrams.
He's the guy you want to look at. Jam side
Dorman, go for buff. Okay, he is.
Of course, the ultimate online for Dimov sets up the kill on the jam side. It was
Okay,
very,
Dorman got
very
movement.
hard
That's
for the
good.
Vipers.
Kind of
Dimov
insane that a buff just lasted 12 seconds in pro play, but you know.
But it's been at the cost of about, I don't know, 75%, 60% of that Guardian health. So that's something you've got to keep an eye on. Abrahams have been winning that war of attrition despite losing a player on the left.
Not sure if he caught that Saf. He went to go get the buff on the left-hand side, which ended up being movement, and he shot Dimov to get rid of his healing right. Very, very like small little thing. I mean, to be fair, Dimov is still extremely high in HP, so it didn't really matter. in the long
Dodge.
run, but nice little small adaptation as the audience participation coming through at a Saint just to back away. I mean, together again, he's still about half HP. He
Who's
has
on
to take
there?
one more time to heal up here, and
Para.
bullet armor picked up for Listic. He wants to get in the face
Zergy.
of
Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say that
player,
Parrot looks
shoulder
good. Bro,
charge
I'm not gonna say who.
to actually engage on as a
Did I say who?
comes through.
Yeah, okay, here's the chase.
Okay, I think I said who in Discord. I haven't said who on stream, so I'm not gonna say who. But in the trolley tournament, there was a very, very high level Paradox who was walling before they ulted.
You can cancel it entirely if you take any sort of damage.
It was
Many players also
every time they ulted, they would wall before they ulted,
you will lose much of that
instead of
healing
ulting and then walling.
Ultimate Saint on the left-hand side. Saint and together both
It was
make
rough.
them and
It was
moving
rough to say the
down
least.
lane. That's a pretty good sign for
Considering,
Buccaneers now, as they've done well at eking out
you
this
know, it's
score.
just
Also
free to
got
ult and then wall,
4.9
but you know.
kills where he needs to be as well at 5.2. Luggage card catches Zergy. Looks like he might have caught the carbine on and leaves Hoot free to try and get some extra damage in. You notice that none of those initiator ultimates are available right now.
You know, Hayes and Doorman together. I guess you can hit like a sleep dagger from an awkward position.
Oof.
The melee.
We have
Also,
reactive, so
Jared-
it's
sorry,
fine.
a parry onto jam side there.
Yeah, wait, but we have reactive, so it's actually good. We actually gained HP off getting parried, because reactive is a really balanced item.
It's too much
Why did we try to last it with a melee, bro?
Surely, okay, Saint goes in. Now exposes himself a little bit, but what are you going to do if you're
Fucking hell. Okay, and God, Saint picks him up.
The Abrams there is the most important part. He's built to be the raid boss in that lane. Zergy's going to be able to walk away, but Hoot's not quite as lucky. So the double initiator set up in mid.
Gonna take tower. 2 towers dead.
Who's their guardian?
A lot of space created on the map.
Second Guardian of the game.
Dinners are coming up in 30 seconds, and we've completely opened up the bottom left of the map.
Momentarily.
I mean, low-key, double Sinners and Betas on the table when you get both of these Guardians so early.
I feel like you can't move him out of lane. He's the immovable object now on this right hand side, and they're gonna need it if Leffingers want to keep this flex slot out of hands and out
Oh,
of range.
Buffingers. I thought you said like Leffingers. I was like, what? Did Leffa make a team?
So is Tass.
Honestly, if Leffa makes a team, Leffingers is a fire name. Unironically.
Still gonna go down. Dimov has a lot of souls, and he made use of that ultimate to guarantee the
Wait.
execution.
Wait, Loki, that kind of hits.
Can't really fight two
I feel like
versus
Leffa's 1000% the type of guy to name the team around himself as well. Like, Leffingers would go crazy.
Oberkin picked off though. So ABL does need to go for this to be a favorable trade for buff enjoyers. Don't know if they're going to get that kill. Battle Vest being abused here, of course, by the very sustained heavy Abrams. That extra damage and fire rate matters quite a lot in this kind of situation, but audience participation will allow Saint to keep that arm's length away from the Abrams.
Sorry, let's see this guy.
Crimson
That's
fight
so
down together,
interesting.
wants a little bit of extra damage. Healing
Also,
will be used
one thing to
for
note, like, I think this is the most important thing you can, like, the most well, it's not easily replicatable. The biggest thing you should work on if you're watching a pro game is just, like, laning stage-wise, is how much they play around, like, cooldowns. Like, how much, the fact that Yamana knows that exact cooldown of Abrams charge, and she would never roll into an Abrams face to power slash, but she knows the charge is offline. Like, playing around those cooldowns and abusing when, oh, he chased a doorman through his door?
behind him though, so he has to make something happen here. Is this possible? Yes. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Tass caught out. Hoot to the rescue. He got involved.
Catch.
Oberkin said, "Stop
Leffen to
inside,
terrorize and
stop
dominate.
through the door."
Wait, I have heard the name Leffen.
And they get the pick off on the Haze.
What game? What game did he play? Was he a CS or Valorant player?
Very rapidly. ABL trying to dance this. Return of Shadow is going to be used. This will be respected by Oberkin. Slide back, but elsewhere. See, overhead, ABL tries to go for his lane mate in that holiday. Saf is down. Who got the pick up in the end? And there was nothing that ABL could do about it.
Man, it's so scary to go through doors when you're not necessarily
I don't
sure
know what
where it's gonna
FGC
be.
mean.
Especially
Maybe a
like
bit of a
the heat moment
mistype.
right there. You kind of have to
Melee
figure out
and
where am I
Guilty
gonna go?
Gear
Like,
Strive.
how
I
quickly
see.
Could my teammates back me up? And they did exactly that to turn that fight in their favor and keeping their Puddin alive. As we talked about in match 1 and 2, there's been a lot of investment and a lot of
How much
focus
did they
in that
steal in
in terms
Sinners?
of the micro plays and
Don't talk about
adaptations
Sinners.
teams have been
Swear to
using
God,
to
don't
get
talk
those
about
small and eventually big leads.
I thought they were gonna go on another tangent about how like stealing Sinners is an Eternus level play.
So
I wasn't paying attention to how many Juicers they sold. Jamside getting a huge invade right now. Jamside crashed the left wave. There's no one to respond. He is going to eat all of this jungle. He is going to get so fed off of this. Wait, this is actually huge. Jamside's going to get 2 tier 2 camps right now. He might create a third, actually. He has so much time to farm. They aren't fixing their wave. Yeah, he farmed... Okay, I think... Did he farm 1 or 2? I actually don't know.
Which we didn't see much of when it came to
300 bag? Okay, I think that was only 1. He could have farmed a second, but he didn't have enough, he didn't know what the map was looking like. Makes sense.
Which you do want for the application of the fixation.
I think I think at the moment, yes, though I'm totally open to being proved wrong. I think if you see like Surge of Power picked up by a Haze, that's gonna be more towards it's gonna be a DPS carry kind of Haze. I mean, the Stone Hex, it does work really well.
Did you just say Surge of Power means you're gonna be a DPS carry? Surge of Power means you're gonna be pick Haze.
The movement abilities like a shoulder charge to get you away from a team, you can shut down the dash out.
Sorry, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Being able to use that, I think the rushing ram audibility for Obikim.
Stay that slowing hex.
Golasso? A lot of damage coming out, but yeah, there's the berry. We're getting a duel. We're getting not drive. We're getting an urn too. Pulling ahead dominantly. Wait, this is big. Wait, he is going a bit more damage based than support. Huh. I mean, I won't. Surge of Power would confirm me. Well, he probably will buy Surge of Power on this build, actually. Maybe he could go Surge of Power and not be a support, but to me, and I think to most people, Surge of Power means support. But actually, there is a chance he'd build it. Do I still have raffles in my title? Sorry, I was doing free coaching earlier today, like before this part of the stream.
He's been left to farm quite a bit here.
He already has that. I think he just picked up that Spirit Snap.
Probably should specify whatever.
Looking very, very dangerous. 11k souls, and we know exactly what the shit.
This is big.
He gets ahead. That killing blow starts to look pretty terrifying. So eyes peeled.
It's getting some farm in him. I mean, I like how this looks. Our farm distribution is pretty good as well. I mean, our jam side isn't pulled away as much as we might like. I think there's APL, but feels good.
So shield given over by Sharik. Can Listic walk away? The answer is yes, but somehow Dimov finds himself amidst much of this. So Buffinjoys might try and pivot into an aggressive stance.
I'm just trying to position around Dimov to reinforce him when he gets out of the hotel. No late checkout fees for him this time as rotations coming out of Buffinjoys to look to
Oh, Buffinjoys somehow caught up. They just closed like an 8k gap. What happened? I blinked. Wait, Abrams was up 8k and then I blinked. And now they're only up 2k.
Impact and use it for the escape. Really well done by Saint.
We heard the sound cue.
Leap on Billy, interesting. He's going for like a group him up Billy. Wait, it is Obikum on Billy. It's gonna be a fucking support Billy. Wait, is this gonna be a support Billy? Wait, I would fuck with that so heavy.
Looks like Abraham still want to stake their claim to this fight. Another slam. This time Dimov doesn't want to be denied. Ducks around the corner. Where is that Shiv is the question. He is close by.
Okay.
Ready to leverage those 11k souls to some level of effect. Saf being careful.
Part of tower? No. The shill should get a stun card. Huge stun, a lot of damage.
Captivating read though will shut down the chase.
You know, I gotta give credit to Sharik. Like the captivating reads have been really good. I mean,
his name is Sharik. No, am I missing something? Like I'm genuinely wondering. Does anyone know how you pronounce his name? I swear it was Sharik. Like if I'm saying it wrong, I have someone say it correctly. It was actually perfect for, yeah, I mean, Billy ult plus page route. I think that's kind of the idea. You Billy ult into page route, and then you fucking PK fire them all. You put a Para Bomb on the ground too. Holiday starts spam. Well, it's gone Holiday to be fair. But, like Shiv dashes. Shiv could chain dash actually if you got a few.
Tesla bullets, Titanic magazine, Swift Striker here for jam side. That fire rate and bullet capacity. Really getting online.
As they're too castery, I feel like I'm watching the CS. Yeah, I mean they are casters at core. I think they cast other games too.
That's tough there.
Normally the like I guess the vibes casters normally puck it, but he isn't here today. He's like the high energy, like low key, probably on some illicit substances type of caster. Abraham's holding their lead. They're doing a really good job. This is like a good showing from Abraham's. Like even if they lose, this is a spectacular showing. They're holding their lead. They normally would have like lost the lead by now. I don't even want to say thrown the lead because it's not that they make like insane misplays. Buff and Joyous is just so fucking good. Well, I think win or lose, Buff and Joyous have like kind of made a statement with these games. They are playing well.
Guardian will be given over. Oh, that bloody Sinclair poke is insane. Like
Yep.
550 damage hit there.
30 years. He's not even a fucking bolt build. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I doubt say it's going to bolt build.
Everyone's looking over towards that right-hand side of the map, of course. It is an Earn Fiesta over there.
I think it's sure. Wait, I have no idea. Wait, like Sherk? One of my Slavic language. If he's a Valorant player, a former Valorant player, his name is Sharik, but I don't know. They kidnapped the holiday. Oh, who lives? Oh, he lives.
There it is, of course, with the execution.
Uh-oh.
As two of the squishier high utility
That's not good. That's now game's neutral, and Buff and Joris has Earn. That's not good.
Overkim did get picked off, and Abraham's are chasing his Earn across the map. They've also got the Walker on the left side.
Uh-oh.
Exactly. They were able to get a 2v1. So they get themselves a Walker, but I guess it didn't account for Buff and Joris to turn that fight around with Demov. I mean, Hook went to the door and Demov eventually...
Okay, you know what? I said Saint deserves MVP, but I would honestly respect them giving to ABL too. ABL is moving mountains this game. He is doing... I mean, to be fair, he's playing a broken character, but like, he is playing well.
It's a good little bounce back here out of Buff and Joris, keeping things still really close. Only a 4,000 soul.
Again, don't like him as a person, but gotta put respect on his play.
Like the later stages of the game, who I'd really favor based off comp. And I still would have to say Buff Enjoyers.
Okay. Well, here's Hood once again. Not sure he found himself surrounded by a large number of enemies trying to buy. But Abraham's...
Yeah, we're gonna get the cash. I mean, who got caught, but for Earn, it ain't really worth.
Look, at least here with a turn in.
I was looking for denies, but you're doorman. Yeah, we did get a single one.
Clean Earn turn in for Buff Enjoys, but now they've got a hot footed across the map to try and stop this Walker from being taken down. This could be tricky business. ABL Gloom bombs in, Guardian ward off. He might look to try and circle around or catch someone who's mid-rotate.
And we have really good waves right now. This feels like more classical Abrahams, where they're always getting picked off for fun. This feels like the classic.
Abrahams are down to 4 and don't have a lot to play for here.
We're just always staring at a gray screen. But you know, either way, again, I think they've done an amazing job. Amazing job playing this game. And they have to contest. At the door. I mean, he lives, but not. But they get Earn now. Or not Earn, Rejuve. A great play by Saf living, but now you don't have Doorman to contest. Why are we contesting? It worked? What? They just all went in after the fucking rallying charge. It works. Holy shit. I didn't know. I don't think that was the correct call, but it works out. I guess we just have jam side ult, and we stalled long enough for him to be back. I didn't think he'd be back in time, but that's huge. Holy fuck. Well played. That was a great... I did not think they would stall long enough for jam side, especially with Taz jumping in pit and ulting. Just getting instant page ulted, that should spell disaster. ABL BMing. Oh my god, we're BMing, bro. You haven't won yet. I don't like this. I don't like this. What do we think? What are the opinions? I don't like when they do that. I do like disorienting. Yeah, we want the credit for so we can run Earn. Mental fortitude. That wasn't mental fortitude. That was like fucking gameplay fortitude. There wasn't anything mental about that. That was just like pure fucking gameplay. Pure like mechanical skill. And macro obviously too, but little head spinning, yeah, it feels like, I don't know. It feels weird. It feels weird. I think the idea is cool, but I don't like having to like jump between 2-point POVs. I think if they do like a small little intrusive thing, it's not bad, except they only do the small little intrusive thing or unintrusive thing for like when someone's in doorman ult, because of course I want to see them in doorman ult.
confirm it because it's technically on his side, so it's not really much of a steal if it's on your side of the map.
You know, good at mental to execute the mechanics? I mean, not really. Mental's like not tilting and stuff. Which I guess it's because the casters called this game dead after game 1. And Abraham is now winning game 3. So like, low-key, that's more of a caster diff than like an Abrams mental Abrams mental diff. That's like you guys making... No, sorry. I love DLNS. I love that they offer this for free. Yeah, I think the casters are good. We hung him. Oh, but he's fine. He doesn't get jumped.
On the other side of the awning, still doesn't seem to be too much of an issue. All right, we're going to be fighting for the rooftops for a moment here.
I have to reset my whole mic framing after this stream, but whatever. I like being dropping it down. I might go back to comfy coaching. It's kind of nicer. It's worse for my back, but and the framing doesn't look as good, but it's significantly nicer on me. Is there any noise on my mic? Like if I talk and then move it, anything picking up?
Looking for something here. They see an opportunity. They've seen Abraham split across the map, and they're going to go for it now. Tass the first target. Might have been caught out here. Lasso connecting. Now who's going to drag?
And who is like, why can't who play Spirit Holiday, man? Give me something to take notes on. Oh, this was bought so late.
Abraham's trying to regroup themselves. Listic being shot in the back by Saf as he tries to chase him down.
One pick.
Up above, you can see Dimov commanding that space.
Pick one. Listic falling. Why are we watching Doorman? The one time I want to see Abrams. Oh. I mean, he comes out full HP with ult. I don't know if he dies there. Yeah, he's fine. Reactive barrier moment.
And Dimov's not confident enough to go for this.
That Baroness Hotel actually, I think, saved Dimov, funny enough, because you had the Shadow Transformation go off on together, looking to brawl, looking about, and looking to take down the kill, but he had nothing to do. The Shadow Transformation was completely wasted, but if anything, Abraham's, they get the urn.
That's good. We don't lose the rejuve. We get urn. Next turn's comeback, though. We kind of have to shut out the game within 3 minutes. They contest. This is great for us. Do we have boost on Dorman? I mean, Jamstead isn't here, to be fair.
He's going to have to spend that rejuve buff to get back into the fight. This Return of Shadows is definitely going to get the kill.
But yeah.
He could have done about it. Mystic also low leaping slash comes forward, but Hood had a nice little parry to stop ABL in his tracks. He's still healthy though on this Calico. Hood can't boast the same.
Oh, you needed to hit that too.
He'll eventually be dragged down, but Buff and Joys are losing out these exchanges.
Good contest.
It's a 3-for-1 exchange for the Sapphire.
I mean, I think I get the call. If I had their map, I'm sure it was like a good call with the information they had. They probably knew Jamside wasn't there, but they didn't know that they were still leaning so many towards the urn. They're trying to catch him off guard. Wait, I said I was gonna put all my points on fucking Abraham's, and then I just didn't. God damn it. I was gonna do that second game. God damn it. I fucking forgot. I would have been so rich. God damn. 5?
Finally taking the title back for themselves as they do take down the base guardians, but look to back away. Not feeling confident enough without the rejuve anymore, but they do have a 25,000 soul lead, and they might be looking for a catch with the help of that door, maybe just an escape. Abraham's on the verge of taking this series after losing that first map in a very unflattering way, Mitch.
What do you mean an unflattering way? The game was close until like minute 20. They were down like 2k at most until like minute 20 something. And then they just lost a mid-boss fight and lost the game.
Jason, as I come in here, my question is
Yeah, they didn't get a huge amount of kills, but they kept their souls up.
Or does this get...
Like the game was fine. It wasn't flashy, but they played fine. I would say that was a good show. Their first game was a good showing from Abraham. So again, not very flashy. I didn't throw on mid. That's all I wanted. Movement there. And so resto shot for a tier 3. What will it be? Island's way. They're fucking cancer. Oh no, counterspell. Counterspell for Jamside together. Saint. Okay, I see counterspell goes crazy here. And ABL. And Zorman. Okay, yeah, that shit goes crazy. Alright, I'm bringing the casters back.
Take this title.
Are they still talking about the title? Who knows? Let's see. Let's watch the game to figure out who wins.
Tournament coming up this weekend. So if you had to pick a time to peak, if you're Abraham's, now's the time. But
they're not peeking. They're just fucking starting their climb. Motherfuckers aren't peeking.
inside. Concussive concussion in and out from Jam side on the chase down. Looking for Obikim.
All I'm saying is they got their draft together last week. They started winning this week. All I'm saying is I got their draft together and look at them go. Although again, I do think we got fucked on that third round, but that's just my opinion. Infernus was pretty common in pro play. I think it's pretty common. Infernus has it right now. I think like probably 3 or 4 players in this lobby have it. It's just like more situational, right? Like you buy it into Shiv, you buy it into Wraith, you buy it into Fern. Like it's great. Buffingers, great for them to buy it. Pretty good into Buffingers as well. Counterspell Holiday, Counterspell Shiv, Counterspell Billy, Counterspell Page.
Does look like Sherrick may have gotten enough separation to not go down here just yet.
But like Calico doesn't need it, because I think one reason maybe we're seeing less Counterspell recently is because high level players and pros in general really like E-Shift right now. So if you can just save an extra 3.2k and get E-Shift, it's really huge.
My word, he does. Both Listic and Sherrick barely avoiding doom, Jason.
Why did everyone say his name differently? One person says Reek, one person says Sherrick. Oh, you said his name was Sherrick. Okay, I should call him Sherrick.
You can see the shot transformation call out too from together. I don't think there's any world they want to commit to unless they do
It's Sharik though. In he's a Valorant. It's the casted him as Sharik of Valorant.
Tass and I mean Tass on the haze have been really a frustrating thing for Buffingers to deal with because of all these sleep daggers coming through.
Ooh, wow, poor Shiv. Never thought I'd say that, but holy fuck, the chain seat.
Desperately need to keep alive here, ZP.
Yeah, and with those 2 picks, I mean, if you're Abrahams, you just say, okay, we are.
My ass to be clear. Yeah. No. I mean, if this guy says it and you explain why, it's like I don't know. I need to figure out what it's there. If he comes from Valorant or what. I probably just watched one of his teammates saying his name. Motherfuckers stream their scrims. Ooh, we're baiting. I don't like that. I think they heard me talking about how they always throw on mid boss, so they're choosing to bait. I respect it. Or I think it is actually the right call. I thought that Buffingers would be closer to read the bait, but it doesn't. That actually, you know what? I am so glad they went off a mid boss bait. They actually considering they've lost so much off of mid boss throws, winning off of a mid boss bait is like such a storyline play. Like that is actually goated. We install Crystal? Oh yeah, only NA installs Crystal. What about that?
At this point, it would require a massive throw by Buffingers, but also here's the other issue for Buffingers. If you're Abrahams, you have
we're so used to Buffingers winning. He just autopilot said he'll take a massive throw for Buffingers. That's crazy.
Okay, they're not actually going to go down.
They're not patron.
Maybe they thought they were a little bit too weak with Together being low. But there's going to come a point here, Jason, that they should be able to get first stage patron and just force fight in on second stage patron if Buffingers isn't able to get a pickoff. So in a way, I feel like there's a very distinct timer on Hoot right now where Hoot needs to get a pickoff, but the problem is even just a single pickoff doesn't save them, Jason.
We also have Paradox and support Billy.
Souls on like this utility haze. He's got more souls than the highest person in the enemy team, and you're gonna see
this. I actually fuck with this haze. Listen, all I'm saying, we finally stop playing pick haze and we win. The first time we see haze win fucking ever, I swear to God, is when we stop playing pick haze and we play like, I mean, it's still a support haze, but it's not god awful pick haze.
There had to have been a contested at Buffingers, and they tried it. It just did not work out. So I don't think they misplayed that in any sense of the word. But this soul discrepancy is just really becoming insurmountable for them to come back from.
Actually, Abraham's is playing fantastic. Like I'm thinking about it, like it's actually crazy. They walked the fuck in. Like they've actually made like all the correct plays. They're baiting mid boss. They're drafting better. They're not running pick haze. Ooh. Oh, great Dorman ult. That was an amazing Dorman ult. That could have been that. That was the way they come back in that game. Is Obikim hitting like a 5-man Billy ult into a page route. Yeah, Sinclair also has counterspell, and then yeah, that's game. Well played. Honestly, like great game to see, especially before the trolley tournament. This puts so much more hype on the trolley tournament now that Abrahams is like showing they're still in it.
New champion. It's that new champion
I was
smell.
gonna say money. I was gonna say money. But you know what? New champion smell works as well. I just don't want to know what it smells like, to be honest. But Abraham's looking to close this one out
Smells
here,
like-
and there's no chance.
Jason, it smells like DreamHack on day 3, but here we go. The patron is going on down, and Abrahams once more retake the throne here in Europe. It was a long time coming, but they take down Buff and
So
Joyers,
poetic, they
and
went
I
off a
think
mid steal and a mid bait.
for the weekend, as Abrahams are surely on the come up.
Just
Man, if I
unfortunate
all
that
in
does
on
not
fucking
change
Buff and
the
Joyers
seeding.
too,
I mean,
imagine.
it's already
Or
been
not on
traded
Buff
for
and Joyers and
going
Abrahams,
into
imagine.
this week, and I think they'll still retain the number 2 seed in EU with Buff and Joyers number 1. So
And I'm sure that first game prediction was, or second game prediction was even better.
split up in the groups, and there's no
Maybe I'm
chance
not
for
saying
them
it
to meet
today.
until the
Bro,
playoffs on
like, I feel like they're
Sunday, and
talking
that
about
could
something
end up
else.
being a
But like, I
big
hear
loss
ABL say it or
for
ABL
Buff
saying it, and I'm
for
thinking
them
of that
actually
one
before
clip
we
where he,
even get there.
you know,
And you know, credit to Abraham.
I don't know.
I did say
I think we're too
in
small to
match one,
rate
you lose
today,
this
but
opposition,
Gluten Snake's
but
live. I do
don't see
love
how
rating
Abraham's
Gluten
come
Snake,
back
but
from
I
it,
would.
and
I
damn,
feel like I'm too small to rate right now.
So people can see the game.
I just see only go live the one day with like 13 viewers, not the whole week we're even like 50. Okay, well I'm gonna call it, but it was good games to watch, games to enjoy. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, I'll live tomorrow with 4 free coaching sessions. Hope you enjoyed, and as always, keep it real.